All right. So it's not the things tomorrow. No. It's not tomorrow. No. So I guess tomorrow is um, picking out a plot. I don't need to do that. Yeah, no, I don't need to be doing that. I didn't even want to go to the services. Yeah, but I'll sign a piece of paper. Yeah, just so that should be taken care of tomorrow. If it's difficult to get things signed when you're having a mental crisis, yeah. Not they're not going to get signed. Yeah. It doesn't matter who signs it. Okay. Well, I'm sure, unfortunately, they're used to this. That's why you can email the stuff in. It's crazy. No, I have other siblings that I don't mind talking to. So this stuff will get filed. Don't worry. Right. They're probably like, they probably already have two signatures if people have already been emailing them in. But yeah. Um, that's what the shelter is for. I know, just what the shelter is for. So I guess I'll be walking to the food pantry tomorrow. Um, since the thing is looking at plots. Okay. Is that because they already got the two signatures? Okay. I know it's amazeballs. No one cares about the two people he was living with. No, I shouldn't say no one does, but I'm talking about the authorities that do everything. They're not going. His mother. Okay, who is he living with? His mother, and she won't sign anything. And is anybody else? Yeah, his sister. That nobody. Cindy's trying to get me to sign things. You know, I'll sign something Candy has in her hand, not Cindy. Is that what Barbara's saying too? Mystery solved. I have them on my phone. Mystery solved. I hope Barbara has a video recorder on her phone and recorded some of the stuff she was talking about. Okay. Um. after that series of texts. No. I don't have a way to print out stuff and email on my phone, but I have a person who's going to just meet me in person and then I sign something, who's not insane. That's how stuff gets done. It's terrible, isn't it? So it happens when I'm nice. Jen Vickery. All right. Yeah, crazy making. I got to say, crazy making. Whoever you are, crazy making. I guess, I mean, it is possible that she is at the shelter, but you go, has your mental state degraded that badly? Okay. I don't know. Would the shelter not encourage me to go in there if she was actually there? They didn't think of that. Well, she's probably not allowed to take breaks, probably. If she's in, she said she was in one of their apartments. Is she allowed to leave for the night? I do it anyway, but don't you want to just get dressed, Mary, and go back again? And just go, look, no, seriously, you've got to just come in this bed and sleep here tonight so I can take photos of it and send it to this chick. With the keys, she won't return. Just sleeping all on Tommy's bed, watching TV with the clicker. Like, that's a horrible, terrible thing. Barbara Kemp was here thinking, she told me her house was a homeless shelter. That's what she told me. She thought they evicted her. It was like me. Oh, they're going to fix it up and give it back to us. That's what she thought. That's what Chris thought, too, that they had at the shelter. You go, how are people that insane? She did. She thought the same thing as me because you couldn't believe it was happening. I think Tommy couldn't believe it was happening either. Just Cindy, when I was explaining to her how I couldn't be evicted, and she goes, "But is your name anywhere on the house?" Oh my God, that's what I knew. Something was wrong with her then. You want me evicted? Why would you terrorize me till I leave here? I know you just go, leave me alone. I didn't even take my medical walk today because of you. I'm afraid to leave here now because you might show up and lock the door on me. I did. I did. So it might come to that. Just I may end up just back at the shelter. Like, this is fucking crazy, man. Just like Barbara said, this bitch is fucking crazy. Vanessa, do you want her phone number? And then Vanessa starts texting me. I know I'm not supposed to do this, but I'm using Danny's phone to text you. This bitch is fucking crazy. Look, we're at capacity and your sister has a medical problem. What are you doing? This bitch is fucking crazy. Yeah, the landlord, I guess, can drive to Norton, retrieve the fucking Tommy Kent's property. How the fuck would a landlord do that? This bitch is fucking crazy. Don't get into it. Tommy told me too. He told me that she was fucked. Just leave it alone. Brian, she is flipping out. That's why we use fake names. Don't say Vanessa on the thing. It's a different Vanessa. Don't say, but just have like a people parade from the fucking Ave, laying in Tommy's bed, needles coming out of their arms, just to fuck with people. Put up a blue top right there in his room. Just put it over the bed. Put a blue top over the bed. 3 weeks of bliss. God forbid. No, we gotta do a lockdown on Mary Gladys. She can't take a walk. Text her right when she's gonna do her walk to terrorize her for fun. I know you just go, this bitch is fucking crazy. That is why people do shit like that. Squatters. It's not a squatter. Did she even actually talk to the landlord? Does anybody know if she actually did? That's what Candy's saying. I go, I don't know, Candy. I'm looking at a canceled, not a canceled check. I'm looking at a check from Tommy's fucking bank account. It's not even a person's name. There's no phone number on a check. I tried to Google it. I know, you just go, how did she talk to a fucking landlord? Is anybody sure she did? I know, all of a sudden, here comes the 17th. Any wacko could pretend they're the fucking landlord. Hello? Mary Gladys, remember that guy? Yeah, do you have a key to get in here? You're the landlord. I'm sure you have keys to your property, right? Just use your key to open the door if you're the landlord. It's the World Wide Web. Use your key to open the door if you're the landlord. What is it? Horn Equity Fund? No, Horn Home Realty? Horn Realty Trust. Horn Realty Trust is that Horn Realty Trust is going to drive to Norton and go, I need the keys to my property, ma'am. Yeah, I know we did speak. It's the World Wide Web. The Boston police called us. Okay. We need the keys to the property in the mailbox. I know. No, they've got to give it to her because I don't want her driving over here. That's why she didn't pick up the porta potty. Now she's admitting it. She did it on purpose and she's lying. It's all in a text message. She didn't accidentally leave the keys at her house. She's in a mental crisis. Okay. Like, seriously. This bitch is fucking crazy. Oh, yeah. I should just take the train down the fucking Ave. Anybody. No one can be more insane than that. Okay, this is the deal. I don't care about needles, but don't smoke in there. I know he smoked in there. Throw him in a bag. Here's a bed. It's fucking cable television. So that if a fucking crazy bitch shows up here, she gets a shock of her fucking life. You're not going to get any more warnings than what the fucking police said. You told the police you had no intention of coming back here. Can we help you? Just imagine just coming in a house. Can we help you just hearing a fucking voice from upstairs? Can we help you? We're the druggies from the fucking Ave. What are you doing in here? Yeah, we're all Brian Buchanan. Yep. You don't recognize us? What the fuck? Jeremy. No shit. Who's got 3 nights out? Fucking Christ. Let's lay in wait for a crazy ass fucking bitch that won't leave her sister the fuck alone. I don't even know if she talked to a landlord. I know you go, but obviously a landlord wouldn't go, where the fuck's my rent until the 16th, right? That's what she said originally. And then who knows, she might have started making up shit from then because she knew I was going to leave. Who the fuck cares if I leave? See how psycho that seems? Who the fuck cares if she leaves? Remember that from the hotel? That's what I thought that Amy chick was saying. That's why I fucking left. Remember that? What if she tries to leave again? What the fuck? Yeah, she'll be leaving tomorrow, as you know, crazy makers. I don't even think they were talking about me. She was sharing a room with Michelle. I don't know what the fuck was going on there. Yeah, I'll be back at 8 o'clock. They do it on purpose so you will fucking leave. I don't know what she thinks she's going to do after I leave. How would she even know I left? Is that why she texts? Oh, man, you don't want to fuck with people down the Ave, sister. Sister, send me more fucked up text. Father Bill Swindy. You know we ain't gonna tell you that. You're fucking crazy, bitch. Never call this fucking shelter again looking for Mary Gladys. Click. Fuck Christ is this I'm looking at in a fucking text message? Ooh, one of those peanuts was not good. I don't know if she forgets things. Seriously, after that text conversations, I get back from my walk and check the phone, and it's that shit. I know, because now she thinks she needs a signature from me that she probably doesn't even need, because I think Candy did it. It's two siblings. To release a man's fucking body to a funeral home. It's that sad. It said, Candy told me, it says right on it, his fucking belongings. Hello? Right, you weren't supposed to take his phone, his wallet, or his fucking keys. That should she not read the fucking form that was sent to her? It's probate. Even the landlord would have to go through fucking probate. I would have been fucked, man. Could you imagine? Thank God he gave me a key, but why I know you just go, I shouldn't even, they probably knew what they were doing and I interfered. I should have never told her to make sure we have those things. I know they knew what they were doing and I'm sorry. I should have left it alone. Just let them take it with the body because none of this would be going on. The landlord wouldn't even know if the guy was dead or not until the 16th, and he's notoriously late on the fucking rent. I actually talked to the guy since I lived with him for 13 fucking years. He found her disgusting because he couldn't understand why she wouldn't fucking take care of her mother. If she gets paid, well, she's going to get paid. I said the opposite thing. I'd only be doing it because of my fucking homelessness and shit. It's not right. I thought she was going to be happy there. I don't know if it's because of everything that's going on where she's making it worse. I said that. It's very sad. Every time, know it, drug addicts, mental health people, know it. They every fucking time just expect it, but you can't change who you are because people are fucking crazy. You can't. Probably. She still doesn't know how to pretend she gives a fuck. Still don't think she did it. All of a sudden, she shows up here and he's a fucking saint. She still doesn't know how to pretend she didn't fucking do it. So you admit you lied to the fucking police then? Okay. And you lied to me? You lied to the police about the keys. It's all in the text message. You purposely took them to your house and put them somewhere. Not you forgot to bring them when you came back here. Right. It's all in the text. You still can't fucking pretend that you're good and that you're just dumb and whatever. It's all in the text messages. Still don't think you did it? Used to be Lizzie Borden? She could be doing it again. It's like her entire life. It's perpetual. She did this shit to Lorraine too. Am I your stepmother now? Yeah, please give her some morphine. Yeah, please do that. Please do. Did she stop using that photo after I explained Brian Buchanan to her? I hope so. You're welcome. All right, here's another one. He tells everyone Harley Quinn. Yep. Probably. Jeremy tells everyone every hair color you have. I'm not even a redhead. Okay. You know how I like redheads? I'm not a redhead. Hair dye. It's how much? Here you go. Yeah, please don't make me assault you with my hand. Okay, it's how much? Okay, there you go. It's $1 or $2. Thank you. Keep your distance. What time is it now? I mean, it can't be any worse than last time, except I'm afraid to go out. Oh, God, no. Not even looking at it. It might be Candy, but she knows, obviously, I'll look at it later. She asked me not to, so I shut the thing off when I'm on the phone with her. Yeah. So that way I don't mess up. Yeah. I was talking to myself going, don't even get on the thing yet. Come up with a different topic. Yeah. Because I'm so used to being on camera that I forget because I don't usually hold back things. But when people ask me things, I do. All right. So, anyways, yeah, I'll stick to Brian Buchanan and hopefully the landlord knows those people would never destruction a property. Yeah. They're not squatters. No. I wouldn't bring people here that would refuse to leave on the 30th. No. They're not squatters. Yeah, these people, some of them are lucky if they can stand up. Can they die in a bed? Can they die in a bed and not on the ground or in a warming center or I got to check the laundry. It's probably done now. And then I got it. Then It'll be another hour and then I can make up his bed again. It's probably a good idea to never encase yourself in a thing like this because someone like that, that's why, because they think they're in charge when they have the money. They really do. Yeah. They forget things. He would have enjoyed having someone order him around, but no one asked me. Yeah. So, I mean, he got to pretend he was in charge for 2 years and scream and yell at his mother till he died. Yeah. So that's why I go. One down, one to go. I mean, I don't know, man. Might want to calm down. Yeah. Might want to calm down. I would, because she can call for help. I would disable her car. I would just have Jake drive over there and disable her car. She doesn't know how to fix cars. Does Barbara talk to Jake just so she can't take off? She can run around her backyard and stuff, but she can't take off in her car and leave Barbara alone in the house. Get it? She's anchored to her house, just like Tommy was. Does she only has one car, right? They know how to do it. They've done it to her before. Just disable her car. She's not working anymore. She quit work. Okay. Does she have food? Bring her a bag of food while the other one is disabling her car. I walk, so it sounds paranoid. That's why I like doing this. It's like real time. Um, yeah, because you saw her. I was right about to take my walk when those text messages started. And I asked, are you in your house right now? I asked her twice and she wouldn't answer that question. That's a terrorist. Unless she's having difficulty understand what I'm asking her. Is she having difficulty understanding? Are you at your house right now? Twice I asked her. I think from what I was told, Barbara Kent knows she's not at her house. Okay. Are you at your house right now? Come on. Obviously, I know people that would do that. Yeah, she's saying that she spoke to the landlord, and the landlord said, I can stay here till the 30th. Yeah. I know you go, is it possible she didn't even talk to the landlord? I looked for a phone number. It's obviously that's going to be God. Is it on Tommy's phone or in his wallet? He might have a business card or something for them. I know you just go, how did she talk to the landlord? Candy wanted to know too. I go, I got paperwork. I got a check here. It says the name of it, but yeah, I'm not going to worry about it till the 16th or the 17th because I would assume the guy might call Tommy's phone. Something. Yeah. I'll worry about a landlord showing up here after the 16th or the 17th, right? That gives me some time to sort of go, does anybody know who the landlord is? But Cynthia Kent? Okay. Because now she's going to say anything she wants about a landlord. Get it? I guess if the landlord has the World Wide Web, do they know how to get to Norton? Because she said she'd hand those keys over to the landlord. It's Thomas Kent's property. She asked apparently the was it the police or the EMT? It wasn't, the EMTs were gone. The police had to guard the body until the medical examiners came. Okay. So someone of those people was asked to hand over his stuff. Okay. So she told me she was given his phone, his wallet, and his keys. I never saw keys. I never saw his wallet, but I saw the phone. She put it on the windowsill because she said it had blood on it. So I cleaned it off and tried to turn it on. I couldn't get it to turn on. So I handed it to her. She couldn't get it to turn on either. I went and got plugs. Or no, did she get plugs? Okay. She went upstairs in his room several times. I don't know if she was looking for paperwork, but she was trying to find plugs to charge his phone. I'm the one who located paperwork and handed it to her. And she just decided on her own to start doing things. Not his services. No. She said she would call and start about his services. And then I'm telling you, I did do this on purpose. It's God's work, people. Cut me a break. I see the battle war that ensues. It wouldn't have mattered. I found the piece of paper in his paperwork from the VA, and I handed it to her about the fiduciary. And then she called the VA, and she said the VA already said they're transferring it over to her. Okay, please remove your mother, because that's what I wanted. I told the people from the time they came here and notified me he was dead that he was her caregiver. Get it? Okay. I'm not her caregiver. Okay. He was her caregiver and he's dead. So what should we do? Trick the daughter into removing her? Okay, awesome. Thank you. It's done. Oh, yeah. So then by the time people came over, was it the next day? But she said to me, I think before Scott was even here. Was it the first day? Do you mind if I offer that trailer to Scott? No, she's the grieving sister. She's the grieving sister. No, I don't mind that. Yeah. Candy wasn't here. Michelle wasn't here. Wait, Michelle was here when Scott came. So I think it was the first day before it, because the next day is when people came over, right? It was the first day. She already had a battle war with Barbara over his truck. That's not paid off either. I didn't know. She's the one who told me Tommy told her he had 2 years left in the truck. I don't get involved in his business. So things he told me, but not anything that I looked for. I never went past that bathroom. So anyways, I handed her that. She must have looked through his phone or his wallet and called the sprinkler fitters. She told me that for the services, right? Okay. And then they said to her, there's a pension. It's got to be God doing it. She's in some sort of a weird, yeah, like she got tricked. She most definitely got tricked. Okay. I'm sorry. I feel good because I had my peanuts, but she most definitely got tricked. Just know that. Okay. It makes no difference to her. She doesn't have to care about being tricked. She thought she was going to come here every day for 17 days and force me to interact with her. That's literally what she thought. Conversations will take place. Mary Gladys doesn't even care about that stuff. That's the one item you know she cares about. Because she doesn't want you coming in this house. So anyway, I won't be able to stay till the 30th because clearly, because of probate and stuff, there's belongings in here that belong to both Barbara and Tommy. Okay, so tomorrow is definitely not a good day for Cynthia. She's going to look at plots. Okay. It's not exactly her business, anything anybody else is doing. So I'm not removing anything from here. Don't worry about it. I know you just go, don't flip out. I'm just saying that I'm allowed to have guests. Okay. So I'm sure I never heard anything about the landlord said, okay, she can stay there till the 30th, but she can't have any guests. I don't remember that happening. Brian Buchanan. After everybody leaves, remember that? I knew it was weird. Why is that? He was there because I started telling people this a couple of years ago where she kept trying to dress us the same. It's part of depersonalization, which can be concerning. But people that are having issues with their brain do weird stuff. He was like, you're never going to fit in that. I go, I know, I told you she's having something go. She's been doing this for a couple of years. At first, I thought she was trying to be a cunt. Pardon my French, but I think it's just she's having issues with the brain. Sometimes they get nasty and they can get worse when they're confused and they realize it. It's scary. I know, just no, I guess I wasn't wrong. That's why I was like, oh my God, did I actually supposed to get up this morning and go over there? Maybe because in the text from Cindy, she goes, I'm supposed to be looking at plots. Is it that? I don't know, but how is that in sync when you guys don't refuse to talk to each other? I'm not saying they should, but oh yeah, that's why there's a holdup on some things. But eventually, a body's got to leave a morgue and be waked and put in the ground. Yeah, it hasn't been that long, but it's Friday. Okay, so yeah, I'll be seeing Candy tomorrow, I think, and I'll sign the thing, so it's done. But they may already have 2 signatures, and people don't know it yet. Okay, so were they trying to get her to go but they let her email it? I know I tried to get her to go to the funeral home with his belongings. I told Candy about the suit. She said it was probably from Tom Kent's wake. And I went, oh yeah. Yeah. And the Bruins jersey. Yep. So people don't have to purchase it assuming that fits. Okay. So could you imagine? It's starting to get cold now. It's probably from cooling down and eating my food. It's like, yeah, that was not much of a walk, but What time is it? Did I plug it back in? I must have. I know I feel like I could take a nap. I'm still not caught up in my sleep, but I feel better than I did a little bit ago. So, uh, oh, that's right. Because, oh, okay, it's from Candy. It's not from Cindy. I need to turn this up a little bit. I'm turning in. Oh, I don't even have my blankets. That's why I got Barbara's quilt, which is probably stinky. That's why, yeah. Like everything smells like those pads too, because everything's been washed with it. Everything smells like her ass. It's like rubber too. Barbara Kent's ass mixed with rubber. Just know this, Barbara Kent, that stuff will be burnt and or buried in the ground after you're gone. Okay, so all right. I'm sure the people that run these mortuaries are probably like, please, tomorrow, can we get a normal family just in grieving or something? No, I'm sure. Just know that about yourselves too. I'm sure it's unfortunately common. There's so many dysfunctional people, and it gets worse with something like this. Probably, if you had a grief counselor, they probably just go, we totally understand dysfunctional families. It's just maybe they have a list. Really try to just focus on things that have to get done in a timely manner. Right? Just act like you're at like the Social Security office or something. And if you argue a point, your case gets further back or something. Whatever it is you need to do in your minds where you're not doing that. The burial process, because it is a remember Ann and Nicole Smith? You don't want that. The judge explained it to those people because of the way they were behaving, that a body cannot be kept preserved that amount of time. Remember that? And the judge was talking about how beautiful she was and that you really don't want to keep doing this because even with the best of what they were doing, this is a long time to be holding up a woman's services in her burial. Remember that? Okay. It's really better to get that process done. After that, you don't really have a lot of time that you have to interact with people. Okay. Because everybody has a right to be there. Some people don't go and don't take it as a sign that they didn't care about the person or something. Okay. And then they most definitely don't attend services afterwards. Um, that might be something to discuss because this is a big house. Even though it is cluttered, it is a big house. Um, if it's going to be in Dedham, I'm not sure anybody else lives in the area except me. So, um, well, I have time. I started actually, without even thinking that, taking some of Barbara's clothes off of the dining room table. Um, I could probably, it depends because much of that stuff is Barbara's. She was the whole, these two rooms. So, um, yeah, finding out how that's going to be dealt with. Is she not going to attend the services? Okay. Is it because she was unwilling to transfer? Okay. That's the only difficulty because she's probably going to try to stay here. So, yeah. Uh, you never know. Maybe things will calm down over there with her and Cynthia. We'll find out what's going to happen before the services. So once I know when the services are, okay. Pew, dog again. He has been pooping outside, but he's got the farts. That is some seriously stinky gas. Whoa. My God, that is terrible. Were you doing that in Tommy's room? Whoa. That is bad. He's just laying there. Yeah. I think the dog is used to doing a lot of laying around. He wants to be out here now. He doesn't want to be over up there. Was he afraid? Is that why he was over there? I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I put the heater on. It's pointed at me, but he stands at the thing and then he moves his ears like this. That's the other thing, too. I don't want to be forced to have to leave because I'm being terrorized because I said I didn't want to do that to that dog. Remember that? I'm like, I'm just going to go to the store. It's probably better for the dog anyway. He might have been fine while I was gone. Who knows? I wouldn't know if he barks the whole time. I don't know. But I only went to Stop and Shop him back. So, um, so the food pantry is very late because I actually registered on Tuesday. I mean, it's weird, isn't it? I don't know why, but I didn't do it till later in the day. I don't know what made me. Yeah, it's just automatic. But remember when I first got here, Barbara was like, Tommy's on automatic. Are you talking about the automatic payments on the mortgage he tried to set up? He told me he tried to set it up like that and he couldn't do it. Clearly, he was still writing checks. I don't know if they wanted to make sure he could write checks still. I don't know. Yeah, because probably that's how they do it. Once you can't cut checks, that's it. You can't write checks for yourself. You're done. That's how they do it. It's the number one thing. You can't continue to do their finances. How are you going to deal with people like me if it's something about finances? Can't remember to take your trash out, even when you put it right there. I just emptied it in that thing. Can't remember what day you're supposed to go to the funeral home. Yeah, I should probably rotate the laundry, not just keep talking about it. Oh, God. It is not helping that it's so damn cold in here. It's very strange. Remember when it was so hot? As soon as the heat shut off, it got cold. I know. Now I got a warm comforter. I'm not going to want to put it on his bed. I got my blankets up there. I don't want to stink up a comforter I just washed. All right. It's 5 o'clock, so. I'm sure it's probably not that difficult. You probably once you call these places, right? They just go, okay, so um, this is what we do. Blah blah blah. I'm sure. I didn't have to. It's not that I would. You got when you got to do stuff, you got to do it. But if when you don't got to do it, you let someone else do it who wants to do it. That's sort of my motto in life. Do what you got to do. All right, so got the laundry room. Wait, no, I only took the warm stuff up. I got to go back to the cold again. Okay. Yeah, I might as well, especially if I'm planning on sleeping in this tonight. Just get it done now. It's only 5 o'clock. Yeah, because part of the problem that it's been is I don't want to have to come down here and deal with Barbara and Tommy. Mostly Barbara. I'm sure that's part of the reason he stayed in a room too. But he may have been so tired that he had to lay down. Or he was having such an issue breathing and stuff that he had to lay down. But you just don't want to deal with Barbara. Right. So people that aren't feeling like that, yeah. There's got to be some way to figure out something about Candy being able to visit with Barbara somehow. I know that she really doesn't want her to go into a nursing home because she knows that's not her wishes. So some of it, yeah, the stuff about Barbara is saying that all Cindy cares about is the money and stuff. It's like, well, who's available for caretakers? Candy was saying you can set it up so you're not even actually doing it, but you're not homeless or something. Yeah, like if you're in a 2-bedroom apartment or something, and then she can still visit with her is basically what she's saying. But I know that's why you just go. It's really better to stop acting crazy. That's what I said. Someone might want to tell her. It's really better to stop acting crazy now. I'm not trying to be threatening. I'm your one advocate. No one else in the family, from what I can tell, is supporting it. And you're now attacking me. So if you don't want to do it, you need to be honest on the 17th. So you're basically on a trial period for yourself. Right. That's why the VA is giving you that much time. Because they know you haven't been providing to her 24-hour care. You don't live with her. So you need to think about it. And it's not helping to keep distracting from it. Right. So we need to get the services done and then you focus on that. Not Mary Gladys. Smelly wipes. Don't worry, I'm just washing stuff. The dog is like, what now? Do you want to go outside? So I was like, what are you doing? Why are you taking that stuff off? So I can wash it? Yeah, I know. I'm sure you're not used to that given who your owner was. What is going on? Why is everything off the bed? It's just all the pillows probably stink too, but you have no idea. I mean, you have no idea how much I would enjoy being able to bring people here. You have no idea. So. Everything would be seen as an offense. Yeah, just how could you do this? Take your clothes off a fucking dining room table and just put them on a box? Why were they ever there? Look at this. You got a cabinet here and a cabinet here, and you don't change your clothes. And you got a basket. You got an oxygen thing you don't use. Just piles of stuff. Why are these dishes there and not in here? Too much stuff. You got houses where dishes should be. Okay? That's a lot of dishes. You don't even celebrate holidays. Merry Christmas. Maybe other people do. Right? Because Merry Christmas plates cost money. Right? How would anybody celebrate a holiday with this table? Year 14. I don't know. The cake mixes had to go on the table to mark off the table for something and not get cooked. Cake would probably go in the trash, I guess. About the cookies because if nobody's, yeah, I'll leave that stuff after so. I don't know about his pots and stuff. How long do I have to use that? Don't get rid of it yet. How could you get rid of something I have no need of? I'm putting it over here. I just said I was going to clean this, but now I'm cleaning the kitchen table. How dare you? Is that why she won't hand the keys over? That doesn't stop me from having a key. It's called probate. I can't do it. I'm shifting things around. Can I throw a cake away? That someone already announced was not good for Barbara, and that's all she wants to eat. So there you go. Good luck with that. Someone's gonna have to sneak the little cakes now. Another one. Yeah, another one. This is about one, right? Where the hell did she get this from? Is this my ring? Where did she get this from? This is what she was handing me. I know you just go, where did you get this ring? How did you steal this ring from me? Oh my God. How did you get Shelby Sadinsky's father's ring? Is that yours, Barbara? I am not kidding. I saw that she had a ring in the stuff. She had dog biscuits in a thing, and she was holding on to a cap, and she had this ring in there. I am not kidding you. This is my ring. How did she get this? This is my ring. Shelly Sadinsky stole this from her father and gave it to me. Yes, that's why it says Stiz 58 on it. It was Shelly Sadinsky's father's ring. 55, is that what it says? I'm sorry, 55. That's why it says that. I cannot make it up. I told you. Did you think I made that up? Can you see that? It was probably in my room. The room that she took over. She took it over and stole it. She doesn't throw anything away. The bedroom she was put into used to be my bedroom before it was Jim's. I left and then Jim was in it. She had one of Jim's notebooks. She never threw anything away. That's my ring, Barbara. Did you think that was yours? Who's Stiz? Oh my God. Oh yeah, the World Wide Web. Who's Stiz? Town of Dedham. Kaczynski? No, he's not Ted Kaczynski, but I'm explaining it to you. Did you think I made it up? I didn't. Yeah, anyone in Dedham probably knew what I was talking about. Yeah, that's going to dry, so now I'm right here when I said I was going to lay down. Because I'm like, I might as well wash it if I'm going to sleep there again. So, yeah, what time is it? I haven't won a watch in years, and I went like this. Okay. 5:22. 6:22. Yeah, I can tell I'm tired, but I got to have peanuts and raisins. It's a world of difference. I'll turn this way. That's not going to take long to dry, but I just put the stuff in the. That should help a little bit. Did I spray her pillows yet? I don't think I did. I saw some Febreze somewhere. His stuff is Febreze. That's what he sprayed in the bathroom. I obviously was affecting him. I don't know if he heard me on a video talking about why he took my air freshener out of a fucking bathroom. Yeah, like he went, yeah, I guess maybe I'll use my air freshener and then I'll die. God will go, all right, use the air freshener. Time's up. Yeah, honestly, I still feel it's God because of my mental state. But when I first went down to do the laundry this morning, it was like I felt like God was giving me a message from Tom Kent going, thank you for leaving me there. Just in case. Right, just. Yeah. Well, I don't know about right about everything, just yeah. This is awesome. You know, this is fucking awesome or whatever. Yeah. I think some of the cops have. Remember, we saw that video. But that wasn't, no, nothing like, no. Don't get me wrong, but I'm just explaining something. I went like this and called them immediately. That's not what I'm talking about. But I told you it was about 10 o'clock the night before. I was like, no, everything's fine. And just to bed, you know. That's a long time, I guess, in the bathroom. It's like a denial. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was already gone. I mean, it's a good thing I went and opened it because, yeah, to me, you just go, it doesn't look like a person even moved from falling off the toilet. Just, yeah. So, yeah, they haven't given me the autopsy results yet. Cindy hasn't said anything. Doesn't she know everything about everything? Where's the autopsy results if they won't release the body? Got to have signatures. I would frown upon greatly trying to reunite Cynthia and Candy. Okay, like I think the whole family's explained that I just attempted doing stuff with her and it's not possible. So they have to have a mediator. In terms of that, I'm sure the funeral home has zero tolerance for it. Right? It's just we have nothing to do with probate. We have nothing to do with that. I need 2 signatures. Okay, we have nothing to do. The man has one, two. Wait, Cindy. Wait, Kathy, Candy, Cindy, Jimmy, Mary. The man has 5 siblings who need 2 signatures. Okay, so if you can't get 2 signatures, something's wrong. Get it? Like they haven't reached us yet, and they don't have an ability to tell us. They're not dumb. You have 5 siblings and only one will give us a signature? Why? Have they been contacted? They're not dumb. Remember I told you about my friend Sarah? Okay. Just like the VA isn't dumb. We'll be at your house on the 17th, and I guess we'll see if you have your mother there. Because where is she if her caregiver died? So I helped her because now if the VA calls her to confirm an appointment, she can tell them she's at her house. Get it? If you're trying to hide the fact that Mary was living in a house with these 2 people, Cindy, you need to stop battling me. I just helped you do it. Phew, dog. Now you're over here? Okay. It's because I'm over here. That's fine. You can be next to me. Is that why you were over there? Because I was over there? You didn't do this when Barbara was in the bed. You stayed there. This is where Tommy sits. Now, are you getting heat over there? Are you warm enough? I can move it. Man, just be lucky you're not down in the basement or upstairs. Remember when you wouldn't come down here and I had to drag your ass down here? It's cold up there. Yeah. I'll probably sleep down here tonight too because of this heater. There's one upstairs, but that's an actual bed. Yeah. I could sleep in Tommy's bed, but yeah, I don't know. It's like in the house, it's a little bit weird, I guess. I'm kind of like Barbara. I'd rather be closer to the door in case someone comes in to kill me. Yeah, I don't know if I want to be that far away from the doors. When you feel threatened, yeah, that's where you want to be. You don't want to be upstairs. There's 2 doors to a house, like you're in Scream. There's 2 doors to a house. Someone comes in that door, you go out there to that door. Get it? No, it's just I didn't think it out that far, but you just go. It's a bed. There's a TV. It's adjustable. It's not Tommy's bed. Like there's windows. Yeah, his room is nice, but it's isolated. Yeah, it's more isolated than the room I was in. He probably just saw the view and stuff. I don't know if he felt isolated there, but there was definitely a privacy issue for him with me taking the other room because now we're sharing a bathroom. Yeah, but it was never offered to me to use hers because she would have flipped out. I'm not even supposed to be downstairs. Yeah, you go, I should have just been using that bathroom the entire time. I remember the first day I got here, I took a shower in that shower, and I don't think I did it again. And I shaved my legs and everything. Right, so that's when she told me about the shower curtain. That was the reason she wasn't showering. She also didn't have a bench. Yeah, she should have had a bench in there. It's one of those things where maybe he thought she was making it up. Yeah, you just go, yeah, I don't know. Probably good luck. But when she was walking, that's why I don't know if they're all like that or what. I have no idea. I don't work with the old people. But you can walk. Can you just step into the shower? Like, sit on that chair and I'll hose you off and give you a washcloth with soapy water. Like, what's the deal? Some people, it's because of the people that are around her. She didn't want, she said she wanted to die in her home, but then she keeps going, you're not supposed to have to do that. She wanted Cindy to do it. Now she's living with Cindy. It's going to be the same thing. She probably did the same thing to Tommy for months before I showed up there. That's Barbara. I know you go. She thinks everybody wants her money. Pew. Well, it is true if Barbara's Tom Kent's beneficiary. I don't know how that works. I have no idea how that works. That's what probate is for. So I guess I can't get rid of anything. But yeah, I mean, the people that I'd be talking to, they might go, yeah, I'll take a look of what's here because I didn't realize. Oh, that's right. I could do that. I didn't realize, like, they had all the Candy didn't know they took all that stuff. She thought it was discarded. No, they let all my stuff get thrown away. Everything I owned, everything. Yeah, I feel like he did the big FU and then changed his mind when he saw what it was going to be like. Because, I mean, May to August is almost a year, right? But, May to, no, that's over a year. May to August was over a year. The three of us were in the house by ourselves. Okay. And it was like, still, I just minded my own business. Nobody cleaned anything. Just like before. It was the same as it was before. I attempted to clean out those rooms. And wasn't I told I couldn't do it? Right. I was told I couldn't do it. I had to basically take what I could out of Candy's room. And did I throw some of it away? I think I threw some of it away. And then did I put it? I don't think I put anything in the room Jared went into. There was like mouse turds all over the bunk beds too. Yeah, like it was a complete infestation, but it got a little bit better when I was up there. Right. So clutter isn't good, but I don't think they took the stuff from the basement. Yeah. I don't know exactly what was down there. I think he must have had furniture and stuff there, and I didn't know it. He also had a storage unit I didn't know about either. I know you went, where did this come from? Was this in the dining room at the house? Okay. Yikes. I think he actually had stuff in storage. Something must have changed because I remember when I left, he was packing up stuff in a little U-Haul. I know you go, some kind of communication. Did he tell people I just took off? Nothing was ever discussed. Yeah, we were not really talking. There was a little bit of an issue too when he started going into the room that Jared had been in. And I told him he couldn't go upstairs. And he goes, I'm not going to be controlled. Remember that? And that's when it was like, it was pretty soon. I don't remember after that. We were forced out of there because that's scary. It doesn't mean he meant it to be. That's what I'm saying. Sometimes people, but obviously she does. Get it? He may have not have meant it to be scary. This looks like the dryer. Yeah, this is the dryer and the washer from the house. They probably still work. Some people need that stuff. I don't know what that stuff is. That's what I'm saying. It's like everything that was in that house that was either Barbara's or Tommy's. He didn't know what was upstairs. She probably told him rooms in the house, and she probably thought that was Candy's room still. I don't know, man. Where's all Mary's stuff? Yeah, I know, but I didn't ask, and he didn't say anything. He goes, oh, yeah, there's a bunch of your stuff downstairs. Is it possible he thought that room was filled with Candy's stuff? Why clear out the room of the bed I was sleeping in? Was there a bed in Candy's room? Then I wasn't sleeping there. None of my stuff was actually in the room I was sleeping in. Because it was filled with Barbara's stuff. Get it? Oh, yeah. Nightmare. At least the room I'm in, I thought. I'll go over that again. At least the room I'm in, I thought was going to be just my stuff. And Cindy Barbara said I had to have a bed. Like it's an illness. I had to have a bed. So Cindy put her rack there with the thing on it. And then Tommy said there had to be something under it. And then Cindy had a table and it's just sitting on the wall. 2 years. It's an illness where they have to mark, they have to put their presence in a room you're in. It's like an uncontrollable urge. That's why some of them go into a nursing home and they get heavily medicated. They have to touch your stuff and stuff like they're blessing it or something, whatever goes on in the brain matter. So I know it when I see it, and they always get mad because I mentioned it. It is that. Okay. So that table has been up against that wall for 2 years. He brought it. He goes, I don't know what this is. He carried it up. He goes, I don't know. Cindy said, I go, that isn't even what she said it was. She told me it was the size of a bread box. And she went like this with her hands. What the hell am I looking at? Yeah, and then it's heavy. And he goes, yeah, I'll bring it back downstairs. I'm just tired right now. It's never left the room. It's still there. So those are the types of people you're dealing with. That's why people like Barbara live with people like Cindy and Tommy and not with people like Mary. Spiderwebs. Sleeping bag. Someone's going to want that. I don't know what these are, but these are not my bags. This. Some kind of scarf. None of this stuff is mine. Paperwork. Look at that. It's a bag of junk. It's a bag of trash. A bag of papers. Get it? Probably Barbara Kent's old bills. That was brought here, but all of Mary's shit was thrown in a dumpster. Bags of it. These are probably bags of trash. I'm not kidding you. That is exactly what this is. Happy Thanksgiving. Bags of trash were put down here. But my shit was thrown in a dumpster. They all think they have important papers they have to say. That's all that is. I'm not kidding you. A moving company probably went, what the fuck is this? Okay, well, whatever. So we're moving bags of trash and then Mary's shit goes in the trash. Awesome. This was mine. Someone left it outside the Goodwill. I think there's a roll-on bag inside of it. So unfortunately, I might need that. Depends on what they do with the shelter now. None of this is mine, but apparently he thought it was. Oh yeah, he goes, oh, there's a box of your stuff down there. Is there, Tommy? Another blue robe. Remember when Barbara gave me a robe that matched hers? That's exactly what she did. It's part of depersonalization. They try to start making you dress like them, like you're a twin. This is like a bedding. I think that comes with the cellar, like you're in a horror film. That bench there, I think that's attached to the cellar. This is some kind of dresser that probably might have been Tommy's. And then there's another one there. Oh, yeah. That's what I told Candy. The hope chest is here. This looks like a table that Tommy used in his living room. Another refrigerator, not put together. That must have been from the basement. A stove. That's probably the stove from the house. Ironing board. No one's ironing clothes here. I mean, I probably would, but that's a huge ironing board. It's a pretty big. That's got to be the mirror from the dresser that was in Candy's room. So that might be the dresser that was in Candy's room. That was Tom and Barbara's. This is one of the nightstands. This is that wooden thing that Barbara had in her hallway. Oh, yeah, the landlord's just going to go, oh, my God, truly? That's going to be more than one dumpster run. Jars upon jars, spiderwebs. So I guess that's about it. So they didn't really have furniture in the living room. So we had that broken couch and a hospital bed. So the hospital bed's here. They parted with Tommy's old bed, a broken couch. And he bought himself a bed, which is fine. It's good that he did that. He got to sleep in a bed for 2 years after, I guess, playing the martyr. Because honestly, yeah, it's part of mental illness. But he did manage to figure out how to buy himself a bed. I'm not saying it like I'm mad. I think it's good. Oh, wait, did I turn the other light on? Yeah. I think it's good. Yeah, kind of a sad life, but he probably didn't think that. He told me that he wasn't going to have his childhood ruined. He viewed his childhood differently, or he was going to make up his own version of his childhood. Barbara does the same thing. Other people don't do that, but I don't have to. Other people don't have to be like me. I just don't really ponder on my childhood. Not I have to make up a new one. Oh, all right. So it's going to be a while because her and his stuff have to go pre-soak and second rinse. So it takes about an hour and a half. So I don't know. What time did I put it in? I'll check. Didn't I say it was about 5? All right. So it's not going to be till about 6:30. And then so I have till 6:30 to shower and then put my stuff in after I shower. Okay. Then tomorrow I don't have to worry about showering before the food pantry. I found some pads. I forgot to get them at the store. As soon as I'm walking back from the store, I go, yeah, speaking of that, I got to go to the bathroom. As soon as I was walking back from the store, I go, I forgot the damn panty liners. But it's probably for the best because I found some. And I'm going to the food pantry. I don't think they've had panty liners, but sometimes they have the pads, which is better than nothing. You save yourself $1.25 plus tax, I guess. Panty liners are not expensive even at a regular store. They're not, which is nice. All right. Yeah, I at least had to take the clothes off of there. So, well, Candy verified what I was saying because she knew that something was going on at her place, and she knows someone there. She knows who it is has a medical condition. People were showing up, so I would think, yeah, I'm sure they probably are guessing who it was now. Yeah, so I don't know if he was really talking to neighbors. Is it that neighbor he used to talk to? He's on the other side, so. Yeah. Well, it would take a while with someone like Tommy unless you noticed all the vehicles. And then again, the police were here again, which is probably seen as odd. Yeah, like what the hell's going on now? They killing each other in that house or something? They probably like, I knew it was bad, that black car being parked there all that time. Yeah, that's not a good sign. When I saw that car still there, when I got back, I went, how are you still here? She thought probably it was going to blow up. They're not moving.
One of the biggest track offers of all time was last Thursday. So why is there so much vitriol and angel pleas for what was at the end of the day like a pretty minor way of taunting Caitlin Clark? You know, is there possibly, not possibly, certainly, hard to gauge how much, is there a racial element and a double standard racially in this? Yes, even though I think the vast majority of sports fans and the vast majority of Americans have gotten past that. But for some, is there that? And here's the advice of an old guy, a young person like Angel Reese. Don't put so much emphasis on social media. Right? You're all over social media, out on most of your contemporaries. And what you're getting back is not an accurate reflection.
I wonder if Candy has one of those book things. Yeah, I don't know. I probably shouldn't. After I said it, because Cindy might have brought that here for Barbara. Yeah. I would like to actually do my feet before she takes it. Because I'm not going to ask Barbara and Tommy now, since they're not here, if I can use it. But I can't remove it from the house, but I have till the 30th maybe to use it. Yeah, I'm trying. That's why I thought that it's just not meant to be, because I thought that we were going to have a thing and then it could be set up with other people about her coming here if she needed stuff for Barbara. Right. So, I know I hate to be like this, but I know I could just go once I verify, like if I'm going to be gone for a day, and just go, I'm going to be gone for whatever this amount of time, but I really would appreciate it if you're not still at the house by this time. Right. Like, I really would like to just not have another incident. Right. All of it. If she needs, I don't know how she'd get the bed out in that amount of time, but the potty chair is still on the porch. So, yeah, that to me means it's made up. Right. Because if you really needed the thing, she would have came and got it. It's like this weird thing about holding on to Tommy's keys, like she's holding on to his body or something. Right. Just grief counseling. She was angry at Tommy. I went for a car ride with Cindy, made the mistake of doing that when I first got back here. And she had nothing but bad stuff to say about Tommy, that he was acting weird. He was talking to Dad, and he felt that Dad was telling him to take care of Mary. So this is not taking care of Mary. And, right, she thought that was weird. And what was the other thing? And then she was mad about what happened with the VA, and she felt that he stole her mother from her and stuff. But then later on, she'll tell you that the VA asked her if she wanted to take Barbara to her house and take care of her, and she told them no. She doesn't make any sense. Not other people don't make sense. She doesn't make any sense. Just the text. That doesn't make any sense. Okay, Stiz 55. How do you have my ring? I know. There's got to be someone of the Stadinsky family going, what the fuck? You have his ring? Shelly gave it to me. Yeah, no, I don't steal things. She literally gave it to me. How did she have it? Was she supposed to have it? Ted Kaczynski. In terms of, like, to me, why I think it's funny. Shelly Stadinsky, get it? Stadinsky, sorry. Why are you on a train? It was her. Why are you on a train? Okay, then I went to Walden Pond and went, there's train tracks here? Oh my God, this is really weird. Even the coat. Excuse me. Are you copying me? Are you doing impersonations? Was that a burp? Do you want to go outside? I smell farts again. Do you want to go outside? Is it warm? I got the heater on. Did you notice? He probably likes it that I'm talking all the time too. Like I'm talking to him. Who cares what the dog thinks? Phew, come on, let's go. Come on. Come on. I think you gotta go outside again. That's terrible. Come on. Let's go outside. Come on. Oh, what is this? What's this here? You did not eat over here. Yeah, you did. Come on, we better go out to the other cookies outside. There you go. Good boy. Come on. Bad dog.
This just didn't see that fire officials in Vermont say that someone intentionally set fire outside the office of Senator Bernie Sanders in Burlington. Melanie, what do you
Well, the fire marshal's office the fire was quote incendiary in nature, and investigation is now being turned over to local police and state police. Sanders' office is located in a historic building in Sonic Temple that houses a number of other retail offices and a number of other office spaces. An official said they arrived on scene and they will be
All right, Melanie Quinones, thanks so much. Appreciate it. We're back with some of the hype around the eclipse coming up Monday, plus why one particular group tends to head inside for the bigger. Let's get started. Bill, where's your bag? I really tried sleeping, but I'm done struggling. Now I sleep in Inspire. Inspire? Inspire is a sleep app treatment. Inside my body. It's just a click of this button. A button? No mask? No clothes? Just sleep.
Inspire, sleep apnea, and-
Did you guys see it that time? Yeah, I got to stop going down there because they must be trying to nest there. Yeah, I'll try not to go down there again. The neighbors are probably like, I thought you weren't going to go down there again. Yeah, don't go down there again. They must be trying to nest over there in that little area. Yeah, the dog doesn't have to go down that far. They definitely don't like it. Every time you walk down there, they fly away. There was 2 of them that time. Are they mating over there? I hope they already mated. I don't want them to think that's not a safe area. I'm going to look it up. It looked like it had blue tips or something that time. Are those usually there? Just about time to turn this light on now. Yeah, the dog didn't even poop. He did a pee. Oh, Andy did a naughty. That's right. I got to clean that up. What the heck am I going to clean that up with? I don't have any paper towels. I don't think that we have. He has a pity pad because I don't want to have to keep doing more laundry, dog. We got the pity pads here. Naughty dog.
Your record label is taking off, but so is your sound engineer. You need to hire one. Indeed you do. Indeed is to mention.
That's a no. That's called the no naughties. He goes right out with the leash. That's a no naughties. No, I don't think that dog would ever bite anybody. But he gets nervous when you're approaching him because he's not sure what you're going to do. So he goes up and down the stairs, but sometimes he needs help going up down those stairs because he's overweight and he's old and he's being affected by the ionizing radiation. But I carried him down today. I had enough of it after a day of being up there because it's too cold. It might be better for the dog to stay downstairs for a while. Yeah, I maybe should I wash the blanket? Yeah, I don't know. You think it makes it worse, or he wouldn't get off of it? Yeah, like I'm telling you, like 24 hours on it. I put it in my room first that night and then put it back in Tommy's room, and I couldn't get the dog to come back downstairs. It went upstairs on its own because I went upstairs. And then it came into my room because Tommy wasn't in there. The dog does not want to be alone, like ever. Just like he was over there because I was over there. Now he's over here. That's like that. Okay, Worcester County sobriety check. It feels cold outside. I know it seems like the fall and not April. Yeah, let's hope it's the fall of Usher right here. Sure. What am I looking up? Blue tipped wood crane? Blue wing tip. Blue wing tip wood crane? No. Blue, that nothing's coming up. Is it not called a wood crane? Wood crane? It says whipped cream. Wood crane? All right. That's why I don't do that. I think they think it's funny.
Dr. Hakeem Oluseyi is one of the diehards, an eclipse hunter and astrophysicist who's hoping to see his 6th total solar eclipse on Monday. What makes an eclipse so
I thought it looked like it had blue. Yeah, this one. What's that? A wood stork? Why would there be a stork? Wood stork identification. It's not a crane.
Aligning so perfectly that it completely blocks the face of the sun.
And now the world becomes really good.
This is the moment of totality.
This is the moment of totality. Totality this time is a law of totality. Outside of the law.
Oh, wow.
This is a four-way totality. That
Nearly 32 million people in the United States, from Texas to Maine, live within the path of totality. Millions more will be traveling to get there, and roughly 450 couples will be getting married during totality at 2 mass wedding events, the Locust Eclipse in Arkansas and Ohio.
We wanted to, like, again, we wanted to do something unique, but we didn't have to.
I would say it kind of looked
And it's something that-
fresh and brackish forested wetlands.
What is it about an eclipse that makes it romantic?
There's like a story about the sun and the moon, and they fell in love, and then when they finally kiss, that's when the solar.
Do they have them in Massachusetts? Let's see.
It's similar to what the Navajo people have believed for centuries.
It's kind of, it's
Massachusetts Woodstock. Woodstock it went to. That's why I don't like that thing.
Yes, they give them time for privacy.
Looking directly at the eclipse, like President Trump famously did back in 2017, is not safe without protective glasses. But the Navajo people know you can look at it with eyes.
Yeah, you would think you had aphasia because of this thing. Let me tell you. Oh my God, Brian. Everything's Brian. Hi, married Brian. The wood stork, large American wading bird in the stork family. C. cornidae. C. cornidae. Nice.
And it is an experience that millions of Americans are trying to have
The wood ibis,
cooperate. Here in Washington,
though it's not really an ibis.
pretty good, but here you're only going to see a partial eclipse. And I'm saying I know that the difference between a partial eclipse and a total eclipse is quite literally night and day. And this is really your only chance to see it here in the United States.
I know you just go, seriously, C. cornidae? The hell does that
In
mean?
the United States is going to happen until 2044.
Remember, thanks, Kristen. And remember, folks, don't look directly up at the sun, despite what former presidents might have done. Get yourself a pair of.
It's classified as an endangered species by the U.S. Fish and Wildlife Service.
You're going to scream Mondays
Uh-oh.
across America on Max or
Did they just are they disturbing wildlife over there by what they're doing? Because I saw a dead animal on the road and it almost looked like a beaver or something. That's why I was asking if that bird is usually there. Are they ripping down any woodlands or anything back there by what they're doing? It's on the endangered species list, so that poses a problem. If anyone cares anymore, they probably just laugh at those people when they show up and just keep doing whatever they want. Well, there comes a problem. It's like the guys. There comes a problem when you won't stop encroaching on other species. I don't do anything about it. It's the Almighty. So, like doing shit to my property because it wasn't cleared in the back. There was things nesting down in there. They're probably alligators, or there's another thing. What's it called? It's like a wild boar, but it was probably alligators. They do. They make you just, oh, look at this. It's a gully. Yeah, it is. That's what alligators do. And they make that weird noise. It sounds, you think it's a frog, and it's not. It's an alligator. Alligator in my room. It must have been a salamander and not a lizard. I don't know. That was weird. There was a salamander in his room. It really was. I think it's a salamander, not an alligator, but that was so funny. Just a little boy, the cute voice. There's an alligator in my room. In the other room. If that room wasn't his. It was when the house was being built, or was it when it was first done and we weren't moved in yet? There's an alligator in the room. There's an alligator in the room. I don't think my children were upset about moving into that house. Well, we went from the house we were in to a rental house, right? So in some ways, some of the stuff my kids liked because they were like, did we have all of them in the same room or 2 rooms? I think we had girls and boys. It was like was it a 4-bedroom? So yeah, it might have been more separated than that. That it was a pretty cheap rental. But I mean, you could live in a house like that. Yeah, it's not like people don't buy houses and live in them like that. It's just a 1-story. People can be happy in that, especially if you only had like 2 kids. But I had a great house, man. That was great for a few years. I had a great house and a nice swimming pool. I'd still be living there today. Yeah, how about the local news now? It must be somewhat disappointing because I'm not really like as stressed out as I was. But I'm like not back to my regular routine because I like to listen to music and type in the morning. I don't know how much of it was stress of living here, but oh, that's right. Been a couple of days. Candy asked if I needed stuff too. I was like, well, I have like 14 SNAP units and a gift card, so no, I'm going to the food pantry tomorrow. Thanks. There are people, it wouldn't matter what they have in their pocket. They'd go, yeah, okay, yeah. I'm just telling you, there's people that they just do it. They'll just keep taking from you. Some people will say no even when they need stuff, but I can't think of anything. Is that a common thing where people are getting firearms to kill themselves? It might just be a series of questions they ask you because when they came, they asked if he had a firearm, and I said, I don't think so. Yeah. That would really surprise me if he had a firearm and I didn't hear a firearm go off. Yeah. No, if people start making up stories again, like you make me have to keep talking about it. When I would know because I cleaned up the blood. There was no blood on the wall or anything. Yeah, there's no thing about stuff projected out because it'd be splatter, wouldn't it? Okay, and he didn't like fall into a puddle of blood. I don't know. I would think when you use a firearm, there's blood splattered somewhere in a bathroom. It was all just pooled on the floor. Like it seriously just seems like a person that had like a sudden like cardiac like event, and then whatever that was, like a rupture or something, just after he hit the ground, it just pulled out of his body. I'm pretty sure that's what the woman said from the examiner's office, who has she has the thing, the briefcase. Pretty sure that's what she said. They probably want to check something before he goes to the morgue and they do a whole autopsy. So, I feel they told me they do an autopsy because of his age and he doesn't have like a documented medical reason for that. Yeah, that's why they do it. And it does you a favor because, as you could see, they still haven't sorted out their funeral arrangements. Could you imagine? Yeah, just there's clearly going to be an issue with this situation. So, thank you. Right. You don't have to ask permission. They tell us. So it wasn't something that I had. How dare I told them to autopsy Tom Kent? Get it? Christ. I think we want to know, don't we? Since you guys keep, this, that, and the other. I think you want to know, like, yeah, it's kind of like this. If you ever wanted something and you didn't want your family to ever know about it, don't die like that, because clearly you're going to have an autopsy. Yeah, I don't think he was expecting to die. I don't think he was showing any signs of that. When I saw the pills in the medicine cabinet, I went, oh my God. Because to me, that's a sign of a person who's suicidal. Like they're stacking up pills to kill themselves. But I don't know if you could even commit suicide on those things. But apparently the way Social Security is now, you have to say you're on medication or they shut it off. So you fill the prescription, I guess, and never take it. That's what I was told. So I don't know if it's true. That's just what someone told me. That is possible, especially if it's something you can't kill yourself with. So I don't know what happens to a person when they die from a drug overdose. I don't know if they're shitting on the toilet Elvis style and end up face down to the floor with your pants off. Down. I don't know. I don't know, like a medical examiner might know that if they really wanted to get into it. Like if he was already done pooping and he was getting ready to pull up his pants. I think he used those wipes and I don't know. I never watched them, but they were in a trash barrel, neatly folded. Yeah, he just like wipe himself and fold them up and put them in a trash barrel. I found it to be disgusting, but it says not to flush them, and he probably just listened to them. I flush them. I don't use them all the time, but because they're not mine. But when I do, I flush them. I don't. No, I because the toilet is sort of like weird. You can like poop once in the morning and it's fine, but then the rest of the day it just won't go down. So it's automatic because you never go when it's going to do it. And I was sharing a bathroom with them, and for some reason I thought it would bother him if I left stuff in the toilet. So it just so happened recently I had to explain myself because I saw him in the morning, and I had to tell him, I go, oh yeah, just so you know, there's a piece of toilet paper in the toilet. I flushed the toilet like 3 times already, and I can't get it to go down. And he was like, oh, but really? Like he wasn't mad. And I was just like, just wanted you to know so you didn't think I was like leaving it there purposely or something. It's like I've already flushed it 3 times. You could tell I was like all nervous, like he was going to be mad. I don't know what God was talking about, or it just means nothing. But like I said, I don't know if it was that morning or like the day before, but there was some like recent day where I saw that there was still poop sitting inside the toilet thing that looked like that. Yeah. I don't know what his poop typically looks like. I just noticed that it was similar. Yeah, just for some reason I went, oh, there's poop there, which I thought was weird. He doesn't usually do that. So it might have been part of what he was not, if he was having intestinal issues, I don't know, which is probably secondary, but I don't know what happens when what happened to him. Yeah, I mean, I really can't see that being a suicide, but people do weird things. I didn't see anything. They didn't say anything about that. Yeah. Just why? Yeah. I mean, you strain. I was looking it up. Like you strain and then your aorta breaks. Yeah. I guess it's something about people typically hold their breath when they strain to poop. And when you have a big belly like that, it's probably harder to poop, I would assume. Just that'll make you nervous not to get constipated for a while. It probably isn't just from constipation. You saw the toilet. That didn't look like constipation, but yeah, just probably God probably made him have to take a poop so that would happen in a bathroom. That's possible too. It's all the things I said because you would have to see that it would take longer to know, and you would see the person, and then there'd be all that blood on a bed and a mattress that you've got to get rid of. Yeah. That's I don't know. God knows what he's doing. That might have been more trauma for me than what I had to deal with. Yeah, like that's probably why they go. There are companies that will, and if I was like, what's going on? Yeah, like when they said there was a large bunch of blood, I was kind of like, there's a large bunch of blood. Okay, I guess because you go, yeah, there's a large bunch of blood. How would a person just die like that? Yeah, I know. I don't know, a heart attack or something. Yeah. There's things with your liver, aren't there? That do you get jaundice when you have liver cancer? I just know Blair. I think he had liver cancer. He was like yellow. There was no denying that. And he was still. He had a big, huge belly. Cindy thinks Tommy had a big belly. He had a big, huge belly, but the black coat around it, the Jew coat, still walking around like yellow, like that tag. Yeah, I just remember that day. I just remember that day when he was at the shelter and he was walking around. He was going to take a walk. I saw him at when it used to be social and mental health too, and that's when he told me he was on fluid restrictions and that LASIK stuff, and he was like felt wicked dry. Said it was terrible. Yeah, I mean clearly Tommy wasn't on any type of fluid restrictions or anything, so yeah, maybe that's. Yeah. I know. When are they going to release the autopsy? Hi, what's the matter? We did the outside. You're not getting more canned, man. You got dry food. You got water. I guess I could probably give you the other half tonight, but then tomorrow, you're not getting a can and a half tomorrow because I'm pretty sure he only gave you a half a can a day, unless I wasn't aware he did it twice. Yeah, that's you already have a belly. Okay. Do you need to go out again? Is that why you're whining? Are you going to start doing the whines to go out? We can do out again. Want to go out again? You going to do out again? No? Where'd you go? You got to do out? Excuse me. You got to go outside again? I'm doubled up on my. I'm still cold though. What did I say? 6:30. It's gonna be a while because. Oh, I'm supposed to take a shower before 6:30, aren't I? 6:15. No, it's just laziness, and it's cold. Yeah, I guess I could plug in the other heater, and then because I want to wash this stuff. I don't like to. It just seems stupid to do laundry and then have dirty clothes because this is the second day in these clothes. Because I didn't take my walk. Yeah. I take my walk and then I shower and change my clothes. It's been a new thing because he was driving me. where I just get up and go. But tomorrow I might not do that because it's so late in the day. And then I'm supposed to meet up with someone after the food pantry. So tomorrow I may, yeah, I know in some respects it's like just do it tomorrow, but no, I want to get the laundry done. So I'm going to force myself to stay up again. Yeah. In hindsight, yeah, if I wasn't so stressed out about Keys, I probably should have gone out to Boston again, but it cost money to do so. I did, if I knew it was going to be this cold too. And then it's like, it's hard to find people, I've noticed you have to go like into the shelter or go, I guess maybe the library. I can't do it tomorrow. Is Sunday a bad day? What do people do on Sunday? Is that a good day to go out there? I can't go to the SNAP office. That's right. I'm supposed to go. Nope, I can't do it Monday now because I made plans. I was going to go out there Monday to the SNAP office, but I made plans. Yeah. Someone asked me to do something with them, so I already have plans Monday. So, but I can go out there Sunday, maybe, and I'll worry about the SNAP card later. I have the Shaw's gift card for water and soda, but it's wicked expensive there. That's true. I got 14 SNAP units left. Oh, God. What am I supposed to do? Just food pantry tomorrow. I'm walking there anyway, back and forth. So I'm only going to bring a tiny bag. Yeah, because I haven't even touched. I had to throw strawberries away. I haven't touched vegetables, fruit. I still have, you see me eating that chicken yet? Okay, so I'm not back to my eating. Yeah, I just gotten back to a pretty good rip, and then the stuff with the not being able to have peanuts, which I had today, thank God, and then obviously. It was funny because when I was telling Scott about Brian, he actually brought up that guy that Cindy was with. I think his name was Jimmy. Yeah. She had the same thing happen to her, and the guy died from a drug overdose, and she wasn't with him that long, but she really, really liked him. I remember it wicked affected her. He ate one of those things. It's like a time release patch for pain. He actually ate one of them and died. I know it's very, very sad, drug addicts. I don't know, man. They're supposed to do a toxicology. I don't know because I'm not an expert on drug use. Just he clearly had a history of drug use, so I don't know if he could have taken something orally that would raise your blood pressure even more. Yeah. He knows what Adderall is, so sometimes he was smoking something, but obviously, if people get pills and they take something by mouth, you're not going to smell anything. I didn't see anything. Did anybody? Did the police take a look in his room? There's something there still. Poor Tomer. I know. I got to air all this dirty laundry. It's going pretty well. Thank you for asking. Shut this off while I'm not down here. Yeah, I should probably turn the thing on. I get myself going. Yeah, here we go. This is God's work right here. We're going up the stairs. We're gonna plug in because you said by 6:30. We're gonna plug this in. Wait, yep, plug this in. So it's warmed up and that excuse is gone. Got a razor, my towel. I can hang up in here now. My washcloth is already in here. Okay. I know because I usually can't put my washcloth there either, but I didn't use it yet. I don't use them more than once like I used to. Got that. Change of clothes. Okay. Yep, do that first. Yeah, I don't want to wear good underwear. Not that I have any good underwear left, really. Definitely time to do laundry too because of bras. And then what am I gonna? Yeah, and socks. That's why. Remember when I said that I was gonna? I'm pretty sure I recall saying that I was going to put money aside. I stopped spending money on that card before someone stole it. And by someone, I mean the people that are terrorizing me, not skimmers at a store. So I could make sure I had socks and underwear and stuff. Remember that? And then boom, boom, money taken off the thing to zero. Well, people do weird ass things, as we found out in the last couple of days. Just like I said, they will talk about God and everything else, and I think they know it doesn't matter what they do because they know that they're not doing what I'm doing. And so they don't have to pretend anymore that they're actually Christians. Get it? I have like not a lot of long sleeve shirts I've figured out for sure. I think I'm actually going to change what I was going to put on because it's so fucking cold, pardon my French. Those pants are pretty warm, but maybe I'll layer up again. And I'll figure out tomorrow. Oh yeah, I do that, don't I? Sleep in what I'm going to wear. But it's not till 10:45. Yeah, I have a little bit having trouble getting myself going. Because I think it's definitely making it worse by the fact that it's cold. Definitely making it worse by the fact that it's cold. No, I'll do that. Yeah, because I'm doing laundry. Yes, that's another reason to make sure I get laundry done. Definitely. So I need one of these, this and that. I need the other things that I wear when I take a shower. I'm supposed to go in and check as that bathroom's warming up in case I missed anywhere a person would hide drugs. If he was still using drugs. At first I did. I saw those things and I went, what the fuck is that? Is that a bunch of like crack cocaine? I'd have to look up pictures. But I think they're roaches. Yeah, I looked at them closer and I went, I think those are roaches. Isn't there a drug that's gray like that? Like gray rocks? You just go, what the fuck? That's a lot of drugs. I think they're roaches. He was saving roaches. He used to smoke those blunt things out in the driveway when we were living in the early years. Oh yeah, and Barbara would insist he didn't use drugs. He was smoking a cigar. Yeah, that's what drugs are, Barbara. Just because Tom Kent smoked a cigar doesn't mean that's what Tommy was doing. That's why they roll them in a cigar. It's a thing they do. I think it's called, what's it called? A chronic? All right, where would he actually put this stuff? Would he hide it in a medicine bottle? Like that? Is that what they do? In case someone checks their room. Some of them, do they pretend it's their medication and put it in a bottle? He's even got one of them here. And he's got vitamins. Centrum for men. They're gummies. Men need 50-year-old men need gummies. Oh my God, such a child. All right, let me see. Well, it smells like air freshener now. Venlafaxine ER 150 capsules. Take 1 capsule by mouth every day. Doctor auth required. This is from Walgreens. This looks old. This is from July 19th of 2010. It's still got medication in it. He wasn't taking it then either, apparently. How the fuck do you get these open? Okay, there we go. That's a bunch of pills they look different. That doesn't look like that, does it? Is it possible this is drugs? That's what I was asking. I don't want to touch drugs. Where's my gloves? I think they're downstairs. Do they change if it depends on the pharmacy? Yeah, because they don't look like this. This is venlafaxine. It definitely doesn't look like that. But it seems like some of them change. Because this is a like maroon and white capsule. What the fuck is this stuff? Someone knows. Brian Buchanan. Like, can people see that? Does that look like anything? I don't want to touch it. Is it just because they're so old? Can I get one to go like that? Do they put drugs in these capsules? That looks weird to me. Centrum? Centrum? Isn't that a vitamin? Centrum? Isn't Centrum a vitamin? Maybe he put other pills in here. Who would know that? Would the cops know? Oh, do they have photographs online of drugs? I don't want to carry this around. I'd have to bring someone here and ask them, but make sure they're not a drug addict that's going to take them. I know, you just go. I have a weird question. I found this in my brother's belongings. Are these drugs, or does anyone know? Well, the toxicology takes 8 to 9 months. Should I check his trash barrel? Would that tell us anything? I probably should have gloves on for this, huh? Okay, red sweets. Yeah. I don't want to touch it. I know what that is. This is how they make them. Save on 4 cigars, red sweets, and then all you see is, did they look in here? They probably already know he's a drug addict, right? Maybe they know what that is. Okay. I don't know, but unfortunately, cops and stuff probably know. Yeah, you can see that it was removed. It's just the whole cigar, the whole tobacco sleeve is right there. I don't want to touch it. Okay. That's what I'm saying. I think he attempted to stop because one day he left something like that, but it was like he left it right outside the bathroom, like he was displaying it to me, like he was going to stop. He clearly didn't stop. I don't know how old this trash barrel is, but he kept trying. Okay. And then, again, I really don't want to touch stuff. I'm pretty sure that they're the ends of the cigar. Because when I first saw it, I went, it's an ashtray, a lighter. There's ashes in it. Yeah. And then he's got on a piece of meal. It looks like something that he would roll in it, like whatever that is. If that's marijuana or not. I know. I don't even know. I'm not touching it with my hands. And then there's like a million of those things that's like the tips. Right. Whatever he was smoking. It doesn't mean it's marijuana. He could have crushed up pills and mixed it with marijuana because it almost doesn't. It's really fine. Yeah, like if that's marijuana, he crushed it down like oregano. It's really, really. I haven't seen drugs in a long time. It's like really, really crushed. Like he may have been mixing something and putting it in that stuff, just like I explained. So, well, it's not good for mentally retarded people to be given drugs. Get rewarded even more. Good Sam. He's probably like in so much debt. You're taking over an estate that there is no actual money. So, new interests. Let's see. He told me he put himself in debt after he moved in here, and that he had never had debt before, if that's even true. 4836 on a credit card. His credit limit's 5450, and you have possession of his wallet. So, why not do even more illegal shit? Obviously, no one's going to arrest you. We're just trying to get a man buried in the ground and wipe our hands of you, honestly. So, doxylicin, take 1 capsule by mouth every 12 hours. 0 refills. Is this the thing that when he said he had Lyme disease? But you have to save that? Okay. What are these things? Is this drugs too? That's why I don't want to touch it. Okay. If I had gloves, I'll go through the rest of the trash that's still there. But that answers anyone's question. I was trying to be as honest as I could when the cops asked. I go, yeah, but I got to be honest. I haven't been smelling as strong as smells from that room that used to emanate from there. When we were living at that other house, man, and it all came up through the vent. So if you're a drug user, you might want to, yeah, you might have wanted to see that if you're a drug user. Yeah, I mean, in a sense, you probably go, I thought you said it looked like it was instant and da-da-da. It does, but I mean, you want to die at 57, a pool of blood? I don't know. That's right. You get out of the tent, then you're not getting back in the tent, Patrick. Got it. Take my ring I didn't make up a story about. Tough love. As I told the cops. Sometimes you got to do it. Oh, God, man. The dog, I think, made fun of me burping. Yeah, I really think the dog went, because I did a burp. It was looking right at me. When I looked down to go, what are you doing? Yeah, like I had sweatpants I hung up in there, but I think I want to wash them. Like it seems like, yeah, I wear sweatpants because it's, but I don't want to be in sweatpants when I meet up with Candy. That would probably depress her, you know? Like, what the hell? You don't even dress yourself anymore? You can't be that person. Yeah, you gotta like hold it together for other people. Even if you sort of just feel like going, I'm just gonna wear the sweatpants, like who cares? So, oh God, it's tough when my belly is like this. It hasn't been like this in a while. Probably since I went to Plymouth and I had to be around Cindy. But it was already like that, yeah, because I was stressed out about Brian Buchanan. But it'll go back down. I had my period then too, and I haven't been getting it for months, and that's why my stomach was that flat. So it'll be fine. Excuse me. Oh man, I was so hungry too, right? And yeah, it was nice of Cindy to take us out, but Brian didn't feel good. So he didn't eat at all. I don't know if his stomach was bothering him, probably. And he's anorexic. I mowed and I was in pain. And we had to run because of her from the restaurant back to the car. And I was like in physical pain because of my stomach. So I slept and slept and slept. And the next morning it was completely flat. It does that. It's not, yeah, it's just a weird, gross thing about liver and kidneys. So it like, yeah, just that's why there's videos and stuff. So yeah, just I'm not videoing myself in this condition. No. So, you just gotta take my word for it. You can tell from the shirts that my stomach is all puffed up. And then it goes back down and everything is fine. Where are those? Here we go. So, warming center is not good, especially when it's already doing this. So, Daniela has it too. She has something. Yeah, she has an extremely round belly. I don't know if it's as bad as the Dave guy that was working there. Okay, so those people know that you cannot be sitting and standing all day and under that much stress. They clearly don't care. And by they, I mean Cynthia Kent. Now I know why Tommy was calling her that. I thought he was being weird. You have a key. You don't need to. All right, look. Stop texting me. See why I would want to bring people here? Yeah. So it's just, and then that probably causes a problem with the landlord, right? In a sense, it might be too bad. It depends. Just, what's going on? Where's my lotion? So she has 3 weeks of a chance to just chill out in a house and maybe have a friend over. And that's going on now. We'll just hope it goes away. After she gets everything she wants, hopefully it goes away. Right, just. They have to, I guess, do that. Okay. So Remember? I am going to ignore you. That was like years ago. Yes, please do. Those people probably feel really bad now, right? Okay. Because you had no idea what my life is, right? Okay, great. So clearly Brian Buchanan did, since he spent a night in Plymouth with it. I told Scott, it totally made me think of you because she immediately tried to give him work. And he clearly didn't feel well. Like I was trying to get him to a hospital to save his life. Like I was trying to explain Brian to him. Right? I'm like, he's usually not even upright except when he's with me. Yeah. And I had just picked him up from probably a weak bender. Yeah. Can he lay down? Okay. Yeah. It's difficult when people are sick like that. I'm going to do 2 trips. I just went to get something. I'm not going. Did you hear me up there talking? So you knew I was gone. I had to take the shower. Now I gotta get something else. I'm coming back now. Don't come up there. That was a good doggy not coming up there. Stay down there now. I'm not staying up there, so I already got the blankets down there. I guess I'll grab another pillow. You can never have too many pillows. I don't think I need anything. Oh, probably another. How much water do I have left, by the way? Enough for tonight. I guess I'll probably do his load of laundry at some point. Not tonight, probably, but get that smell out of the room. Okay, this is probably dry enough to, oh, but her stuff's in the laundry, so this I'll go. It's dry enough if I wanted to lay down. Getting it done. 6:50, yay. We'll take stuff. Gotta go down the basement. I'll be right back.
The last several years on the 8th of April,
It's time for the lockdown.
Except last year, lots of sunshine, and I think that's how it's going to shake out again this year for Southern New England. Down in Texas, they'll have a lot of clouds, low 80s, and then you notice Indianapolis, still quite a few clouds. Really, there's going to be a fair amount of clouds, but I don't think any location will be completely overcast, but maybe more so than you'd like to see back towards the Mid-South and Southern Texas. Weather map for Monday, you see that white coloring? Those are those high-thin cirrus clouds that will be moving across the sky. Now, Boston will not be in the path of totality, but certainly you'll notice it. Taking a bite out of the sun, the moon will be doing that. So it begins at 2:16 Monday afternoon, and at the maximum eclipse for Boston, it's at 93%. And so, while it won't be dark like it will be in the path of totality, I do think as you get closer to 3:30 in the afternoon on Monday, it's almost going to feel like you're wearing sunglasses. You'll notice a little bit of a lowering of the daylight in Metro Boston, Southern New England, and then we'll come out of it as we get toward late Monday afternoon, 4:39 to be precise. Looking forward to it. It should be a fun day for all things science and everything else. Now, not so fun is this storm that has been with us now for a couple of days, and it's going to be with us over the weekend. More so
All right, do this.
Sunday. It is technically the
I know. I should probably grab that basket out of his room, but that would be solved when I wash his
and
clothes.
an occasional shower and a gusty breeze, a cool breeze at that. Temps are in the 40s right now. And tomorrow, same thing. We'll have a cloudy sky. This morning we saw sun. I don't think we'll see sun tomorrow morning. Mostly cloudy skies. And then I think as we get to the afternoon hours, a few pop-up showers are likely. And some of those raindrops may mix with and even change over temporarily to some snow showers. Nothing's going to accumulate. Temperatures tomorrow afternoon into the low 40s. On Sunday, clouds in the morning, some sun in the afternoon, and then it will clear out nicely as we get toward late Sunday afternoon, right before the sun sets. And then right back at it on Monday. Looks outstanding. Mostly sunny skies. And warming up on Monday will be into the low 60s. Tuesday, Red Sox come back home. They've been on the road for over a week now. But the home opener looks great. Mostly sunny skies. A little bit cooler compared to Monday. Temperatures at first pitch out of Fenway, low 50s. And then settling back into the mid 40s by the end of the game. I'll see you at night.
See you then, JR. We'll be right back.
People always ask me, what's the best mattress? Well, the best mattress for me isn't necessarily the best mattress for you. Bridget and our sleep techs will fit you to the perfect mattress. So if you're going to spend a third of your life sleeping on it, shouldn't it be the one for you?
Toyota has more hybrid all-wheel drive models than any other brand, like the RAV4 Hybrid, with up to a 566-mile total driving range. See what new with Toyota dealer, your hybrid all-wheel drive headquarters. Toyota, let's go places.
Dick's Sporting Goods believes that sport has the power to change lives. It's happened here for decades. Here in Boston, we've seen the power of sport time and time again, from championship runs to champions running. Dick's knows the importance of sport and supports communities right here in Boston. And now it's where they are opening the completely reimagined Dick's House of Sport. It's a place where you can find not just sporting goods, but people, knowledge, and experiences that truly raise your game. Introducing the all-new House of Sport on Boylston Street. New experiences, new services, a new destination for sport right here in our town. It's a grand opening unlike any other.
Are you ready for ultra-reliable, ultra-fast, award-winning internet and better mobile? Experience astounding service and savings tailored to your needs, all from Astound. More value, superior customer service. Get internet for just $20 a month and have unlimited mobile on one of the nation's largest, most reliable 5G networks, free for 12 months. Be astounded and switch today.
Families are excited about the all-new Ringling. Ringling Brothers and Barnum and Bailey coming to DCU Center April 12th through 14th. Tickets on sale now. Visit Ringling.com for show details.
You know what's really interesting? Our customers are just so surprised Bridget didn't recommend just the most expensive mattress. That's because she recommends a series of mattresses that'll fit you at different prices.
It's been all over the world.
Bridget.
A stellar spectacle. Monday's total solar
I have to close the
eclipse.
blinds, at least there.
Like no
It's been all over the world. Oh, I gotta move this chair. I gotta move the chair to get to the blinds. They always block off the windows for some reason. It's probably so you can't open them. Yeah. Part of a mental illness.
Coming out, earthquake, the biggest quake to hit the New York City area in under 40 years.
Part of a mental illness.
Then the crane that came crashing down on cars crossing a bridge. How did two drivers survive? 9/7.
Blinds might be privacy, but covering up windows with furniture is not privacy. Okay? Yeah, I mean, there's a picture right there and all this stuff, and you have a whole basement. Why is this stuff not in a basement? And you have a detached garage. Mental illness. We got to get into the garage to get the hockey stuff. Hello. Right. Does she know that? just Scott doesn't talk to her. I don't think I've had a chance to tell Candy about the trailer. She'll change her tune real quick about the truck and the trailer when she realizes. Tricked. Tricked again.
I thought, why not share this experience?
You're still getting $3,600 a month, but
I pushed right around.
all this insanity about Tommy's belongings is really not needed.
They're the ones that push me. My marathon is for Special Olympics and helping athletes like Yusuf realize their dream of crossing the finish line.
Some of it depends. Is this yours? Because it smells like dog. Where did this come from? How did this end up in the laundry?
It's okay.
I've never seen this before. Was this in Tommy's room?
Show off your clearer skin and less.
I don't know. Did he bring this downstairs?
To show off your skin.
He might have put it down there.
The number one prescribed biologic by dermatologists.
I've never seen this blanket before.
You can stay ahead of your eczema.
And it still smells like dog after washing it. Do you want this blanket instead of that towel? Oh, God, that would be more laundry. This is softer, though. Was this your actual blanket that you were using in that room? Yeah, I don't know. Why was it down in the laundry? I've never seen this blanket before. You know how many times I've done this person's laundry? Weird.
Such as eye pain or vision changes, including blurred vision, joint aches and pain, or a parasitic infection.
I don't know. I've never seen him throw his laundry downstairs like that for me to wash. I mean, yeah, if a person wasn't feeling good, sometimes they do weird stuff. Maybe he thought he was going to do laundry. Sometimes people do laundry at night. It looks like his basket's full of dirty clothes, but that's Tommy. I don't want to throw something on top of a towel, but it does smell like dog, like it's his. I'm not turning into these people, Peanut. Is that yours? You recognize that? I know you go, is that from Cindy's car or something? Is that for her dog's blanket? I've never seen that blanket before. Now I got another piece of laundry. Oh, God. No. I was trying to wrap it all up. I even took a dish towel that someone, like a dishcloth that someone put on the sink, but we don't use those. That was probably Barbara in a wheelchair. We use a sponge here. We don't use those. Right, that goes to Tommy's bed.
How could anyone survive this? They did. I saw it coming down.
This was one of Barbara's. This came off her wheelchair. That's what I'm saying. I know the laundry here, other than Tommy's stuff. So you go, that's either your blanket because it smells like dog, and it's really weird. He threw it downstairs. I've never seen him do that.
Happy music paired with the deathly screams of just such a scary contrast.
Then, missing mom mystery.
Did you pee on that or something? And he threw it down there? Because he told me that's why his comforter was sitting there that long. And then he brought it downstairs and stuck it on a thing where I it doesn't mean he did it for that reason, but he put it where I put the computer to do my jog walks, but I guess he wouldn't have any way of knowing that. But it was an available space and it sat there forever. And I was like, did he wash that and just take it out of the dryer and stick it there? He never washed it. I don't even know why he put it there. Maybe he didn't like putting his stuff on the floor in the basement. People can be funny like that. But the dog's blanket was down there. That's got to be the dog's blanket or it's Cindy's dog's blanket because it smells like dog even after washing it. But yeah, he had told me the dog peed the bed. That's why he was washing his comforter. Like that's how often the guy washed anything. He couldn't do laundry. But there was a couple of times he washed Barbara's stuff. It's weird. Yeah. I mean, it's possible that a person does laundry at night because I'm in a room. I don't know what he's doing. I don't monitor people, so it is possible that was going on. That him and her were night owls. I'm not a night owl. They kept weird schedules that I don't keep. So I guess it kind of worked out for the three of us. But I was never downstairs. I was always in that room except when I took my walk. It was just recently because I think it had been a couple days, and he actually said, "Are you okay in there?" And I don't know if it's because he felt sick and Barbara was sick, and he might have been concerned because he had told me that Cindy was feeling sick a little bit ago from the nuclear weapons, right? And I remember him going, "Yeah, there's something going around where everyone's losing their minds." I don't know if he was trying to help Barbara or comfort himself. And I was just like, something's going around with people losing their minds. It's called thermonuclear weapons, man. The Passover. Obviously, it doesn't mean that people won't die. It's these people aren't rebirthing in this physical form. God's got other plans that people will be super happy about. Like, this is so awesome. Oh my God, she was right about everything. Blah blah. No, because you don't want people to commit suicide. God doesn't function like that. Don't do that.
Residents of this multi-family home in Newark were evacuated because it was leaning into the house next door.
This is the biggest one, the strongest one that has been on that fault line.
Yeah, that's not what I meant. Where should I put? This goes up in the other bathroom, but that's kind of Tommy's thing, but there isn't one up there, so. Yeah, bring it all. Bring it all.
The danger may not be over. New York Governor Kathy Hochul is warning there could be aftershocks to come.
I don't know about that steak tonight, man. Jesus God. I did pretty good though. That's definitely not a pound, but I gotta drink a bunch of water and lay down. But I'm thinking it's not looking too good for cooking that steak tonight. Definitely no more chickpea pasta. Yeah, I ate it yesterday too. I don't know if that gives me a problem. Excuse me. All right, what do I want to do with? Well, plus the fact that he never has these things open. Oh. Now, the things in the dining room are never open. These things are never open. 4 pillows. I like a lot of pillows too. Okay, so let's see. I'm going to start off with that thing. And we'll see how many pillowcases we have. I think we might have all of his bedding. Where did I put you guys? Right there. I still got this blanket. And then this, I think, is an entire basket of dirty clothes, from what I can tell. Right, because people will have to decide about if they want stuff, and then it's going to donations. I'm not going to get rid of it until people have a chance to go through it. Don't worry. All right. We don't. No, we don't do that. Nope. We don't have shrines. Nope. Oop. We don't need things that have the smell of Tomer on them. Yeah, we really don't. I don't think anyone wants that. He's not someone's husband, and I don't think it's good. Yeah. Maybe the dog, too. Maybe the dog is going to give up on that after a terrible night last night. It makes it worse, probably. You think something's going to comfort you, and it doesn't. Some people, like I'm learning, some people know, and they don't like it. Remember that film with Sandra Bullock about the husband that died. That was. You do. You're just on autopilot for a while because God's doing that, and then, yeah. Yeah, I knew it was terrible. I don't have a husband, so it was pretty bad with Brian, and we were only together for 6 weeks. So I stated that it's got to be an extremely difficult loss to lose a spouse. Just imagine every single day of your life is how long it takes to stop everything you do, your entire life, everything you do in your life from the time you get up in the morning till the time you go to bed at night. I don't have that, even though we lived together that long. Right? I don't have that because, yeah, but I know what I experienced with Brian was terrible, and that's only 6 weeks. So it's just, you have no idea what it's like to lose a spouse. But sure, it's really difficult the first, at least, I don't know, 6 months at least. So if you know someone that's happened to, I don't know if people have to establish a normal amount of time, but you may have a friend where you've got to go over there and wake them up and get them out of bed. Sure. Like I did to the dog. That was one day. That's it. That was one day. That's the limit. And the dog is already doing better. So. Has someone already been to Clay Street already? Okay. She has a daughter, so her daughter will handle that. She's on year 2 or 3 now. She was allowing herself to have a boyfriend, and then it started getting, you got to stop talking about your late husband all the time. You're not going to be able to have another husband doing that. It's too much to expect from a person. He was in a 90-day, I mean, now it's been a year, so I don't know. He was at a 90-day, I don't know what anybody told you. People are cruel like that. He was in a 90-day program and went right back to the shelter looking for you. So, luckily, I was there to tell him and where you were. I should have done this before the pillows, I know. I haven't had to make an actual bed in a while. I didn't notice that the stuff like extremely stank, to be honest with you. So I don't know if he did the fitted sheet, because the fitted sheet was on the bed. The comforter and the flat sheet were in the basement. So I don't know if he started a process and then didn't feel good and had to abandon it. Yeah, I mean, how do you not notice that your comforter and your sheet aren't on your bed when you're sleeping in a bed every night? That's pretty forgetful right there. But yet he knew about the food pantry and stuff. He might have just been doing stuff he absolutely had to do. I could hear that thing going, doot, 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 doot. And apparently it's the guide on the TV. That's what I figured. All the time I heard it. So He was in here watching TV. That's all he was doing, was watching TV all day and night, and I guess getting high. But Cindy got the brunt of it by looking at his phone that he clearly didn't have any friends. I don't know if he did online chats. I mean, someone else has the dude's wallet. Can you fucking imagine? Oh, there's drawers here. Oh, there's drawers. What do you got in here? Oh my God, dude. Seriously? Nothing. Oh my God. What the hell? Dude, he's got some underwear. Like, I don't know if it's because he needed to do laundry. He has a ton of underwear. Some people love to have that donations. Look at this. Body glove underwear. Some heavy dudes both have his happy fucking day, man. Up at Stop and Shop donations. But yeah, these are drawers that, well, that one's a drawer. He didn't even put his fucking clothes in unless all these are dirty. And I think the morgue has the other sneaker. They do. That's where that shit's coming from. That thing, I could tell because it smelled like death. Yeah, there's a lot of people dying. So, and there's people that need things, so they go to donation. Yeah. Yeah, make sure you wash the shit first. That would be nice. Well, I have the cart, so I got a bag of shit. If I'm going to be going to a shelter, which is just about 100% at this point. Like, seriously. My stuff will be going to donations too. All right. Well, I guess he probably measured his fucking bed, this person, to see if this would fit on there before he bought it. Just stuff that, elaborate things, yeah. Elaborate overthinking, but you can't formulate a plot plan to wash your sheet and your comforter and put it back in your bed. So I don't know if people don't care about stuff like that, but I just think the man was ill. Yeah, like mentally incompetent and a drug addict and maybe even medically ill, and we don't know it. I guess I'll close this tonight like someone lives here. And then maybe the neighbors will feel comforted by that. I don't know. This one I think I can leave open. They're like, okay, she actually like moves around the whole house over there. Weird. Like, you do notice things about neighbors. They keep the blinds on that side of the house closed all the time. Yeah. So they got a kind of larger dude over there. Have I not seen him in a while? He takes the trash out. I know. It's probably like, oh God, wasn't that the guy with the belly too? Great. Blanket his stuff maybe tomorrow, but I got a busy day tomorrow. She can come if she wants, and she wants to look at the paperwork and stuff. Like, any of that's fine. It's just like Cindy. This I'm gonna leave like this. I could probably put his stuff or the on his bed and off of my bed. I wanted to make sure that his stuff was clean before I put this on there. Yeah, I probably should at least put it downstairs, right? Okay. Maybe carry his stuff to the basement if I'm not going to do it. Like, I just think it might be better for the visitors not to be looking at that. Oh, I left my bag downstairs. That's why that crap's on the bed. Let's do this. No, I'm not moving the drugs. No. I would like to know about that pill bottle, though, because as soon as I saw the date, I went, this is suspect. Does anyone know what this is? It's actually Centrum vitamins. Come on. Really? I ain't taking no drugs down the Ave, no, but they would know because they would want it. I got a picture on my phone. Do you recognize this? Because you didn't recognize Brian Buchanan, Emily. You didn't even look at it because the sun. Do you recognize this? Is this a drug you got? And what? I'm not accusing you of killing the person. I just want to know what the fuck he was using. It takes 9 months for toxicology. It doesn't mean he was using that this day. Hi, dog. Right, that stuff is in the dryer. Hopefully my stuff washes okay because I put it in one load. It really could have been broken up into two. Yeah, because I wanted to get it done. And then I'll figure out what I'm going to wear. So I got to go 8:30 probably. I'll go down there at 8. How about that? 8 o'clock, and then it's going to be like 9:30. I'm definitely not doing his stuff tonight. So between now and tomorrow morning, I might do it when I bring my stuff up and put it away. Carry his basket down, and then come back up for that blanket. Put that down there so it's not there. So
Here's how it looks from the inside when a tree falls on your house. Tree expert Ken Misbro.
yeah, I'm expecting people to come over tomorrow. So definitely not a good idea for other people to show up randomly. No. It's nothing plot planning. Oh. So. Oh, God. Oh, yeah. Where's my phone? Right here. I'm not used to using my phone this much either. Anybody that knows me, you just go, wow, that's a lot of phone calls and texts. Yeah, I don't. Very isolated person. A lot of homeless people don't have phones and they lose them and people steal them and they sell them. And yeah. So Patrick would contact me if he could. I'm sure Melissa would. Never seen Melissa with the telephone. So Jeremy doesn't have a phone. Brian Buchanan doesn't have a phone. It's pretty commonplace. You have to just find them. That's the nature of they go to shelters in place if they're looking for people to help them. And yeah, especially the like Brian, the ones that are from Boston. I don't know if that's the new term for the Ave. They're from Boston. You're right. They're gonna go to a place where help me, shower curtain, looking for a beer. Couple bucks on the way out, just trying to get a beer. Help me, please.
This team started when we tried to get him under a new plan, but they unexpectedly unwrapped the price on guarantee, which has made him
I know. It's the Boston police. Yeah. No, before you get freaked out, we have like someone I know. Okay. The warming center is full. We do have an off-site just for the night. Okay. It's who? They probably do that, you know, and they just don't tell anybody. I'm sure. That's not our business because clearly they only do it for people they know.
Next extra, Larry David closes the door on Kirk. How do you feel tonight? After 12 amazing seasons, how will they say goodbye? Cast drops clues.
There will be some
People like Brian that won't go into a shelter.
It's the latest in our series. I didn't know that. Laundry Edition. If you have questions about laundry, this is the place to go to. The Laundry Lab at Consumer.
Are we supposed to have questions about what am I supposed to be looking up?
Laundry expert Rich Handel. Way too much detergent.
Probably. If you were washing Barbara Kent's clothing, you would be doing way too much detergent, trust me. And a pre-soak and a double rinse. And a lot of bleach. Just as the second he said that we're not using any bleach in this house, I was like, huh? She doesn't want anything bleached. Seriously? Her clothes are disgusting. They've got to be bleached. He was trying to do what his mother said. Oops. He was trying to do what his mother said. I know, you just go, you're still listening to her, dude? I don't think it will go on under Cindy's care, right? But yeah, because she's so like hands-on to the point of nauseum. Especially she should have that potty chair, but maybe she's getting it to and from the bathroom. Right.
With these tips, your clothes will thank you. I didn't know that. And coming up.
Yeah, I mean, if she has the thing bedside, but she gets into the wheelchair, does the wheelchair fit into the bathroom doors? Because she can just get right on a toilet, right? I'm sure she doesn't want it to fall in the bathroom. I understand that for sure. But that's why it's on the porch. I know, I'm sure everybody that drives by goes, why is that there? Why is there a toilet there? I don't know. They pulled somebody out of there the other day. Yeah, I know. Like, I totally saw a body in a bag. Dude, I think it's time for the surgery. Like, whoa, okay. Remember that? Dude, whoa, okay. I think it's time for the surgery down there. Fuck. Have a whole house of that. Oh, yeah, there's probably people every other day. Once one goes, they put another person in because people are dying, and a lot of these people have been homeless. Carol died in that house. She had lung cancer. Sandra said she was crawling up and down the stairs. All the firstborn sons. Gotta have faith, faith, faith.
You can feel good about Hood.
Shane made a flash.
Travel consideration provided by.
What was I supposed to look up? I know, I forgot now. It'll come back to me. I don't think it was about laundry, no. They started talking about laundry and it distracted me. Going down the Ave, something, something. Off-site housing. I'm sorry. Did Candy think it was funny? It's not funny what's going on, but it actually helped my mood. Just, this bitch is crazy.
Stay tuned. There's more Inside Edition to come. Join Planet Fitness and get energized with fitness that fits your budget. Member Tuesday, always fitness training and equipment.
Just, whoa, man. Just for months, I was like, and now it's doing that thing. It'll go down, don't worry. I got to get the ball rolling. You know what I mean? That was like, I don't know about the chickpea pasta. Because usually I think I only eat it once. Has anyone ever had that happen where it's like, I don't know if that's constipated or what that is, but. That is some serious bloat. Nah, had it before, yeah. It's just a weird thing, and then it goes down again. There's cysts.
I don't think that these sessions are really working. And which Julie am I speaking with?
Firing your therapist is hard.
Inflammation.
Looking for your injury is easy.
The peanuts help. Yep. That's why I eat peanuts. It just goes. But I've got to be able to rest. Yeah, I got to do my walking. I just, like I told you, just did 5 days now. That's way too long for me. So tomorrow I got to walk to and from the food pantry. So that's definitely God doing that. I definitely don't appreciate being terrorized. Yeah, definitely don't appreciate it because I would have done my regular walk today. So anyways, I got April's schedule. So I got to try to keep doing my schedule till I have to leave here.
Key Largo. You realize you're in a place that's full of life. From the abundant natural world that surrounds us.
The first night's always the worst. I'll be fine. Especially when I don't have to sit in a chair. Sometimes you have to do mats. Right. But you don't really care about your stuff after it's gone. You just have to hope that people will donate stuff like the past. In the past, it was different in Quincy outside the Goodwill. The Goodwill people usually don't say anything, but we'll see. Just not a way I can carry all that stuff around. It's not even like I used to be. In 2016, I had like I think they still have the laundry bag. I should probably wash it, but I mean, I'm going to carry that around. But I did it in 2016. That big beach bag was full of clothes. And then I had a purse that I had my laptop in, which is, I remember when Jen goes, "What the hell is this? Why are you carrying this around? This is way too heavy." Like, she's just like Barbara Kent. She was like pissed at me. She was probably like, "Why are these people not giving you a fucking bed?" I know. Just because you're a sex offender, they had to put you right in a bed. Duh. So anyways. Yep. You had to wait till 10 o'clock to lay down, wasn't it? In that resource room. And I had to carry that stuff around for weeks. But it was way easier to get a bed then. I got a bed like pretty quickly last year. I was not even there a week. It's probably because they know about this. They're probably like, yeah. And it was a brand new mattress. Because the bunk bed had been broken. So that other woman had no one above her. Kim had no one above her. And then they finally fixed it. And it was a brand new mattress. And then they gave me that bed. Yeah. I was like sleeping on it with the plastic for a while. And then we're like, "Can I take this off?" I didn't want to do something I wasn't supposed to do. Hers had plastic too, didn't it? She got a new mattress too, I think. Yeah. And like, "Can I take this off, this plastic?" I don't do anything unless I ask if I can do it, including the laundry, remember? Some people, you just stay in the same clothes for 2 weeks because you got to pay for laundry. Okay, so this is what you do. You just lie and do it. No. I don't think they saw me with the belly because I had a bed, so you just lay down. I know, like, I go to bed at you get in there as early as you can. You wait. They all do it. You wait in line at like when you have a bed, you still show up at 4 o'clock, right? Because you're out all day. I know, you still show up at 4 o'clock, and then you might eat dinner, but I'm really not supposed to eat their food. It's not me being rude or picky. I'm really not supposed to because of this. So, anyways, yeah. And then I take a shower and lay down, and I'm tired. I actually stay up way more when I'm not in that shelter. It's not escapism, Luca. It's my medical program. Excuse me. Maybe she didn't mean it meanly. Like, yeah, because you don't want to be in this place. You're not interested in talking to these people. And you clearly don't take part in the dorm drama. So that's why. Maybe that's what she meant. And people just talk differently. But, yeah, because I don't. It's no offense. It's just, I mean, this bitch is crazy. I'm going in a shelter doing that. Why am I in this shelter? I might as well deal with the crazy bitch and sleep in a fucking house. No, that's why I don't have to take part in it.
My children, our children.
Okay, I'm putting this on right now, whether that light's glaring in my face or not. It's called an eye mask. Good night. Like they can't that I don't even have to wear earplugs. Nope. I sleep like a fucking rock. Remember when Ruth was in there? And they put me on a mat on the floor, thank God. In the woman's dorm. Like a regular they put mats, they will put a mat on the floor. And that's how they used to do it. The old shelter that they tore down by now. So I'd be sleeping, right? And then Ruth would tell me, she'd go, what the hell? Like she said, I look totally like an angel or something sleeping like this. Like I was being waked. She said, she's like, wow, you always look like so peaceful and stuff. Like just people walking back and forth because it's right in front of the bathroom and I'm still sleeping. Pew, dog, you're killing me. Oh my God. What the hell? That's from Can Man's? You got to be usually in Tommy's room doing that. What in the hell? God. Now I know why you slept upstairs last night. Yeah, don't tell the prospective doctors that. That is terrible. No, I'm not going to spray it on you. I'll put it over here so it will emanate in the room somehow. Oh my God, how is that coming out of that little dog? And it whips right over here. He's not even pooping, it's farts. It's Febreze. I didn't spray it on you. Knock it off. I sprayed it way over there. He was probably in his room talking to his dog all the time. Or the dog is like, Chris, this bitch is crazy. She's talking to a fucking dog. Where is Tom? What was I supposed to look up? My Twitter is back on, right? You don't have any suspensions. Really? Because I checked last night, Danielle. Yeah. No, I was still on suspension. Not from a shelter. I think I have one write-up that I didn't return my towel. That was when they first started doing that. And I went, well, I remember I got wicked upset too. And they wouldn't take it down. I was like, I didn't even know I was supposed to do that. I didn't steal a towel. I put it, but I didn't tell you. Oh my God. Didn't return a towel. Like, no, I don't think you should do it to someone on purpose, but some people do. They have certain ideas where you're supposed to not care about that. Why? I know you just go, why is this on my record? I didn't do it. Like it's implying I'm a towel stealer. I won't even do the laundry without doing everyone's laundry, but I stole a towel. I stole a blanket. Because of Brian Buchanan. It took me, no, I'm not saying you should do it. No. And then I think it's downstairs. It's a packing blanket. It turned in, it smelled like oil. So I figured they wouldn't care to part with it. I don't know how you're going to put that in those washers. Someone must have donated them, but it smelled like oil, like motor oil. If you're freezing cold, you don't care. You just don't put it near your nose. Yeah. But I didn't know if him and I were going to be sleeping outside or anything because I haven't collected him at the library yet. So, yep. Amy gave me the backpack. I still have it. That's what I do my bicep curls with. Maybe I should just take that, not that big blue thing. Yeah, I should probably limit myself to just that backpack. And I don't know what I'm going to do with that fur coat. I probably should give it to Candy. It might actually fit Manny. It obviously that could keep a homeless person alive, but it's April. I don't know if there's a place that could store that until the winter and give it to a person that's street homeless, not just a homeless person, because it's wicked warm. It's like a mink coat. It might not be real, but you're not going to care because it's super warm. Yeah. Had I known that this was going to happen, I would have given it away when I left here last year. Yeah, but last winter I barely even needed it. I wore it to the symphony.
He talked to us about shooting the show during the pandemic. The last day of filming, I made them all take their masks off. So just
Yeah, I know. I probably should have gave it to Tommy, but I don't even think the dude ever got cold. But it probably would have fit him. I still haven't remembered what I was supposed to look up, but right now it's going to go to my Twitter account and find out about my suspension. I don't know. I'm so talky. I have the other. Is that Twitter account on the other laptop? Or it's on this one now? Because I complained, so I think it's on this one. Why can't it be on both exactly? Got to ask Internet Jail is that question. I would actually love to go back into what I was doing before. I don't know if I ever get like a room in a rooming house or an apartment or something. Oh, it's restored now. Okay. It's fully functional, except it won't let me continue. It will on that thing. Maybe this way. Sometimes if you're having a problem, just, turn your phone the other way. I don't know what they're doing with that. If they're doing it purposely, who cares? It's just... it's still in read mode. I'm not reading anything. Every time you suspend that account, just know I'm not reading any of it. So if you want me to read other people's tweets, don't suspend my account. Right? Don't expect me to type on Mary Lagore Facebook that no one can see but you. Don't expect me to do it. Nope. That's why there's nothing on there. I mentioned it before. The only person, and I guess I should feel bad, but I don't, that I ever said that would ever need to be blocked from viewing me was Tommy, and he's dead. Yeah, because then I could kind of talk freely and not worry about hurting his feelings or him killing me. Or like committing suicide over something I said. That was the only person. And at one time, I actually thought you people stopped everyone from viewing me except for him. I swear to God, you clearly made up this Joe Smith character, like trying to make it seem like it was him. I know you did it. That's why you picked a redhead with freckles, and he's like, it was like Bizarro. I know you were doing it. And a hat, like I don't know what you thought you were doing, a life walk or something. It was like really sick. And then you're in the thing going, your brother whistles a lot. Maybe it's your brother. Really? Because the second he died, you were still typing in the fucking thing. I knew it wasn't him doing it. He can't do that shit to my fucking phone. I'm sure you don't feel bad about anything because I'm sure you killed people, probably driven people to suicide, and then think that's a dominance. Yeah, they probably want to know if he had cancer. That matters to some people. Yeah, especially a sudden death where you don't know. But he wasn't going to a doctor. It's not like they didn't tell him something. He said something a long time ago about having really high blood pressure, and they didn't do anything about it. That's what he told me. He definitely wasn't taking high blood pressure medication. I don't know what that's about because they gave me blood pressure medication. Francis Bean Cobain. Come on now. I don't know. Is that what it means? Like friends with benefits? Is that what it means? I'm just asking because no, he doesn't want to be friends with benefits. It's like presenting. He doesn't matter because he probably doesn't even know now why he said that to me unless he gets it like me. Is that what it means? Friends with benefits? Is that why your middle name's Bean? He did. He goes, Well, if you're ever looking for friends with benefits, no, I'm not. I mean, Jesus, really? Gross. I don't do friends with benefits and gross. Yeah. I'm all set with jockey action. Yeah.
And later, Chris Beer with Lady Wilson and Kelsey Ballerini, a sneak peek at this weekend.
Right. And you're all set with freakish man type women. Yeah. That's why people don't get mad. You can't get mad when someone doesn't want to have sex with you. That's pretty. That's pretty weird. I know it's weird that celebrities are regular people, right? Some of them, I'm sure some of them are not regular people. Some of them are probably could be in the Barbara Kent, Tom Kent, maybe even Cynthia Kent family tree. Yeah, that is. Cannot hang. You people cannot hang. Him. He had his chance in what, May? I introduced him to Melissa. And I was like, yeah. And I told him, and he was probably like, what the fuck is this? You were gone for 2 months and you have all these friends? Yeah, dude. What the fuck is wrong with you? A 4-bedroom house? 2 years these people could have had a room in a fucking house. Keeping the peace. That's why I said he's got to represent. So aren't you hoping he represents not the police? No. Don't you hope he represents a whole class of people? I'm just keeping the peace. You're keeping the peace by not letting me. That's what I'm thinking. He's like an internet jailer. He represents internet jailers. You're keeping the peace by not letting me fucking talk to anybody? For what reason? Oh, yeah, there's no way in hell that Tommy would have ever allowed Cindy to attack me. That's why I think it's disgusting. Yep, I do. It is. Obviously, he doesn't know, but Barbara does. So it helps for her to separate her from me because she can't stop doing it. And Barbara is going to punch her in the face. I don't think she cares if that's her daughter or not. It's like, you've got to leave Mary the fuck alone. You'll kill her. Right. You need to leave her alone. It's too much stress. I can't scream and yell like that. You ever see me yell and then I shake like this? Tommy probably does it too. I told you that he would yell so bad. I did. He gets to the point of screaming where you think his throat's gonna burst. I used to say that. Oh yeah, that's a lot of yelling. And he would just be like yelling, I'd be up in the room going, oh my God, that is a lot of yelling. He clearly never hit her. And she would start going, oh, God, what is he doing? He's hitting me. Like she must have been doing that her entire life. You go, I really don't think if he's hitting you, that guy right there is hitting you. Nah, you'd be unconscious on the floor. You'd have some kind of bruising on you after a year of listening to it. You don't even have arm print bruises on your arms, ma'am. There's no way he was hitting you. Yeah, I mean, he clearly knew that I wasn't listening to a fucking word she was saying. I mean, really? I'm sure he knew I could hear that, whether I had headphones in or not, and I never said a fucking word. After the one time where I told him he was wrong and that he didn't remember what he said, remember that? And he turns to her and he goes, in like a total, yeah. He turned to her and he goes, see, she's still dangerous. he would fluctuate with all these personas. I don't know if that's what Cynthia's doing. It's called depersonalization. Right. Like they can't make up their mind a thought belief, even about a person. Right. He did that. And I was just like, what the fuck? But then another time he was talking to his mother and he said something about Mary will fucking kick your ass or something. That's what he was saying. He was probably hoping I would come down here and scream at Cindy or something like, no. She actually lunged at me. I don't know if he remembers that day when I first got here. She kept screwing up something and she flipped the fuck out. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know when this started with her, but sometimes you have to know and stop acting like what you're doing is normal. Something has happened where you're trying to physically attack me now, like you used to do to Mike Rigo. So you have to know to stay away from a person. Yeah, I knew it. That's why. And it should make sense now after those series of texts. Okay, like the police knew. Kudos to you guys. That was a really good call. Whatever she said to them, that I don't know. I was talking to the other police officer, so I don't know. And he spoke to Jake. He could probably just tell that she wouldn't even listen to him. Right. Like, yeah, he did. He goes, this is the thing. I have a concern for your safety. So that's a good call, especially if you're new. I know you said you didn't know what Taunton Green is. Yeah, you weren't overreacting, no. So is that why the other cops always told me to leave? Yeah, that wasn't even about Cindy. No, I mean, those people, I think, honestly, were just fucked up. Like, whatever was going on. Candy knows I always get along with her, but whatever was going on then, and between her and Barbara, I'm glad she got away from that. Remember that? Barbara eggs people on. Tommy learned about it too, not to get involved with it. Yep, that's why he said to her, thanks for messing it up for me with Candy. And he probably knew it when I left. Even last year, he probably went, what did you do to her now? What'd you say to her now that she just left like that? I let him, I think I texted him pretty early and said I'm at the shelter so he would know. Right. So I'm sure he was probably like, what the fuck did you do to her this time? Block her from eating again? Of course she's going to leave because she's not going to punch you in the fucking face. He just kept going up and down the stairs. He would just scream at her to clean herself up. He was not going to wipe her ass. I don't know if there's abuse in the past or something. And he was like, you're not tricking me into fucking touching you. It's possible. That now that he's dead, I can talk about that because she can't see this, but I don't know if it's something like that. Yeah. Where he's just, whatever the history is, he's probably just like, I don't know what's going on with you, but I am not putting my hands on your vagina or your asshole. I didn't really do that either. Nope. I gave her a washcloth at one point. That's what I explained. You could even go like this. Not gently. Don't do it roughly. Just pull it through. But don't you got to be careful you don't do it and that sensitive tissue, especially if she hasn't been cleaned in a long time. But I'm not sure anybody actually does that with their hands. Just as an FYI. Yeah, just a soft, moist, maybe that soap that doesn't have to be rinsed off, I'm not sure anybody. Maybe they do. I don't know. I am not a nurse. That's why. And that, I'm not doing any of, I agree. I had to clean her up, but it was like, the front part and then her butt. And then it would be, I didn't know what was going on in the middle area. That's why, I don't know if that's why Tommy and her formulated or she did. She puts a moist towel on the wheelchair. So when she gets up, she has nothing on. She gets up off those piddle pads. Maybe Cindy, is that why? And she sits on that. and then there's like some level of cleaning going on. Yeah, it might be something like that. And then I don't know what she's doing now. Clearly, she comes and does something else, so she may actually come and actually clean her. Yeah, so it in some degree, she might be having a little bit of a problem because of supposedly what's going on, but things say that they have a visitor. That doesn't mean that's how Barbara's acting when the person's gone. Okay. That is Barbara. She's always going to claim that someone's abusing her. It's just her personality. I don't want to get involved either way because I think that bitch is crazy too. So, don't call her a bitch because that's always actually a compliment. But yeah, I'm not in charge of words, but for me, yeah. Anybody, you could probably, she thinks it's funny herself, she would come back from the VA and laugh about it. I'm not kidding you. People, it's like a child. It's like a bad seed child. It's like a child with a really bad personality who thinks everything they do is funny. So, shut up. I will just say Jon Stewart. I'm going to create that's what a writer does. I write for people. It doesn't mean I don't have I didn't think that Jon Stewart sent me a message. I know if you're not familiar with writers. Shut up, Jon Stewart. Okay. And now I don't even know what I was saying. But they're a terrorist, okay? Not they're actually funny. Okay, so yeah, she thinks everything. I've heard her talking to Father God too, but that was like the first year. Yeah, where apparently Father God thinks everything she does is funny too. Yeah, just probably some insight to a dominant male gorilla. Because clearly it's a dominant male gorilla, but the family actually likes the dominant male gorilla. I'm not saying Barbara, but as an example, if they were out in the jungle, they're probably like, that bitch is crazy. And then they go running around and they play the game with her. Right, just. I'm not a gorilla. I'm not even a primate, so maybe Barbara might say the same thing. Just, I am not into that stuff, man. That is. Okay, so I know I just said all that, so I was thinking I'd come by and pick up something, and no, I'm all set with that. So. It's a place where you can find not just sporting goods, but people, knowledge, and experience. It's probably part of the reason stuff goes to probate. I'm sure they're used to people running around trying to insure their assets, and the rest of the family's doing this. They're trying to get a person buried in the ground. Some of the stuff, yeah. Some of it, no. Like the business about you've got a key. You don't need a second one. I'll hand the keys over to the landlord. Are you serious? I am not dragging a landlord into your insanity. I was just talking about it earlier. I can't wait. Is Jen still living? Oh my God. Usually God sends her to Quincy when I'm out there. Just Jen. Please, dear God. All that stuff about crazy making. Yeah, there are definitely people that are trying to make people crazy. They're not trying to make you look crazy. They're actually trying to make you crazy. What in the hell, God?
And don't forget, it's an excellent source of calcium. Wow, Play-Doh really has it all.
Shower curtain. I know, just I didn't even mention it to Candy yet. Didn't she? I know she would probably love Brian. I gotta say, like, I never thought about it before. I don't know. Didn't she have a boyfriend similar to that before when she was like young?
Recently. And I said, you gotta tell me something about the finale.
No, that's something else she told me once. I don't want. I mean, she's been married for a long time. She was going out with someone once, and she told me he was Jewish, and but it was like worse. That exact thing happened. She said. I remember her talking about it. Like, yeah, that's not what I meant, but shower curtain. Like, I don't know. Like, are you mentally altered? What is going on? Do you have dementia? What's with the shower curtains? Like aphasia? That's what I was wondering, if he had aphasia. Just. Do you have meningitis and they let you out of a hospital? I know you go, did you test him for meningitis before he left? He said shower curtain like 4 times. Did he say shower curtain in the hospital? Did he go, oh, I'm surprised there's no shower curtain? Was he talking at all about a shower curtain? He was in a 4, but he helped Indians moved into a 4-bedroom house, and he had to help them with the shower curtain because they didn't even know what that was. I was like, are you like a genius intelligence and you're fucking with me? You don't even know what you're saying. I don't think he knows what he's saying because I'm talking about, and then my ex took my shower curtain because he didn't want me to talk about Al. Like, I didn't actually find it weird because, I don't want to hear about some ex either. Right, but, and then my ex took my shower curtain. You're comparing my children to a shower curtain? When I was looking up the stuff about, we're all going to try to figure out what the hell happened to Tommy when none of us are medical examiners or doing an autopsy. I guess they actually had a photo of one guy in the bathtub. He must have just like went like this right down. He looked like he was like, you can't really see me, but he looked like he was like this. Some people fall weird when they just drop dead. Yeah. I guess that's called just dropping dead. Like you just boom to the floor, drop dead. They had a dude in the shower, in the bathtub. There was a picture of him. I didn't go looking for pictures of dead bodies. I think it was like a medical thing, and they were talking about. I must have been looking up people dying in the bathroom, and I know it's like, dude, did you even like Elvis Presley? Like, totally did an Elvis Presley. Is that why they said, does he use drugs at all? They're probably like, I don't know. Is that a common thing with drug addicts? They're probably like, whoa, it's drug addict. Yeah. Did he do drugs at all? They're probably like, yeah, yep. Did you see his bedroom? Like, what's that? Yeah, he clearly does drugs. Some people don't want to go, you would have people go, well, that doesn't mean he's a drug addict because there's drugs right there. Is it medical marijuana? Because some people do have medical marijuana. Only his physician would probably know that. And marijuana is legal. I don't know what that is. I am not a drug expert. You'd have to show it to the cops. They're supposed to know. Oh, yeah, Centrum. Is that what I'm supposed to look up? Or that was... Oh, wait, what time is it? Was it 8? I'll put my robe back on. It's freezing down there. Oh, I'm not watching this. I used to watch Family Feud. Oh, my God. And then it was like... It got wicked weird. Like, I felt like I was in the Twilight Zone. It was, like, gross. It was, like, amoral. I know. I was like, what am I looking at? I don't even know what to watch. I haven't usually have TV. What do people watch now? Just nothing but like news, just like Barbara Kent. It's like background noise. I know why she does it, because she used to yell at the TV. I know. It's like, Cindy, you need to get yourself a live stream and just talk into it, even with your mother there. Yeah, sometimes, Barbara, don't tell her you have it, man. She sometimes doesn't like that stuff. She's wicked paranoid. It's not about that. It's just about your own mental health. If you have internet and you haven't been banned on everything yet, you just go to YouTube, set up a channel, and then you have to request a live stream. And they want your phone number, and you punch in a code. And then you just live stream just like this. You know how many people are caring for elderly parents? There's people that probably want a 24-hour fucking live stream. It's a live stream. Right, you just go. People don't have to watch it. It's yeah. I mean, seriously, they can. If you have the chat on, you might meet some people and they talk to you, and they're caring for someone too, and they go, "Oh my God, I'm so grateful." And maybe they'll do a live stream and you can see them too, which is preferred. Because yeah, you get paranoid sometimes. Are you a real person, or you're not like hired to comfort me, right? Because clearly there's people caring for people in their homes. I don't think people need to pretend to be caring. What channel is CNN? Is it like, it's like way up there, right? I don't know any of the channels. Do they still have that thing where you can, it's like a microphone? I remember when they got RCN. I don't see a button though. You used to be able to hit a button and talk into it, and it would actually go to that channel. Did they get rid of that feature? I know you go, they can't hear you on it though, if they wanted to. I mean, I don't know why they would want to. It's amazing, the technology. It's got to be all computerized for old people that can't see. Get with it. It's an aging population, and now everyone's sick. Where is it? It's in the 200s, right? Maybe it's not. Is it like in the 600s? Jeez. Daystar. Remember that? She started being like, I don't want Daystar. You're of Daystar and stuff. And you go, oh my God. You don't want to be able to talk to other people who are caring for people like that. Shower curtain. They are of Daystar. I know, just, oh my God. What is going on with the brain matter? Everything is negative. It can't even be funny stuff. Like, I don't know if shower curtain's funny, but it's funny if you're Indian. Yeah, because Indians need help putting up a shower curtain. They don't even know what a shower curtain. Like, it's Pali language. Zoop. You ever see? It's meningitis or it's Hindu script or something. Shower curtains, and they're all broken, by the way. What's this? Candy said something about an earthquake. Does that mean people being scared?
Yeah, if you look at it, and I know you've covered these as I have, as you move west, boy, does this map change.
Was it a bomb? I gotta close these things now. It's dark now. I didn't want to close them till I absolutely had to. I don't want everyone watching me from the outside. Oh my God. People watching me from the outside. I am. I'm like the anti-Barbara Kent. When Al left. Okay, good. It must be every night that Pluto thing comes on. Remember when I go, I am not watching Pluto. Daystar. It's just, don't send me Pluto. Don't tell me it's time to watch Pluto. I got CNN television now. I like Pluto. It's going to be a while till I watch a horror film again. Yeah. It's not because of finding him. It's just, I haven't even like put my headphones in and listen to music and type. I'm not like, I don't know what it is. It's almost like I feel like I'm afraid of something. It's weird. I don't know what that is. Because Barbara was still here. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Like, it's morning time. And even when she was here, it was just, I just didn't go right to my headphones. I don't know. I don't know what that is.
And these are essentially tectonic plates shifting. Yeah, they're moving something, and they're giving up some energy. They have stored energy. And there's not really any way to predict. Is there? I know some people's animals like seem to freak out. Yeah, the animals have seem to think ahead of time, but there's no real.
She said something to me a while ago about, was it after I came back from the shelter? She said something about Tommy fainted, or she thought he was going to faint, or he felt like he was going to faint. I don't know if he was telling her things he wasn't telling other people, or she made it up, but I would say he must have been telling her things that he wasn't telling other people. And I probably wasn't here at the time or something, and he probably said something to her about something that happened, and it probably freaked him out, so he was probably laying down more. It could be something like I was talking about, and he might have wanted to go to the doctor, but maybe he didn't want to. So, you know how people get mad at people and they go, you need to go to a doctor, like stop being afraid of a doctor and stuff. Some people don't want medical treatment. They really don't. Like, they're not suicidal, but the doctor is kind of just, it's a fear. Right. They don't actually believe in doing certain things. They're not really like dumb, right? Dumb or depressed, especially when a person has a history of depression. It doesn't mean they're depressed, and that's why they don't go to a doctor. Yeah. You have to remember that he had the same father I did, and he watched him go through all that. So he probably didn't even want to know. It's just like Saw 10, right? Some people don't want to do it. You'd have to know the nature of watching Tom Kent. He was sick for so long, and his whole entire life was nothing but doctor's appointments. And even after the transplant, he spent a life laying in a bed. Yeah, even after a transplant, he was having issues with constant like vertigo and like dizziness, right? Like he had that stuff. He had like gout, and his fingers were like this, and they were like cracked, and there was like stuff coming out. Yeah, like he had all kinds of cancer. He was constantly having surgeries, and his whole life became that. I mean, I was like, was I a teenager when he went on dialysis? Because I was in college when he got his transplant. Right, you just go, I was 16 and he's taking pills at Disney World. Right, I mean, Christ. Yeah, I mean, the guy just died, what? I don't know, within the past 13 years. I was up here when he died. So, say I was 45. So, that's almost 30 years. Yeah, you go 16, 26, 36, 46. Say I was 46. That's 30 years. Other people don't want that. Other people don't want that. Some people, they're constantly afraid and they want to stay alive. He didn't have a wife or children. Someone took my children. I don't have a husband. And I made this decision a long time ago, even before I lost my children. It doesn't really have anything to do with that. Okay, so it takes a while to like have to think about it and make those decisions. But when I went to college before I had children, I learned all about dialysis. And unfortunately, I already knew about this condition, and it scares me. It's just, you know how some people go, it's scary, but you get over it. It's not really about that. Someone knows they don't want to do something. The whole thing just seems so scary, and all the symptoms you get from dialysis. So the liver thing saved me. So if people are wondering, okay, like a do not treat means a do not treat, and you don't know a person's medical condition or their record, and I've tried to explain it. I'm not Tom Kent. Okay. Like, he didn't have this going on with his liver. He didn't smoke. Some people know about what happens with the anti-rejection medication if you were a smoker, perhaps. Okay, so I just... he knew something was going on with him because his blood pressure was sky high. But yeah, not being able to stop using drugs and Adderall is a pretty big indicator. That's right, the laundry is a pretty big indicator. Yeah, some of this is because I got to get stuff moving along. I'm not as bad as the dog, but I've got to get stuff moving along, man. That I told you, Barbara might have been having an issue too. And then she seemed pretty happy about taking a big, huge dump in that thing. She was probably worried about her intestines and stuff. Yeah, I mean, especially when your son just died, you go, are we all dying and we just don't know it? Like we're in a play.
When it's time for an update or a complete remodel, Rehab is with you every step of the way.
Oh, yeah, I better do
From
this.
design and products to removal and installation. We handle the entire
You want the
process,
building?
giving you a beautiful and functional bathroom for your life. Rehab, with you every step of the way. Call or visit rehab.com for your free in-home design consultation.
It's good to get some fresh air.
That's it.
Hi guys, now what do you look for me? Now that I have Inspire, I'm free from struggling with masks and hugs. Inspire is a sleep apnea treatment that works inside my body with a click of this button. No mask, no hug, just sleep. Where do you go? I'm going to get Inspire.
Inspire Sleep Apnea Innovation. Learn more and view important safety information at inspiresleep.com. Thinking about a change? Exciting technology that's growing. Going your future career with a whole host of opportunities. STEM Broadband is a tech-driven, cutting-edge company looking for highly motivated individuals to join our award-winning team. To learn about our company culture and explore opportunities, check us out. There's never been a more exciting time to be a part of our team. Visit us online today to find your place and be a down family.
It may not sound like it, but it's not true. Progress and journey Shell Renewable Race Maker, reducing emissions by 60% in all MTT IndyCar Series races. We're moving forward in Indy because of Shell, powering progress.
Scientific mission.
I didn't know anything concerning it happened. There were people that did.
Suspension accidents using it's a series of events. You follow the debris, what's it telling you? You should have a test on day one. We need to figure out what that last Sunday at 9, CNN. Just 10 days before the New York Cup 2021 on set to begin, now waiting for a filing this week, where the president wants to demand to the New York judge overseeing his trial recuse himself. He turned to late tactics, cites the former president's presumptive status as Republican nominee for president and need to campaign as a new justification for a request. The president also cites a comment Judge Juan Rashan made to the Associated Press last month. The judge declined to discuss the case, but said the preparation for the trial was, quote, intense. Once again, the former president takes a swipe at the judge's daughter and her alleged political connections. Some days after the judge expanded the gag order against the former president to include all family members and court staff, including the judge's daughter. The president has apparently already flouted that order on multiple occasions. The Manhattan DA's office previously said that Trump offered no evidence for his refusal other than a quote daisy chain of innuendos. Legal perspective now from former federal chief judge John Jones III and former federal prosecutor. Judge Jones, what do you think of this filing from the Trump team? Is there any evidence you want that the judge should recuse himself?
Well, Anderson, first of all, good to be back with you. I don't see anything in the motion that's new. They indicate that the predicate for this motion, as opposed to the one that they filed last year, is that he's now the nominee instead of the presumptive nominee or presumptive nominee. I don't think that changes anything in particular in terms of the factual basis. just mentioned that Jeff McNeil press. I frankly don't see anything there that would disqualify him.
I think it would almost be easier if this was like somebody's house and I knew I had to get out. Yeah, I think it's like really, I know, on top of the thing with the business with Cindy, but that's supposed to be taken care of. So.
I do still believe that. He will not recuse himself to be like Judge just said. I don't think he do statements of the fire up recusal. But here's the biggest problem. Judge Mershon in July 2020 made a very small donation, $35, but he went on the internet, mocked with his
I know. I just hope to God she actually did talk to the landlord. It just seemed weird where'd she get the phone number from. She doesn't have those canceled checks as far as I know. So that's why I was wondering. It's probably because she has his phone in his wallet. He probably has a business card in his wallet because she couldn't find his doctor's. She told me at first she couldn't find the doctor's number, but then later on she said it was in his phone when she got charged. So he probably has the landlord's number in his phone too. I know you just go, it does, at first it makes me seem like I'm a fucking retard. And you go, I don't have the man's stuff to, I looked in the paperwork. To some degree, I'm kind of sort of, I guess, irresponsible because if it wasn't for all these people telling me to stay here, I would be gone already. I gotta be honest. Right, it's like, it's a rental house. So, we believe me, I have hoped for 13 years that people would go, oh God, how long is she supposed to live for? But I mean, if they bought a house, whoever these people are, they have to pay a mortgage. That's why people are waiting for all the landlords to die. All due respect. So, I'm sure it's left and right this stuff's going on. They don't give me Social Security, and they're sure as heck not going to give me that much Social Security that I could pay that kind of rent. Yeah, if I had Social Security, I'd rent something for less money. I'm one person. Somebody took all my children. I don't even know if they're living. But yeah, what if they don't have any incomes either? I think the last I know is Karen Corbett still in her room. She pays $750 a month. She doesn't have $2,500 a month and then an electric bill. Those people probably don't care about heat either, because we have all these space heaters. There's at least 3 of them in the house. That one that's in the bathroom could probably heat that room upstairs, but you do have to be careful with using heaters like that. I didn't know he had this many. He has at least 3 in the house. I don't know if he ever at one time thought maybe he wasn't going to use heating oil anymore. I don't know if that was the thought why he had those. He might have. He might have thought so, and then I don't know if people explained to him about why people were burning so much fuel. Or he went, I'm not going to do it, man. It is way too cold. Yeah, because the other thing is your pipes could burst, but you're supposed to run your water a little bit, like to a drip. So, this is all clean now. Oh, this bed in here. Did the smell come out of this? Or? It's better, yeah. I think it came out of it. Oh, I got one more pillowcase.
Well, I've been focusing on mine, like date search for the trial until he knows. And everybody knows that this case is going to get is one more tool in the toolbox that they can file, and perhaps.
Do they have dogs at their apartment? They might actually take the dog. We'll see. They may be like, yeah, maybe we'll just. Oh, this pillowcase is not dry all the way. Maybe we'll just take the dog. They love dogs unless they can't have a dog where they are. I can't see them moving into a dog-free place, but they may have decided to do it to themselves so that they wouldn't, if they got tired or something, they wouldn't have to worry about taking care of dogs. Because, yeah, if you ever got sick or something, what do? Put your dog to the pound? That's a very difficult decision to make.
Now the former First Lady is set to return to the political arena, not at a campaign event for her husband.
Tommy would not get her another dog, so I'm sure he was worried about that stuff too. After he got her that dog, and she let that dog out on purpose, and I'm sure he knew it, and he was probably so disturbed by it. I don't mean to sound histrionic, but it's totally true. It's freaky when you realize a person is sick like that. It's a little bit scary. I don't want to do it, but I suppose I probably should because of my belly. I really don't want to get in a bed. I was better about it before. I'm starting to get a little bit sort of, yeah.
When Donald Trump announced his 2024 presidential campaign in Mar-a-Lago last year, Melania was there. But since then, as most of the state knows, were gone. Leading up to the Iowa caucus,
This is gonna work out. Oh God! Famous last words, Brian Buchanan. Oh, this is gonna work out. Really? And then you took off. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, this is gonna work out. All right. We got two lights on. I got this one. Oh, I need this stuff. 4 hours. That's not too bad. Whoa. Hold on. Are you warm enough? Are you warm enough? I got that thing on. I got this cord though. Is that better? I don't want you to get strung up on my cord, but yeah, I think you were in a different, you were upstairs last night, that's why. I got the basket there. What time is it? 8:30. Oh God. Well, oh, that's right. I have to get up and do something tomorrow. Oh, okay. That's not going to work out. Hold on. I know. Sorry. Hold on. I don't think there's a cord over here. No, you don't have to do that. Here, let me move this a little bit. How about that? Is that good? Sorry, dog. How did I do this last night? Because it does seem a little short tonight. I had this with me last night, didn't I? Maybe I didn't. Did I shut this off before? No, I must have had it on like this. Okay. It's because you were upstairs. You're okay. How about right here? You're still where I am. You going to do that now? How about this? How about that? This is good, right? I know. Sorry. I have to have that cord for my computer. You're stuffy again? You're out of food. I gotta put the dry stuff in. I don't want to give you too much food. Food doesn't solve all problems, you know. It really doesn't. The beneficials, there you go. Get back at home.
She was referred to saying she was their loving ones. They knew what to do as soon as they got the diagnosis. They already had first treatment plan drawn out. This is what we're going to do.
Some kind of allergy or something, right? You have a lung problem, you have lung cancer maybe? You're getting dry stuff in the water.
Medical bills are always a big thing to everybody because everybody.
Are you expecting more candy?
And it was going to be expensive. We had received no bills.
This is it for today. Tomorrow, I think it's really half a can. I'm gonna look this up because, yeah, it has amounts on the can, even though I'm blind.
Treatment, travel, housing, just $19 a month, you'll help us continue the life-saving research. These can't be now and in the future. Join your credit. Rules and fees, the safety t-shirt that you can proudly wear and show yourself. Anybody and everybody that contributes anything to this, no matter if it's a big business or just the grandmother that donates, once a month. They are changing people's lives. And that's a big deal.
1/3 can. 1/3 can. Peanuts.
Okay,
1/3 can, so that's the most you're getting in a given day. Only because you didn't eat that much yesterday. 1/3 can and Purina 1. Okay? I gotta put this there so I don't forget. I'm gonna act like Tommy. It's not about forgetting with me. It's about just not wanting to do it. That's why I don't like to lay down until I don't have to get up again. Ugh. Yeah, in the shelter, I don't do any of that. It's what? Once a week, the laundry, once every 2 weeks, the laundry. If you can get away with it. But obviously, in a house like this, I know you go. Every time I'm about to relax, seriously, dude, you're dead? I know, you just go, that woman's going to live at least another year. I just know it. Right? You just go, you're dead? I could have been like this a whole nother year. It's just a matter of straightening out my SNAP food card. What the fuck? It's not just about that, but obviously you go, seriously, dude, you're dead? It's 57 years old, plop. Just, right, it's like out of nowhere, but it's probably not out of nowhere. That's what happens when people don't talk about what's going on with them. Some people spare people that shit. And it's like this, the more you talk about it, the more afraid you are. That I agree with. Oh, that's right, Gabby. Speaking of Gabby. Speaking of Gabby, how's she doing? Right. The more you talk about it, the worse it is. Yeah, so some people will purposely not tell people something because they know what they're like. And it doesn't matter how many times you ask them to stop doing that. They will keep asking you about your health and stuff. Yeah, and trying to get you to go to doctors when they know you have a do not treat. Oh, God, now I'm too hot. Did he have a do not treat? Do we even know? Right, you go, it's his medical record, but you're supposed to really tell people around you so they don't call you at first. They don't call assistance for you. Dog, do you have a do not treat? There's nothing I can do about that. No, he's been doing that for a while. It was probably freaking Tommy out, too. He had a different dog, this big, huge, what are they called? Boxer. He had a big, huge boxer he had to take to the vet to be put down. So he does not really express when he's upset about something. Yeah, he would, I know you go back and forth from current to the past. He would probably hide in his room and cry or something. Yeah, he just never was doing that in front of people. I mean, obviously the screaming at his mother, because that's way too much grief when a mother is that sick and you're that attached to her and she can't take care of you anymore and you're probably getting frightened and stuff. I'm not like that with her. It's just that I can't take care of her because she's, talk about crazy. She doesn't want me to do it. She wants Cindy to do it. Right. So you go, I get that she's given other people a show. The truth of the matter is it's not really, if Tommy was alive, he'd go, she just said she wanted Cindy here. And when Cindy was here, she didn't fight Cindy about changing diapers and stuff. Right. So she's probably upset that her son died. What the hell does she care about money? She used to do that shit to Tommy too. Like, she was just doing it the other day, right before he died. Remember that? Right? It was like the day before he died, she was doing it. The day the dog fell down the stairs, Tommy was working on his truck. Cindy was here. Sunday. So 2 days, basically. I don't know if he died Monday night or Tuesday morning. Right? So, yeah, I mean, when you're in a toilet like that, he was in there at least probably 10 p.m. from what I can gather. But it's possible, because I'm in bed and I'm sleeping, it's possible he went back to the room and back and forth if he was not feeling well. I have no way of knowing that. Yeah, so it's just, I guess something seemed wrong at 10 p.m. and I sort of like ignored it. What do you know? And then 6:30, 6:23, I wake up and a door is still closed. Just, I didn't even knock on it. I didn't even knock on it because the door doesn't lock. I just went like that. Yeah, I don't think ever in the morning he's been in the bathroom. That's the other thing too, because I'm the one who wakes up early. And I'm in and out of that bathroom 20 times in the morning. Yeah, just, it was a no-brainer that I was going to be the one to find him because she's down here. Yeah, I mean, 10 p.m. he's in the bathroom. You go, all right, well, that's a long time. But 6:23 in the morning, I think it was, he's still in the bathroom. It doesn't mean he was still in the bathroom, but you get my drift. Like, he's not in the bathroom when I wake up in the morning. I think in 2 years that's never happened. Yeah. He doesn't wake up that early in the morning. Like, sometimes he'll stay up all night, I think, but I don't think I've ever in 2 years woken up and went, he's in the bathroom? Yeah, most definitely. Whatever happens to me in the future, right, just know, thank you for leaving me there. Okay. About me, I have a do not treat. So if I was ever unresponsive on the ground like that, they would not treat me. Yeah. They would not treat me. So make sure everybody on the planet knows, because I probably won't be around these people. It's an advanced directive, a medical directive. So thank God thank you that you guys put that in my medical record. Thank you. There's only so many times you can discuss it with your doctor, and every time you go to a hospital and on the World Wide Web. And I told Tommy, and now he's dead. Right. Because he would be like, do you keep it up with your doctor's appointments? I don't know if he's trying to start a conversation. I have a do not treat. Yeah, like, I didn't feel I had to tell them when I knew that the medical community knew that. Okay, just, they probably should know so they don't flip out on people. Anybody that has one. Okay, so, yeah, I have a do not treat. So, You can't. It's been set up for a long, long time, and I'm not mentally incompetent. So if by chance Barbara does, it depends on what she did. Yeah, because at the VA, when if she said nothing, she's not even an antibiotic. That's weird. But is that what a do not treat is? Maybe. Because if you went unconscious and then people want to give you medication for sepsis or something, yeah. I think when I was pregnant, yeah. Pull the plug if I'm brain dead. I think that's what it was. Pull the plug if I'm brain dead. You don't want people coming in and giving people tracheotomies and stuff when they have no chance of living. And then they're a vegetable. Talk about someone touching your penis or your vagina for 20 years and you're a vegetable. No one actually wants that. Brian Buchanan. All right, that's right. We're not supposed to because I know that was so funny. I'm sorry. I go, Gabby's going to stop treatment and she doesn't want to keep talking about it. And now all of a sudden she's in another treatment. Okay. Yeah, sometimes I guess a tumor. I was reading that too. You could have a tumor that cuts into a vessel and you bleed out like that. It like grows into a vessel or whatever, and it's just.
Unpack once and get closer to iconic landmarks, local life, and cultural treasures. Because when you experience Europe on a Viking longship, you'll spend less time getting there and more time being there. Viking, exploring the world in comfort.
I got to get up at least one more time because I got to shut that light off, but I'm hoping to. 9:30, is that what I said? Yeah, it must be 9:30, I said, for the laundry.
Wells Fargo has donated $50 million in support of indigenous peoples, including funding solar furnaces that can be seen into household issues. Doing gets it done. Wells Fargo, the bank of the world.
Your yard is your sunshine where you should feel free.
Gladstone, New Jersey. I just said on Monday, wasn't it? Right, about the funerary thing. Remember that? I told you about the guy with the chariot. I know, wicked fucking weird, huh? Well, really take it as a God trying to like comfort people. I go, it's a little bit I don't think it's really time for that yet. Whoa. Totally not. The funerary guy totally didn't come from Mary Gladys. Okay, just Tommy was living in the house when my guardian was up in the tree there. My chariot, my guy with my chariot, he guards me. Remember the one up here last summer? Those are my guards. Yeah. There was one. I took a picture of it. It's on the phone I gave Brian. To me, you can clearly see it in the tree. It looks like a chariot with the guard. I call it more like Egyptian, not really Native American, but and then out here last summer, it's on this phone. You could clearly see my guard up in the tree. All right. So I was like, that looks like my guard. Why is my guard there? And it would look like an X. And I was like, why is my guard there? And I was like, I think it's a little bit early to be talking about that. Whoa. Whatever it is he's supposed to be doing, it's what God makes people's idea of heaven, what they're going to be doing. So. No, I'm not relieved. No. I feel bad for him, but it's the Passover. Right. And that's, especially when you die basically before you're even bleeding out like that. Yeah, I mean, he clearly hit the floor before the blood gushed out of him. That's what I'm saying, because there was no splash marks or anything. Like, he really, for what I saw, I'm not a medical examiner. I didn't see it. I didn't see his head. Just. I told you the weird thing I had when I was on the lisinopril. I really think you just completely go to black. It's that fast, right? I'm not even making it up. Wicked freaked me out. I remember I was sitting at one of those desks in the library and went, whoa. And I think this guy, what the heck was his name? I can't remember his name. He had like white hair and a white beard from the shelter. I think he was talking about it. That happened to him once. I think he took lisinopril, yeah. Like, whoa. No, it's never happened to me since. I said it would happen. The other thing that would happen is not that bad, but it was pretty bad. That there's a reason why people stop taking that stuff. No, it's only when I was on it. And I think it was when I first started taking it. And it was always like in relation to my period. Like your hormones affect that stuff. So, yeah. And I would like bend down at the grocery store to look at stuff. And when I stood up, it was like I was going to pass out because it makes your blood pressure so low. Yeah. It just opens up all your vessels and stuff. So it's not dizzy. Like I told you, you just completely just go to black. But because I didn't die, I came back again. You know what I mean? So you go, whoa, what the hell was that? But if you just went to black and died, you go to heaven. Right? It's just all of a sudden wasn't I, what the hell? Wasn't I just on the toilet? I mean, he was so like mentally ill in a trapped in a whatever brain. Yeah, it was probably a whole new bliss experience for him. So like being in a dream, like this is awesome. So, oh my God. It's this. Oh my God. Remember when the guy that invented computers, Steve Jobs, remember they said that's what his last words were? That he goes, wow, like that. Yeah, just, they might have put him on fentanyl, obviously, but still, just, whoa, like he's like taking off. Whoa. I don't know because I have no way to confirm, but I felt like Ron Goldman. Sean might remember, especially if he already thought that before I said it. Yeah, like he was trying to play possum. He thought he was going to play possum. Right, like, okay, just pretend that you're dead. Like, go like this and just close your eyes and play possum.
And there's time and space to talk to each other about what happened.
Everyone has PTSD and it's real. It's just nice to be around them.
What are you doing? That's not playing possum over there. More water, definitely. That would be awesome. Yeah. Yeah, that would be awesome for the sake of Candy at Norm. If my belly was totally down by tomorrow. Let's take that for a goal. Yeah, if I had done my regular walk today, it would be, because then I got to go up and go to the food pantry too. But it would be like that if I took my regular walk today. That's why I wanted to do it, but it's usually when I'm not drinking enough water because I'm not on fluid restrictions. That's why it was weird what happened at the shelter last time. Yeah. I was eating too much of their food. And yeah, after an entire year here, yeah, you go, oh boy. I was like, am I really that advanced in my illness and I didn't know it? Like, that was a little bit spooky. I've never had anybody go, yeah, I noticed that, except for Karen Corbett. But there was a different reason for it. Unless it was because of the nuclear weapons, because even Brian did have puffy eyes. They weren't, I looked right at him and I was like, oh my God, you do have puffy eyes. And he never looked like that before or since. Yeah, so he goes, oh, that's the good thing about me. I don't have any of that stuff going on. They checked me out. That's what he told me. A drug addict drunk is going to brag to me. Because I was like, yeah, it's just freaking me out because of my medical condition. He would have been a great person to die next to. Yeah, I mean, there's several reasons why I liked him, and I thought it was going to be good to get married. So, Tommy fucking that up for me. It was definitely not too good for me on my part. Well, yeah, it would have been better for Tommy if he wanted to have a relationship with me to allow it and then watch the guy take off. Because clearly I would have had nothing to fucking do with him at that point. If he was actually bad, yeah, and he just came here and then just fucking bolted on me, I wasn't bringing him here to have sex. I was planning on getting married before I had sex. So I wasn't married. That was when I first met him. He's a street homeless person. Right, so there's probably people that know people and they actually thought that person would understand them doing that. I don't. I'm not going to speak for a collective we in terms of homeless people. You know, that word, the Holocaust victims, homeless people. I'm not going to speak as a we collective just for myself. I don't. And no, Candy never did that to me. I never had anybody that I asked to come back to the house. Jen came to the house. She came to that house twice, didn't she? She didn't sleep over, but get it? Yeah. Well, I don't. That's why I don't talk to people. I don't like to be two-faced and fake. Candy never did that to me, and neither did Barbara. Cindy did it to me, and so did Tommy. Like, it doesn't even matter. You know how you go, you said she's your rapist. It doesn't matter, Cindy. You didn't know any of that at the time. And she's actually still a friend of mine. It's now 8 years if she's still living, if not 7 years. Whenever she died, if she died, 7 years, I was still talking to her last year. Not we have a sexual relationship, but right, just some people can actually care about people that are not genetically related to them and they're not in a sexual relationship with, believe it or not. I've had a friend, Melissa, that's been trapped in that shelter since at least 2016. She doesn't even use drugs. She founded Harvard University in her previous. I don't know what happened to my friend Jerry. He's been homeless forever. That guy would do anything to anybody in a room. I was worried about him smoking in a house, and Tommy's been smoking drugs in a room. I never said any of it to Barbara because it's pointless. Right. You don't say any of that to Barbara because she clearly would be fucking pissed. I never even told her that I don't think so unless it was after Tommy died. I may have told her after he died just recently. I know I told Cindy. I asked him twice about Brian, even to sleep on the porch after the 80s party. Isn't that the night someone beat him up too? Someone beat him up that night, and he could have been safely sleeping on a porch with me. So I don't forget. Right. I mean, I'm glad in a way what happened with Tommy because we never discussed it. Yeah, it's just because I'd probably actually feel bad. But he can't hear me and he's dead. So for the record, yeah, just if he ever hoped to have any type of a relationship with me after that, he probably knew it. I started drinking beer and smoking cigarettes after Brian disappeared from the hospital. Tommy probably knew it. He probably just went, she is never going to fucking talk to me again, but like she's forced to. She is never going to be my fucking friend after this. Right, just. And then he leaves the hospital and it seems like he's dead. Did it seem like I was just going to quickly get over it?
Yeah, Anderson, the coldest winter I ever spent was a spring in Niagara Falls. It's freaking freezing here.
It's just weird. A literal fiance, and you go,
Here they haven't done such a thing, but they're making sure the cops are ready, the National Guard. I saw some extra porta potties out there. So they are expecting a large crowd, perhaps $1 million being pumped into the local economy. Now, interestingly enough, this is not where we're expecting the most tourists to cover these, but we're actually expecting them down in Texas. We're expecting them in Indiana. We're expecting them in Ohio. And then the fourth state, which we're expecting the most tourists.
I know I'm not going to feel like doing it, but I'm going to do it anyway. I have to. I actually don't have to, but I think I should. I need to take a long walk. Right, just. I'm not carrying I don't need the stuff. Yeah, just. If they have coffee, maybe. I have coffee, but I'm spoiled. It's like that stuff I used to buy. It's the cheapest coffee you can buy, and it was on clearance. It's like $2.25. That espresso stuff. I'm already used to drinking it. After being spoiled with French vanilla, I had like 3 cans of that French vanilla because I bought one, and then they had them at the food pantry a couple times. Now they probably have nothing, right? Yeah, after being able to buy flavored coffee at like Ocean State job lots and stuff and get it at the food pantry, at first it's weird to go back to that. I know something I told you something was definitely going on with him, either financially or getting sicker and sicker and not really telling people that. He might have been thinking he was getting flu bugs or something. Yeah. So, well, that's the grace of it that people don't know. Okay. Especially when he would say someone was sick, I didn't correct him. Yeah. So, yeah, because he was saying that Cindy said she's sick, she's tired, she's sleeping a lot or whatever. So whatever he was like trying to keep himself calm. That to me means he was worried. He knew that he wasn't feeling good, and then he was wondering why everybody was sick. But I told you, people feel better to know. That's why I don't like the social media cutoffs. I don't think that's good for people. They feel better that a whole bunch of people are getting sick, and then like especially how he was doing it, like you're tired but you're not dying, you're not dead or something. Yeah, they like that. So I was right about that. I don't have to be right about everything, but I pay attention to people. I know he missed the total eclipse, huh? Probably. Like I think yeah, like it's like Holy Spirit was gone for a while, and then it was like it's probably like God's way of explaining it, like having like a wicked sense of peace and stuff. And yeah, like a complete, like a sense of peace. And I'll find out in the next couple of days. Yeah, because remember I was telling you that I didn't know if I was picking up other people's vibes, because it goes away when I'm at the shelter. Yeah, I'm not really. Yeah, I'm not having that. Yeah, like, yeah, someone in a living hell every day and just not expressing it to anyone. Especially, hopefully he was better living here. Hopefully that improved it. But in some ways, you realize how sick you are because your excuses go away. Yeah, like if there was a battle war with Candy and Norm, or the house is filthy, or because of someone else and stuff, like you realize, yeah, he would probably realize, oh my God, it isn't even because I didn't have my own bed, my own room. It's just, what the fuck? I'm like completely, especially what happened at his house. He had to face it more here again, that like at his house, than he did when he was on his mother's couch. He could blame the first floor on his mother. He can't blame his room in that other room on his mother. Right? You just go, whoa, what is this? You can't blame a comforter sitting in a basement for, yeah. I did. I actually I made him feel better about the blanket. Right. I was like, that's why I just go and do it. I swear to God, I don't think it was clean. It's possible he washed it, dried it, and stuck it there. Why? Does anyone know? Yeah, it's not the only, but a plausible thing is that he was doing her laundry too. It like he may have done a load of hers when his was in the dryer, and then he took it out of the dryer and put it there to put her stuff in the dryer, and then just walked upstairs and forgot to bring it. He would do stuff like that. Yep. That Tommy would do something like that. And then would he even remember when he got upstairs? He wouldn't just turn around and come back and get it. He would probably just go, I forgot that comforter again. Yeah, or he would just completely forget that he was supposed to bring a comforter. I don't know, man. That's what it seemed like. Remember I told you I observed that when the three of us were in the house alone and he was taking her to Fish Fillet Friday? It was because she was screaming and stuff at him to do things. And he'd come in and he'd put his coffee. You could tell. I don't know how much abuse he suffered when he was little. Right. Just complete mental incompetence. I'm sorry, but he did get the truck fixed, though. It was like weird because he fixed it kind of fast, which to me, it seems like he wasn't feeling good. That's why he fixed it so fast. Right. I was going to do it. I got up Saturday to do it, but I felt sick. Yep. So he probably fixed it that fast because he didn't feel good.
Drones or cruise missiles, which have the benefit of giving you some degree of unpredictability in terms of how they fly. So they could be used to strike some type of, again, military. I feel fine. I just went through 3 months of, I know, so did the guy with the cart. I just did a 3-month thing where I proved to myself that, this is new because of, Cobb Week should not coincide with a traumatic event and the death of a family member. In case people don't know, that's a major, And it's both things. If you don't know anything, I remember looking this up when I was getting my divorce. Death of a family, but is it parents having to move? Right. So now I'm doing 2 things. I'm doing 2 of the things which are the top stressful things in life. Someone figured it out and wrote it down. Divorce, death of a, does it go by order of who they are? Death of a family member, and a major move like this, like losing your house. They're the most stressful things that happen to people in life. If I had to stop and think about everything that's happened to me in 13 years, just...
You noted how the Pentagon has made quite clear that they were not aware of the strike that Israel was going to conduct, and they've gone out of their way to say that the Pentagon, or they said that the State Department said that they communicated that through channels to Iran. I mean, how much does Tehran listen to that? And how much stock do they put in the denial of that?
They did. There is some reporting that they said something like, we asked them not to
sign if I can't.
And properly so. But I will tell you, after after the Soleimani strike, and they hit back at us very quietly through the intermediaries of the Swedish embassy, I think it was, maybe the Swiss embassy. They told us they were done. They had no more. They didn't want a bigger fight. So, I think the communications behind the scenes through the intermediaries is pretty clear, pretty frank, and I think that's going to be a conduit going forward over the coming days.
I don't know if anyone told Cindy about the clothing.
Thank you, Kate. We also have 2 other excellent sources with us tonight. Paul Baer, who's the former CIA operations officer, who's been one of 2
No, that's the problem. Right. I actually can't because that will encourage the behavior that I didn't put up with earlier or yesterday. That's why I can't. So. It is. Candy doesn't seem to be mad yet. I don't want to do things. That's why I'm not doing it to Scott. I know Scott doesn't talk to her. but I meant the other thing. I told him that when I called him 2 nights ago, because I was like, I didn't really. That's not why I'm calling you. I haven't even had a chance to talk to you because Tommy was here when you came here. Okay, and then obviously your mother was here when you came here the second time. That's not a conversation. Yeah. So I didn't want to actually bring up your mother. And I'm sorry, my voice tone sounds kind of like hers. I would like to believe I'm nothing like her, to be honest, but it doesn't mean everything about her is bad. It's just there's a lot of things that could use some work. Yeah.
U.S. forces in Jordan, in Iraq, in Saudi Arabia, in Qatar, in the UAE. We have forces throughout that area.
I do. I mean, being in a shelter like that is not living with someone, but I like my friend Melissa. I really like her. Some people think she's crazy. Some people think she's a nutter, but it's not like that. She's like, people think she's a psych patient, not she's psychotic. Yeah, just... There's a difference. I know, you just go in a homeless shelter, you probably go, oh my God, what the hell? Just you realize, you go, okay, so you guys are all drug addicts and you have mental health issues, you're on SSI. Whoa, okay, well, no, because these people this bitch is crazy. Oh, yeah, people down the Ave go, oh, my God, this bitch is crazy. You don't bring that bitch down here. But, the word bitch doesn't really, that's an insult to bitches, but you just go, huh? Yeah, like, we're all victims here. Yeah, we're the victims here. That's why if they, I don't even know if everybody down there uses. Right. We're the victims here. That's why we're on this stuff. Hello, don't bring her here. She is not going there. Don't worry. Yeah. Is that what they're saying? Why I wasn't invited to their house? Well, you guys need to stop doing that. Yeah, like, is it as sad as the one where the room is blue and the woman's got the purse and they're talking, and the guy's standing, talking, tweaking and stuff? Isn't that bad, the conversations? I don't know. I'd have to make up stuff like you're at like the local 542 like fire squads. I don't know, annual rally or something. But like it's all just like all tweaked out. Way too much stimulants. Yeah. Oh no, and then we're here and. Yeah. That guy, of course, he had like a wife beater and stuff. It's like, is this actual conversation? Well, like, you guys look like you're in a tunnel and it's a house. More lighting, maybe? Yeah, a hospital bed goes up and down, something. The guy filming it, was he in a hospital bed? This is what I have to live with. These people are saying they're my friends. Do they look like my friends? Like, yeah, like someone who's half dead. Remember Glenn? Is that his name? His intestines are about to fall out of his body because they wouldn't give him a hernia operation. and people are stealing his clonidine. Yeah, you'll die from that shit. Right? You just go, okay, that's mentally ill. Whoa, yeah, that's because you're about to die. That's getting high. That's not getting high. Okay, so yeah, the guy's in a hospital bed, and do these look like my friends? Okay. Stage 3 leukemia, so clearly. They know a guy who's got Bruins season tickets. Yeah, but he's really like weird about people. So yeah, they can't bring you there. I mean, you're in a thing. So we know, about you don't like to talk about your illness and whatever medications they have to be giving you, having leukemia. So yeah, like season tickets of the baseball, but he's like weird. Yeah, like we can't even bring people there, but if you're interested. This stuff, yeah, I mean, I looked it up. They probably have the phones. I looked it up, and then they shove the phone in your face. Do you know drug addicts? Okay. And then they shove the phone in your face like this. Yeah, I mean, it's like $500, dude. Like, yeah, he's just kind of like done with it, and he figured maybe rent it out. Like, you can use it for a year. It's season tickets this whole lifetime. His brother did those SpaghettiO commercials. I don't know if you've seen them. Yeah, like seriously famous dudes, man. So if like $100. I'm not kidding you. Yeah. But like I said, he's the nicest of guys, but he's just really fucking weird. Like nobody can go there. So, but us, if you have $100, we can set you up. We can get you these tickets. We can do it tonight. Yeah. We can do it tonight. $1, $2. Thank you. The guy with the kit. Yeah, so the bus, and then if you have like $2 and then he saw that I had other money, or $5. No, you said $2. Here you go. I did. I went, nah, you said $2. Like I'm buying something and I'm haggling a price. The Panhandle. I'm not Turkish. Yeah, I'm not that type of Asian. I don't enjoy all the bartering and stuff. And then you say another price. I've been to, what's it called? The Bazaar. Yeah, I went to the Bazaar, and you just go, seriously, I have to haggle? Oh, God, I don't know, $150. I mean, they tell you that they get angry if you won't haggle. They expect you to do it and drink their tea and eat that stuff and bring home 40 pounds of that stuff and then wonder why you are eating it. Remember that? Wasn't it like a jelly? It's like a jelly thing. Have you ever been to Turkey? Yeah. It's just... And the apricots. You got to have dried apricots. You can't get dried apricots in America. What is in my suitcase? I got these things. I got chewy gels. And I've got these. Is that where I got the curry? I think I bought curry too. I don't even think I ever used it, and I should have. Remember that? I don't like the curry smell. Whoa, step aside. We will smell that curry. You just insulted Jamaicans. Did you think you were insulting Indians? Who doesn't like curry? Smell like curry. Come on. It's mean. I don't know. I don't think so. It's not like I've been around a bunch of Indians to know, but you go, what are you talking about? Wouldn't the whole 7-Eleven smell like curry when we walked in there? So it clearly can't be true. We've been over here. What's it called? Someone's general store? It doesn't smell like curry in there. It doesn't smell like curry at Terry's Market. Right, you go, those people are doing us a courtesy. Right. If you would know if you walked in there, you'd go, what is that? I was smoking cigarettes. You either go there or you go there. They're both Indians. I think the whole place, there was a small quarters. They'd all smell like curry. So that's clearly not true.
That was basically my reaction. This morning's quake was the strongest to hit New Jersey in more than 240 years. The Empire State Building was among the first to reassure other New Yorkers, reading, quote, "I'm fine."
I don't know if it's true or not. Cindy said, I didn't see it. Cindy said Michelle walked in and went, it smells like pee. You go, you could have, a dude just died. We don't even know what he died from. I clearly have kidney disease, and the woman is old and pissing herself. So it may smell like pee. I don't know what you're smelling, if it's uremia or the woman's urine. I know, just clearly everything's been washed a million times. I don't smell pee when I walk in here. So maybe I smell like pee. Maybe I have uremia. When is it going to sink in? Yeah. But I mean, a drug addict, Tommy really wasn't even smelling like that anymore. And he didn't shower all the time. So I think when he was smelling like that, it's because he was using way mad drugs. He was using way more drugs then, just like I said. And he was sweating a lot. Yeah, like they detox. That's what happens when they're detoxing. They smell like that because they're doing so much damage to their body. They're not well. Occasionally, I feel like my sweat smells like pee. Sometimes, right? You just go, okay, did you forget that I have kidney disease? That's kind of mean. It smells like pee. That's the one thing, Karen Corbett, right? That's the one thing you're not supposed to say to me, that stuff smells weird. It's about kidney failure. Yeah. It goes way past pee, trust me, from what I've read. Yeah, it smells, you begin to smell like poop. Nice try, Peanuts. That is coming from your buttocks, okay? I'm writing for the dog now, too. He's not looking at me, no. That dog can't match up to the voices in my head. It's not a voice. It's like a writer. No, I don't hear a dog's voice going, and then I know that's a pretty funny ass fucking dog. Even if I did, just nice try, Peanut. Like he's going, yeah, like that's probably maybe poop. I think they're getting tired of me going, Brian Buchanan. It's on the Facebook page. You're supposed to say Buchanan. Yeah. Yeah. You're not really supposed to say, what was it? Brian Buchanan or something. Buchanan. Brian Buchanan. Maybe you say it like that, Buchanan. Brian. Je suis Brian Buchanan. Probably when he was little. He was probably wicked super cute. You could tell. But being wicked abused. Yeah, but he was probably... he showed me a picture of himself when he was a kid. Like a child. Yeah, just sweet Brian Buchanan. And then the teacher will probably want him to say it over and over again. And me, they don't know why you're doing that. Like they think they're doing something wrong. How do you say it? Maybe. Or they'd be like, oh, wait, no. Oh, okay. Can you tell her your name? Just sweet Brian Buchanan. If that's what he was doing when he was little, hi, it's Brian. Just imagine a little kid. Hi, Brian Buchanan. Probably if he was retarded, just everyone he'd go up to, hi, I'm Brian Buchanan. Brian Buchanan. At first, yeah, because you go, why do you know all these retarded people? And why did Billy say, why haven't I seen you in my building? Yeah, you clearly were in specialized housing. That's why you could stay out in the daytime, but go home at night. You're not supposed to be using drugs or alcohol, vitriol bracelet, vomiting every day. People that seriously need to be pounded in the head if they won't stop pouring alcohol down your throat, going, why can't he drink? He's an adult man. What the fuck, dude? Why can't he drink? That makes him vomit every day. Why does he know every retarded person that walks by? Why hasn't Billy seen him in his building? Holy shit, man. They grow up. You go, his foster care parents didn't even adopt him. I know, you just go, oh my God, you people, how are you doing this to a person? Clearly, Tommy didn't get any type of intervention because it's such a closed-off family. The children aren't responsible for that. We're not responsible for that. We were children too. Right, just know that. But, right, by the time a person is an adult, he seems scary. Yeah. But, yeah, the whole stories about him beating me up and stuff, I'm pretty sure they're true. Okay. Because I think that he used to actually... Does the garage at Ma's house, didn't it have a thing, like a loft you could go up into? I'm pretty sure he would take me up there, and I just remember him going, I'm only going to hit you until you cry. I don't have really a lot of recall of him beating me up. I was told this by other people. Because I was little, I was probably so traumatized by it. He needed to be put in a psychiatric ward from a child. Yeah. Apparently he would, like, supposedly Barbara would find that he cornered me somewhere and was just hitting me, just beating me. I remember that I'm only going to hit you until you cry. I do remember that. So, I mean, you see how abusive Barbara is to me, right? Okay, so we are all children in a house, so and a lot of people don't have recall of their childhood for a reason.
St. Jude Children's Research Hospital works day after day to find cures and save the lives of children with cancer and other life-threatening diseases.
Whatever was going on with him, right? The mother clearly pits people against each other, and she does it for her own enjoyment. So whatever, if a child who's mentally retarded, he's being abused, and then he's being told to abuse other people in the family, right? So it, for some reason, that never caught anybody's attention to that he would be required to go to psychotherapy. Yeah, I mean, a child that aggressive that he's beating his younger sister, and I was clearly very, very young, right? Because obviously that's called the DCF investigation. But I don't know what DCF was doing in the 1970s. So. It depends if the father disciplining the children a lot, like physically, okay. Like with the strap. Remember the business with the strap? Okay, that would make a mentally retarded child extremely violent. And if the mother was manipulating him in the daytime while other people were at school or whatever, or people are in their rooms. It's a house with bedrooms and a basement and a backyard, and get it? Like she could have been telling him like she was trying to get him mad at Candy. Right? Like that's not really new. He basically didn't grow up, so he was doing the same shit. Yeah, like she probably did that when we were kids. There was like abuse going on in the basement when she's upstairs in the kitchen and she doesn't know what's going on. Give it a break. Yeah, just children will mimic back stuff that's happening to them, especially when they're mentally retarded. I brought some of this up with Tommy. Like, I don't think I was living up here. I was here on a visit. And I just remember he kind of flipped out and he said I was fucked up and I was making it up. I'm not fucked up and making it up. No. So obviously you're never going to go to a psychiatric hospital. That was probably God forcing me to talk about it to him in front of people. You're never going to go to a psychiatric hospital? Okay.
I'm joined tonight by former U.S. District Court Judge, Southern District of New York, Sheriff Shenlin, and Judge, it's great to have you back on the source here twice in 1 week.
That's part of the reason he was so fucked up. That's what happens to people that don't resolve their abuse issues. That's why I said when you force people in a family to have to live together, you're damned. Yeah, I mean, that stuff is not, you can't resolve certain things. You cannot resolve them. Right. And then, right, it's like people, I explained it about people that keep trying to force these reunions. They won't let people get the fuck away from them. People, no one does that that's actually in recovery. Those people are not in recovery. I don't care how sober they say they are. Right. Those are the abusers that keep doing that. Tommy doesn't understand why people won't take care of their mother. I think he meant Cindy. Right. That's what the conversation was, because she's coming over here for visits and right. Then she said she would do it if she was getting paid. She was talking to me about it, like she applied for Social Security and then she'd come here like 3 times a week. Tommy was probably like, "Why don't you just take it to your house?" But he's he's reliant on her to pay a rent. Yeah. That's why he was talking to me about he doesn't know if he's going to be able to keep doing this. Right. I think he was thinking if she cannot clean herself up and Cindy won't do it, she's going to have to go to a hospital. Because he actually observed Barbara saying she wouldn't let me do it, even when he asked me stuff. He asked me to put Balmex on her, and that I did. She let me do that because she was that must have hurt. That's why she let me do it. But in terms of caring for her and stuff, she was 100% trying to get Tommy to do it. But then she would tell me she wanted Cindy to do it. She didn't want me to do it. Yeah, like I was attempting to change diapers. This was a while ago, like two months ago, 3. It's been 4 months she's been like this, right? So probably about 2 months ago. Right. So right, and she didn't fight me that day. She was covered in poop when it first happened. She was still walking then. I think she had been sick. She got in the chair because I had been sick. That was around Thanksgiving. And then I cleaned that all up. And then when she was done being sick, she started walking around again like she did, but she fell. Right. And like I said, December 7th, I went to the symphony, and that's when Tommy told me she fell again, but on the stairs. And he said she fell really hard, and he was like, I think you might be injured. But he didn't call it an ambulance. He must have, I think he had her crawl up on the stairs, and he put her in the wheelchair and put her in the bed. Right. So, and then she never got up and walked again. I never saw her walking around the house again after that. So I saw her standing in the bathroom. What was that, like a month ago, 2 months ago? Yep. I saw her standing up at the window. But then there was I think she fell. Did she fall again after that? Right. So she's afraid to walk now because she's fallen down so many times. Yeah. So that is scary. And then, right, how do you get back up again? Tommy has to pick you up off the floor, and you're very heavy. And he's obviously not well physically. But I mean, yeah, how would anybody really have any way of knowing that? I don't know. Cindy keeps talking about his belly. There's a lot of people that have fat bellies. Yeah, I don't know what that is. He does have a gut, right? It's like there's a lot of people with guts. So she told me she was questioning the therapist about it, and that the therapist might have not even been rude. She can't convey stuff. It's like talking to Barbara. She can't convey what people are saying. I didn't know that at first. So even what she told me the therapist said has to be questions. It's like dealing with Barbara Kent. Yep.
That's totally removed from the interest of the outcome of the trial. Whether Trump's convicted or acquitted has no relationship to her company.
Can I ask you a question? Beyond the merits of here, she's now included in the gag order, and this filing, her name, the judge's daughter's name, is the second sentence in here. How does that overlap, or does it not overlap at all? If it's in a gag order, they can still make an argument about it in a filing. How does that work?
Yeah, I mean, I thought Cindy and Barbara were getting along because she told me that she talks to her. So it'll calm down. If they were getting along before, they're in a grief process and they're in shock. Right. It hasn't even been a week. It's been 4 days. No, let's see. Today's the 5th. So it's been 3 days. The 2nd, 3, 4, 5. It's been 3 days. Is it the 6th or the 5th? Yeah, it's only been 3 days. Yeah. And it's shocking. Remember when Mike Rigo died? Oh my God. I did. I went into shock that time too. That was way worse. Yeah, I hate to say it, but I think in retrospect, that was way worse. I told you that was the brother I never had. Because he was living in the house a lot. He lived there during times when he wasn't even with Cindy. Yeah, from my recall, I might be remembering it wrong, but I'm pretty sure he lived there even some of the times they were broken up and they weren't together. So that was the brother that I never had. Because he was funny and stuff. Remember the ColecoVision? I get what is it, second paddle? I get second paddle because one of the things was better than the other. And he used to play video games with Tommy. So Tommy probably thought that too, that it was like a brother to him. That was another thing that was just completely an accidental death, just out of nowhere. Like a car accident. Yeah, it was a motorcycle accident, but it's the same thing as a car accident. Just 22 years old, just supposed to watch a film. Yep, supposed to watch a film. I watched one with Michael Foran instead. I never watched a film with Bobby Long. No, that's retarded Mike Rigo. I never watched any films with him. Nope. He said he got caught on the wire. Yeah, we know. Didn't he say his liver popped or something? I don't think it was your liver. Was it your liver? Yeah, so stuff like that happens. Yeah, you bleed out. He must have bled out too. Remember when they went and they found a towel or something? They had a dude's blood-soaked towel wrapped in a plastic bag. They kept it. That's called shock right there. Oh, yeah, that is definitely shock. Just. I don't know how long they kept it for, but I remember that. They kept a bag with the bloody towel that they found at the accident site. They're lucky because nobody had to see him like that, right? Whoever found him there, right? They were called to a hospital, right? Yeah. I think they were called to a hospital and then told that he died. Those two poles right there, that just reminded me, those two poles, I guess it was like that, but there was like a chain across it because they were trying to stop people from riding mopeds and stuff. It was like some dirt place in Dedham. His parents sued the town and they got a settlement because you couldn't see it when you were riding up. So they murdered a person. Whoever put that chain there murdered a person who was 22 years old and had a child on the way who never met her father because of it. So I don't even know if did the town put it there. Okay. And there was no signs posted or anything they probably weren't even thinking that could ever happen, but it did. So he rode a motorcycle right into it. And I think he flipped off of it. Is that what it is? Something. he either went into the either, what do you call it, the handlebars, or flipped off of it or something onto the ground and died. Like with such force, it killed him. I don't know. I don't know. Someone knows. I don't remember the exact details, right? But it was something like that. Like whatever the force of it was, it was either his spleen or his liver or something, and he just bled to death.
What's the worst thing that can happen, right? I mean, we have an entire military enterprise 2 blocks away. You can become the captain.
Given the fact that Kennedy, like, 13% of Americans right now say they would like to be the next
Let's find out. But let's see. I don't know if we want to keep talking about that, but
there's also Mark Abraham, an off-duty agent for the DEA, who was charged with bringing his service weapon to Capitol grounds. That's all before you get to the guy who was arrested with a pistol and a rifle, showed up too late for the riot, but had talked about killing Nancy Pelosi. Or the man who parked the truck with 11 homemade bombs, a handgun, and a rifle, just 2 blocks away from the Capitol. In all, the Justice Department has said 122 people face charges connected to carrying weapons on that day. That includes guns, stun guns, knives, batons, baseball bats, flagpoles, and chemical sprays. RFK Jr.'s statement also claims that none of the rioters had plans to overthrow the government. Even as more than a dozen members of the Oath Keepers and the Proud Boys have been convicted of or already pleaded guilty to sedition. And the idea that this is all politically motivated by the Biden administration completely ignores the fact that the prosecutions began almost immediately while Donald Trump was still in office. I'm joined tonight by Selena's office also well, former Congressman Adam Kinzinger, a Republican who served on the January 6th Congressional Committee, and is now a senior political commentator. Congressman, I mean, part of the statement, that I just kicked it over. I had not examined the evidence in detail. You obviously did examine it in detail. What would you say to me tonight?
Oh, I mean, I could go on for a 20-minute segment on this. Look, what you named on the people that were found with weapons, there's this idea that somehow the government knows everybody that was carrying weapons anyway. The government was unable to arrest everybody that day, or really many people that day, because they were fighting for survival of their own lives in the Capitol. That's why there weren't that many arrests, because they had no place to take them to. You can't take them into the middle of a war zone. So the vast majority of those people left the Capitol grounds, and we have no idea who else was on it, because it's not like we have, X-ray vision.
Time to get tired.
See that. Look, this is one of the more insane rambles I've heard from him. That person insane ramble. When he says, I haven't looked at the evidence in detail.
Yeah, I don't want to, though, because it's so early. Was it 9:30? I'm supposed to check the laundry again. Yeah. Because I did such a big load, I want to make sure it's dry. That's why I don't like doing it. Most of the time, the clothes don't get as clean, and it takes forever to dry. As I'm putting the stuff in the dryer, I go, why did I do this? Because it seemed like even bigger of a load. I'm like, it takes forever to dry when you do that. All right, I'm kind of too tired to do stuff like that on the phone. You can tell. Oh.
But you can dislike Joe Biden, like, but you can't with a straight face. This is really about.
I haven't had someone donate a house yet. I don't know what goes on. Obviously, people have given all kinds of funding to the Father Bill's place, but I haven't had a person donate a house yet. I know you just go, whoa. I'm just waiting for the landlords to die. I'm not going to refuse to leave this house with the allotted time. No, but you just, like most people, there's people in that shelter right now being forced to sit up all night long because to stay warm. It's cold out. It was already cold when I took the dog out the last time, and that's when I saw the crane again. I think it feels kind of cold for April, but you forget. Yeah, it's Massachusetts. I was in a shelter at this time last year. I went there on March 13th. I found something where I had it written down. I went there on March 13th, and then I was back here by May, like around May 12th, something like that. Yep. So it only took me 2 months because a person told me I was getting 14 things, and then she took a medical leave for 2 months. And then apparently whatever she left was not transferred over to another caseworker. There was nothing in my file, any of the stuff the woman said. So that's what I was told. Right. So people sometimes get ill. I know you just go. I saw her at Stop and Shop, and she's like, didn't we talk about a voucher and what was it? Okay, do you think you should still keep working if you don't know that? Okay. But then when I try to tell the other staff members about it, they're like, it's supposed to be just like Karen's. Like, you basically were trying to tell me I was going to get a condo on the beach. And then all of a sudden I'm being told about housing in all these areas, and you can't have overnight guests. Is that what they did with Karen? She's in a condo, but she can't have overnight guests. A landlord agreed to that. I was told it was some woman that Karen had to find her own place, and then they talked to the landlord, and then the Father Bill's accepts to do it like a Section 8. That a landlord agreed to do that to a person in order to get money for a rental. That's what I'm saying. It's possible that Tom Kent got sick like that. Right, where he thought he was basically running a homeless shelter, but it was only for one person, his sister, and she can't have any guests. Never mind an overnight guest. They find out what a shelter is doing, and then they start doing it in their own houses. People that ill. It's just like depersonalization or something. It's bizarro. I'll find out from Candy. Are they in elderly housing? Yeah, I don't want to talk too much about her. I definitely don't want to talk about any of her business on the internet. A different topic. Two more years. I know you go, how would I pay for it though? I was already accepted into elderly disabled housing and born in like 2016 or 17. And it was I only had to wait was it 22 months? I only had to wait 22 months. You see me in my own apartment on Bourne, Massachusetts with free cable. I remember things. You got free satellite there, but you have to have an income. I was completely removed from the CHAMP system when that judge denied my Social Security appeal, my hearing, and then they said my appeal came too late. So all of those people die. Not any reason for it, but mental insanity. All of it. Maybe after people cooled off on June 25th and June 30th, they went, I don't understand why we're doing this.
It's better outside with the new outdoor favors. Cookouts are better with master grills that sear and char like a propane. Barbecue smoke. Ice-proof coolers, extra ice for days, and have fridge temperature controllers for dry foods. Backyard matches are better with pizza ovens that give you crispy crisps, 750-degree high heat roasted, and barbecue smoke.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta say, it's almost making me not actually want to go to Tommy's services. Like, I kind of was planning not to go anyway, but after this business with Cindy, like now that it's like calmed down a little bit, I really don't even think I'm gonna go. Yeah, because I have Candy's phone number and I have Scott's phone number, so I can visit with them another way. I don't need to go to the services. Right. So it's just too much with me with Cindy. So yeah, I mean, between when the cops came and then the text messages from today. He doesn't know I'm not there. So yeah, he would know why I wasn't there anyway if I explained it. Right. Just.
Closed captioning is brought to you by Skechers hands-free slip-ins.
Just slip in. That's all I need to do with my new hands-free Skechers slip-ins. It's like slip-ins have an invisible built-in shoehorn, so my foot slides into place. What can be better?
Question for you tonight. Would you pay $1,000 to stay just one night at a Super 8 hotel in Greenville, Illinois? Because that's the going rate this weekend for a room that usually goes for about $95. As millions of people are traveling to the path of totality to get the best view of Monday's solar eclipse, that includes my next guest. The Super 8 to the Ritz-Carlton.
People are so sick. They're saying it's $1,000 a night for a Super 8 motel because of this solar eclipse. Could you imagine? They know that it doesn't matter what they do. I know, you just go, they're serious. Like, they don't have to have any morals, just like you see in these text messages.
Just to be sure, about a year ago, I actually booked 4 different hotels along the path because I wasn't exactly sure where I was going to end up. And I was able to cancel those hotels as my plans firmed up, and I will be in Indianapolis for this upcoming eclipse.
And what made you pick Indianapolis?
Actually, I will be covering the.
I guess now that this much time has gone by, maybe they don't think that anymore about Brian. Like, if they thought it was a life walk or something, because you're like, how would somebody actually do that to you? Yeah, like, that's why I brought him to a psychiatric hospital to find out if he was having like early stage dementia or something. Sometimes drug addicts are all over the place. So I kind of felt like he tries to start fights on purpose, but I don't know. Like, he has a wicked history of abuse. So he was probably just triggered because he's never been in a relationship before. Right. Like, when you're so used to being a prostitute, you're high and drunk. I mean, you're not used to having a girlfriend that you have feelings for. That's why I told him the reason why you don't have sex right away when you're courting. I mean, you're already fucked up anyway. Doug, Brian, really? You know all these dudes that are your Johns? Yeah, like you shouldn't be attempting to have sex that early in a relationship when you're fucked up. For that reason, and then you fucking take off like that. I know you just go. I told Scott, oh yeah, I'm not like, obviously he's not around me when he's doing that shit. Not I don't know people that do it, but they're not my boyfriends. So why would I get mad at them? Get it? Crazy shit going on. Here we go. You're actually calling because someone forced them to. That's why. Because they're a loon that shit on Facebook. If that's true, then hand him the phone so he can tell me that himself. He never said any of that. He was completely out of his fucking mind. Didn't even know what he was saying. All kinds of crazy shit. Head to Quincy, Paul. Yeah, I don't know. What would you say? It's not actually true, but I'm just trying to make a joke because you seem old. I know, like, your ass isn't big enough. I know, just anything to get me to go click, and then it's okay what he's doing. That's what they do. Tommy used to do that shit with Barbara, like, God, 13 years ago, 12 years ago, 11 years ago. Went on for years. Just every day he comes up from the basement, okay? He gets up in the morning off a couch, goes out for a coffee. This is the dude's life. Drives a car to get a coffee, comes back, has a screaming fight with his mother, goes down to a basement, gets high, comes as she's cooking food, comes back, eats food, lays on a couch, and does that weird noise. Was the dude's life. Yeah, when they got here, it was a nightmare for him because they're screaming. He would have to. I witnessed it. I've been here for 2 years, so at least a year and a half he was doing this. Even though I told you recently, right? For at least a year and a half, probably at least a year. It's come to the kitchen. Try to stop preparing her that she's going to eat a meal. Start doing something with food, right? And then go upstairs and get high. The same type of thing. He couldn't function. But he had a schedule. You do this, and then you've got to get high. It's probably timed. It's probably timed to be able to just eat and pass out. Crazy shit. That he never, I don't know. It's either a different personality type or because he had Social Security or something. Yeah, just because those are social drug addicts doing that shit, man. The social drug addicts, everything is a con job and stuff. Just, I told you his life. His whole life was probably fucking crazy shit because his whole family is crackheads. Yeah, when you have to be taken by DCF out of your mother's fucking care, and then your foster parents don't even adopt you. He's still at the point where he talks nicely about his foster parents. Nice foster parents. Why the fuck didn't they adopt you? They didn't know. Are you mentally retarded? Like, they didn't know you're mentally retarded, and then they just went bloop. They did that thing like that woman Crystal told me. Were you 17 and they just went bloop, and there you are out in the fucking street? And you still think they were nice? They don't like it at first because they get mad. No one's going to ruin my childhood. Really? That's why you were dead on the floor.
Now it's actually her name and her gravitas to a letter demanding that weapons transfers to Israel stop. Quote, we believe it is unjustifiable to approve these weapons transfers.
Family over everything. Oh, God.
Ruled away from the American president promised to never ban Israel. Tonight, that same American president sits on the precipice of doing exactly that, dramatically scaling back at least what military aid and how many military dollars the US gives.
You're always going to feel bad, right? I remember feeling bad for Barbara Kent all the time. I don't wish Barbara Kent bad. Don't get me wrong. But I remember feeling bad. I went over that whole part of it. I wasn't really having that. No, I wasn't having that anymore ever since we came here because I knew her conditions were better. Probably both of their conditions were, but I really wasn't having that anymore. Right? Where you go, why is every day I don't want to get up? Because this is a totally different house. You go, yeah, they're still living in clutter, but it's not the other house. It's not that bad. And I didn't have that anymore after we came here. So you go, but then you're like, oh my God, why am I being forced to live like this? You wake up in the morning with it. Yeah, don't let these people have children. Yeah, don't let these people have children anymore. Candy says it too. It's like a testament to the planet. They're not capable of raising children. Right. They just want someone to love them, but it's basically all they do is abuse people. And you all you do is feel sad every day of your life because your parents are so mentally incompetent and so mentally ill. Right. Like it's a terrible. Every day you wake up like Tommy probably didn't even know why he was so depressed like that, but I think he had other stuff going on. Right. There could be a genetic factor with having a brain illness or something. I don't know. But some of the stuff would probably maybe still happen. Right. And I know he started using drugs when he was young. I went over that. So you just go. Oh, yeah, the laundry. It's such a cold basement, too. I know you go. It's a little bit, yeah, when you're not used to being in a house by yourself. Everything is locked up and secured. I know, and it's like, yeah, I don't think these neighbors are ever going to let anything happen to me. Yeah. It's really not like an industrial neighborhood. It's better when you have water behind your house like that. It's like my house. I had it wasn't a huge, it's not really I guess it's a lake. Is it Lake Montgomery? Is that what it's called? Yeah. I had a house on a lake. Yeah. It's not like a wicked awesome lake, but there was alligators and stuff in it. You could go out. I guess they had good bass fishing if you had a boat. Hi, I'm just going to get my laundry. Yeah, it goes to my computer. That's why I moved the blanket.
What are we doing to get the hostages home? And of course, how do we get more humanitarian aid urgently into Gaza? Those are the two major actions. And Israel, of course, is still dealing with rockets being fired into Israel, right? I mean, that's in reporting, I think, critical to make a point of as well, right? I mean, Israel still dealing with rockets coming in. And of course, you're dealing with an ongoing conflict.
Yeah, the basket.
Israel destroyed the world, seeing all the Jews killed. Right? So I mean, there's certain facts in the backdrop here that I think that is trying to paint a fuller picture.
Listen, I'm not going to invest
Hamas with any more credibility than it deserves. It's a terrorist organization. It kills all these people, mostly civilians on October 7th. As you say, promises to do so again. But of course, we expect more from liberal democracies, including America's closest ally, the nation of Israel. And this gets to the conduct of the war, right? Because prior to this war, Central Kitchen strike, you had many thousands of civilians killed in Gaza by Israeli military operations, more than 13,000 children. Now you have Nancy Pelosi and Chuck Schumer who are separating themselves from Israel because they're saying, in effect, those military operations have gone too far and they have not shown sufficient care for civilians. And I wonder if you share that.
Well, I mean, of course, I share the view of heartbreak for everyone's life and demand accountability, right? And I think all parties involved need accountability, right? And it's the same way that, part of what I stress too, I met with the lead negotiators in Qatar and Egypt. We're working very closely on with Americans and other partners to make sure that we do everything we can to get the temporary pause here, to make sure we stop things and get the hostages out, right? Because tonight Hamas can release the hostages. I'm sure you've read, as I have, of how they tortured these hostages.
All right, we're gonna go upstairs. Get this stuff away.
I think we just understand if they're still hostage.
Don't fall. Yeah, that's true. I do this on Friday nights anyway. I'm probably overjudging myself, which is making my sort of like, it's almost like a fear of something I don't want to do. I don't even have to do it. For God's sakes. Too many days off. Yes, too many days off. Good God. I know, we should be warm by now and watch by the summertime. We will regret those statements. I don't know. I'm hoping not, but yeah, dude. How come you're so big? I could just take those friggin' underwear. Yeah, but oh, that one was downstairs. That one was in the bathroom downstairs. I wanted to wash it. Okay. I know, it's all nice and warm, the clothes. All right, what am I going to wear tomorrow? Some kind of jeans. Oh, yeah, I mean, I guess, I don't know, I could possibly wear, ouch. Whoa, it's really hot. I could wear the, I guess I could wear this to the food pantry and just come back and change. But we'll see. Might as well just get up and put jeans on. That's the gray one, right? Oh, that's the black one. I think that's the gray one. The charcoal. Yeah, that's the charcoal one. Ouch. Oh my God. Whoa. Talk about warm. It's like scorching. Where'd this one come from? Probably the bathroom. That can go in the drawer. That's not a washcloth I don't use. Her bathroom, I noticed there was a couple of washcloths in the shower. Washing that. Well, hopefully, for her sake, yeah. I don't mean it like I hope it's happening. Just hopefully for her sake, she's using the toilet or Cindy's keeping up with the diaper changes. Yeah, because I don't think she's a fan of laundry. I don't think she ever once did that woman's laundry in 2 years. Never mind anything about the 13 years, but Yeah, she just would come over. I mean, it's new that she had to actually change her diapers and stuff. And sometimes she would leave without doing it, you know. She would get like overwhelmed and somebody's in a fight. It's like the typical bullshit. You can't do that when you've got her at your house and you're solely responsible for her care. You can't keep doing that. Right? So it's a good 2-week thing to see if she wants to do it before the VA even shows up. Right, because Mary was doing it, right? So. No, it's just some people can't actually like care. It's not about caring about me, just yeah. Some people just don't get it. When you're at the point where you're showing up and your mother's like laying in a bed, not even moving, and you're still talking all your problems at her. Just, I'm sure they'll get over fighting like that. She just went through 2 years of it with Tommy. I don't think it's really detrimental to her, except she just got to the point of boredom, I think. And she didn't have any interest in his nonstop talking. All right, that can go with that. Maybe I'll put that on tomorrow. Will you shut the fuck up? Has she said that to Cindy yet? The three of them would go into a conversation like that when Cindy came over here. Her and Tommy were having conversations like, and then these people are doing this and that. She can do all of that with her mother at her house. Mary doesn't partake in that. Nope. I'm trying to get them in trouble. Oh, God. Does Scott do that shit too? I was telling Scott how Brian totally reminded me of him. And then I was like, I told him, I was just like, we went to this house and it was just like so weird because it seemed like your mother's house. Like when you were in the basement apartment, it was like so weird. Like I didn't even get a chance to really talk about it with Brian because I took him to a hospital the next day. I know when you just go. What did I put that there for? Yeah, I don't need this out. I see I was layering. Do I need that many layers? It's not going to be that cold tomorrow, right? It's not going to rain tomorrow, is it? I got to check the weather again. I know today was supposed to be nicer I know you already forgot about yesterday. Because didn't they tell us originally it was going to be like 3 days of rain? It wasn't, but it ended up being way colder, and it actually did snow. I know you just go, whoa, man. We went from like the day that either the day or the day before, well, just say the day before Tommy died. Whoa. 15, he wanted to know why, did I sleep in? Like, did I sleep? Like, he thought I just got up to just sleep in. Like, he thought I was just getting up probably because I had a robe on or he hadn't seen me. And I was like, no. And I sounded like mean. I felt bad because I felt bad right at the time. And I started talking to him because I was just like, yeah, it was weird. Sometimes you're sort of like already feeling weird about yourself and you just go, no. Right. Like sometimes you just, and I just go, I don't know why I have this robe on. Like, I think I said, I don't know why I feel cold because he was like, it's supposed to be like 59 degrees today. He was probably wondering why I had the robe on. I can't come down here in these sweatpants, dude. I mean, you're dead, but now I'm in these sweatpants because of what happened. It's not even really about you, but living with your brother and your mother, you feel like you can't even walk around in those pink sweatpants. And then here we are, a parade of people. I said I'd never wear those things out in public, and here we are, a parade of people, and I'm just, well, I slept in the stuff. What do you do? I know, you're just like, here I am, and there's people up here. And it's just, you're in shock. Oh, I need to get in my room and then I'm going to bring clothes down and change my clothes. No, I didn't brush my teeth. Just, I guess I'll make some coffee. I did. I was like, should I wait till she gets here? Because her daughter's coming. Right, because I told them I'm not this woman's caregiver. Yeah, like that. I had already, after I called 911, I told Barbara that people were coming here, and I came up here and got my cell phone and called Cindy. And I said, can you come here right away? I think I said something's happened to Tommy, and I called for an ambulance. They were on their way or something. Like I called 911. So can you come over here right away? And she goes, oh my God. And then, yeah. So, yeah, with the driving and stuff, he said, yeah, with someone driving in a car, just wait till she gets in. Yeah. So. Nope. I just right up to them. Yeah, right up to them. Tommy died. Just like they did, from my perspective, I wasn't mad. They don't know the person, right? So it's just, yeah, I'm sorry, he's passed away. Yeah, I could hear what they were saying because it's a small house and it was like dead quiet. Yeah, I could hear what they were saying from the bathroom. Like I just heard the word rigor, and then I kind of walked away from listening to them. I think most people know what that word means. Yeah, because we've watched so much TV. Well, I took like basic science classes, but I think from watching so much CSI and stuff, like, you know what that word means. I matched up 2 lonesome socks. I just went, you know what? There we go. There's a pair of socks. I explained it to him. Yeah, you just got to do it, dude. So you just got to do it, dude. Yeah, in the nicest of ways, like it kind of, you know, so he is not so afraid of the fact, because he said something about, yeah, something's happening where everyone's losing their mind. So I would say the progression of whatever was going on with him was getting worse, right? You just go, yeah, I hear you. That's why. And like, it's almost like you're sort of pretending in a way that that's happening to you when it's not, right? Just that's, but who knows? Because I told people to stop doing this years ago. So who knows? I go, that's why I just do it. That is like that because I hung the bag up downstairs and that's not going to work out. Like I got to stick to a bedroom because I'll get all mixed up, but I'm not going to be here that long. So I usually put that in that bag. It's stuff that I keep, but I don't take it with me when I go out. So this stuff's going to go downstairs. I need to do this while I'm up here, by the way. I met this woman, Shannon, at the hotel, and I think she said she was 53 at the time, and she was still getting her period every month. It came up because that's when I was left in a pad all that time, and that woman doesn't work at the shelter, by the way. She was new. The fire department saw me asking her. Okay, so it was really quite a long time. I mean, that's like the fire department took us all back to the thing. That was the time to get me the stuff because you had access to the office. Just, I'm standing right there. Don't forget, I need a pad. All right, this actually goes here. I don't know how this was in the laundry. It must have been in Barbara's stuff. What has she got there? A sock? Yeah, that doesn't go there, Barbara. I'm just doing what this goes to this thing. This is so cute, isn't it? Can you see it? This was in the room I was in, but I never got to use it. Yeah, and it has a mirror too. I find it cute because that's something a person like me, if I had the chance, would actually use. This is all stuff she put on, and she had to have this back because it was in her room. I'm pretty sure this is my necklace. Speaking of that, that's someone at the what's her name, Missy. I'm pretty sure she gave me this for Christmas when I was in the room. I'm pretty sure that's my necklace. But good luck. Barbara thinks this spaz thing is Stiz. I keep on saying spaz. It's Stiz. This Stiz ring is hers. There's a whole Sadinsky family that probably goes, "Oh my God, can we have that ring back?" Yeah, of course. Yeah. It was probably their father's. It's weird because it's like just a simple ring, and it was carved in there. Stiz 55. Oh, it says something. Does that say something there? Is it have engravings on either side? I need a magnifying glass. I'll take a picture of it on my phone and post it to Twitter. Right. Of course. Of course, if he has family members and they want the ring back, of course. Shelly Sadinsky gave it to me. It's gotta be her father's. I don't know. No, we weren't girlfriends. She was my best friend. Yeah. Nothing. People weren't like that back then. Yeah. People were not like that back then. We weren't dabbling in something. We were children.
Thanks so much for both of you. Have a good weekend. Coming up next, House Speaker Johnson is set to speak with a lawmaker who is threatening to oust him. So, what's at stake? Plus, RFK Jr. releasing a statement that downplays January 6th, suggesting that some criminals were charged because of politics. We'll discuss all that next with Mike Down.
Great teammates, trusting each other. We're going to do a trust check. Stand up. Close your eyes. Trust. What?
Goldilocks needs a place of her own. Fast. Thankfully, she's on Redbook. They update their listings every 2 months. And with so many options, she's bound to find exactly what she wants.
This one's just right.
But I don't eat noodles. Just my short hair. And part ninja.
Meet the Bissell Crossway Hydro Steam. It's part vacuum, model, steamer, and Ninja Nemesis. Bissell, a new when you clean.
Oh God, dog, really? It's because the lockdown, is that why? I only got one more of these after this. I'm not turning the house into 12 Flanders Place, so please stop this on the floor.
A higher risk for developing acute leukemia or just leukemia in general.
St. Jude Children's Research Hospital works day after day to find cures and save the lives of children with cancer and other life-threatening diseases.
She was referred to St. Jude at 11 months. They knew what to do as soon as they got her diagnosis.
Should I get the other laptop? Now that I completed what I had to do for that day. Should I get the other laptop? Maybe.
Medical bills are always a big thing to everybody because everybody knows that anything medical is going to be expensive. We have received no bills since being at St. Jude. We have paid for.
Thanks to the generous donors like you, families never receive a bill from St. Jude for treatment, travel, housing, or food, so they can focus on helping their child. For just $19 a month, you'll help us continue the life-saving research and treatment that these kids need now and in the future. Join with your credit or debit card right now, and we'll send you this St. Jude t-shirt that you can proudly wear and show your support.
Anybody and everybody that contributes anything to this place, no matter if it's a big business or just the grandmother that donates, once a month, they are changing people's lives, and that's a big deal.
I brought the limes and my 3 bananas that have been sitting there I haven't eaten down. I never had any chocolate bars at all, I know. I'm not even going to be here another month, so yeah, I might want to not actually stick to my diet because I can't bring any food into that shelter at all. None. It's all going to go. I'm going to have to put everything I want to keep in that black backpack because I'm not carrying a bunch of shit. I probably won't even be able to keep my... Okay, this can come unplugged, so I'm not even charging my phone. I'm not even going to be able to, what did I say? Keep my laptops. Nope. It's like last year, except there's no place to go to. I didn't take my laptops last year when I went out there. I went out there with nothing because I didn't even have a phone. Also, all of my communications were shut down. Even in the fake internet, it was that bad. So, is that the lowest setting to that? I think I kept it on last night. I don't really want to, but it seems like it's cold. That's the lowest setting too. Just for safety, I don't like having a heater on like that. No, the one upstairs is not on. I unplugged it, right? I'll check for the 5th. I've already been up there 4 times. I think I can hear it. But...
I have not examined the evidence in detail, but reasonable people, including Trump opponents, tell me there is little evidence of a true insurrection. One can, as I do, oppose Donald Trump and all he stands for, and still be disturbed by the weaponization of the government against him. He made those claims despite members of armed militias, such as the Proud Boys and the Oath Keepers, being found guilty of sedition by a jury of their peers, with ample evidence shown publicly in court and, by the way, on television sets across this country. Joining me now to discuss, and more, CNN political commentators Karen Finney and Alice Stewart. Good to have you both. I find it remarkable, I do, and 3 years later, all the violence we saw on January 6th, and you get 2 major candidates for president who are downplaying this despite the facts. Alice,
What does this mean? How did this happen?
Well, what this means with RFK Jr. is he is really trying to placate Donald Trump's base. Those that believe Donald Trump's nonsense, that the election was stolen, and believe that there was a reason to go and question the certification of the election, and thought that this was just a small riot, not an actual insurrection in the Capitol. Trying to placate for them. But he spent the last 48 hours walking back and forth statements on this, and I think he did go out of his way today to try and acknowledge, yes, people that went into the Capitol committed a crime. Yes, some of them had weapons. Yes, it was a riot, but it was not an insurrection. And I think that's unfortunate, and that's absolutely wrong. You don't need a full-fledged probe and investigation to see what we all saw with our own two eyes, which was an insurrection. Raven politics. That is the thing. Here's a man who's putting himself out there as something different, even though he comes from this political dynasty. This is such a political tactic because, just as Alice said, he's probably looking at his own data saying, I'm going to take a little bit of these, a little bit of this group, a little bit of that group, so let me just keep my answers on both sides so I don't offend anyone.
So we're put up a map here now. The states that RFK is now on the ballot because he is growing that number of states. States he's on, Utah, states campaigns has collected enough signatures, Hawaii, Nevada, Idaho, New Hampshire, North Carolina, and states the super PAC says they've collected enough signatures, Arizona, Georgia, Michigan, South Carolina, Carolina. That's a big list, and I wonder, I'm going to ask both of you, Republican and Democrat, is he a bigger threat, Alice Stewart, to Democrats or Republicans, to Biden or to Trump?
When it comes to the policies, I think he's an equal threat to both of them because I've been to an event of his covering it for an article, and in the crowd there were just as many Trump supporters as there were Biden supporters. Some were like him, conspiracy theorists, anti-vaxxers, but others that were former Biden supporters say they're frustrated with the economy. They want to focus more on homelessness and issues that he's focusing on. I think where he pulls more from Biden is his name, the Kennedy name. A lot of people that are Democrats will say, I don't like the current Democrat in the White House, but I like it. I'll listen to what Kennedy. Yes, well, clearly Trump is a more nervous about it because he started to attack him on social media, and that's kind of always the moniker, right? At the same time, I think he actually does harm President Biden more because we don't just have RFK Jr. pull from our votes. We've also got Jill Stein, who will forever have a pain point in 2016 about, as well as Cornel West. And so, thankfully we got, labels out, but still, I think that combination is more dangerous in terms and likely to help reelect Donald Trump.
I should note to that point that when CNN reached out to RFK Jr. about his claim that none of the January 6 rioters had weapons, he actually retracted that portion of the statement. He said, as you can see there, my understanding that none of the January 6 rioters who invaded the Capitol were carrying firearms was incorrect. So a small walk back there. I suppose the issue is the bigger, the meta message, if you want to use that phrase, is that he's downplaying, right? Saying, well, some people were charged, unduly, and there was weaponization, which, by the way, is a phrase stolen directly from Donald Trump's mouth.
100%. What that also shows me, though, is that his team and he are not ready for prime time. And they're about to be, faced with Klieg lights. And he's thinking, I think to some degree, he's a Kennedy, he can handle it. Unless you've ever run for president before, you have no idea what you're in for. And now that he's getting on the ballots and people are looking at him and taking it a little more seriously, he's going to get more scrutiny. And it will be interesting to see. You can't do 3 days of walking it back. Right?
Let's just ask Ron DeSantis. Let's talk about money, because to date, there's been a lot of talk about how much Biden is outraising Trump. But Trump and the RNC, they had a joint fundraiser coming up on Saturday. Source familiar tells CNN he's raised $43 million so far. Lots more than Biden raised at this big event in New York just the other day. Is he catching up? Is this a sign that he's got money behind him?
Look, this high dollar unity was just a matter of time. Right now, this is the first big fundraiser Republicans have had since he is really the presumptive nominee. And we have big name people. We have the Mercers. We have Steve Wynn. We have a lot of people that bring high dollar to the Republican Party and to the Trump campaign. Some of these big donors have been donating to Nikki Haley, Ron DeSantis, and other candidates. Now they are fully on board with Trump and the Republicans. They are fully opposed to another Biden re-election. And Trump is on the call with some fundraisers tonight. He's expecting to get close to $50 million at this fundraiser. And what is also significant States where he's behind, and you have a number of Republican state parties that are in a bit of disarray, he's going to need all that cash. And, luckily on the Biden side, President Biden's been doing very well, particularly well with small dollar donors, and has been building the infrastructure already.
I do remember stating a few years ago about self-financing.
Yeah.
I've seen that in practice. Very fitting. Alice Stewart, thanks so much. The countdown is on. A couple of days until millions of Americans can see that total solar eclipse. The excitement is growing. CNN's Harry Anthony will join us with a preview coming up.
When you saw this guilty plea, were you surprised? Do you think the criticism has been fair? The Supreme Court might take this up. What's the outcome now? How's that for a tip in America? Laura comes live. Next on CNN.
PureHarvest Smart Farms in Abu Dhabi is a technology-enabled agribusiness solving global challenges. We're taking proven methods of farming and decoupling the relationship of food production from the climate, and instead marrying it to technology, energy, and development. Given its heritage in farming, great infrastructure to build a company, and the ability to attract foreign talent, Abu Dhabi makes a ton of sense to us. Our aspiration is that we're a company that this country can be proud of.
For gentle, dependable constipation relief, try Seneca. It works differently for relaxed face because it's made from the senna plant.
I guess so.
Gentle,
Yeah, just God's conversations with me. I actually brushed, flossed, and mouthwashed. And that's probably the first time I've done that. Well, it's not the only time, but it's maybe like the third time I've done that since I got back here from the shelter. Yeah. I don't know. It's just something where when I'm living with these people, obviously I do it in the morning, but it's just something about the nighttime. I don't know if it's because I typically eat a dinner meal. Yeah. And then I'm just zonked out. I will eat my dinner and I just get so tired sometimes. Yeah. And it's like, I don't know what it is. You're like worried about an interaction or something. It's not even rational. It causes guilt too, because you feel bad that you were even like that with people, but there had to have been some reason why. That's the nature of families that are dysfunctional, and you can't heal families. I was talking about it was I talking about it in the live stream or to Scott about, I think it was on the live stream about people, you can tell the ones that are the problem. And then, like I said, because they refuse to separate ever from their family, even for any amount of healing. And then, they don't, people that are will not talk to people that are not within their family circle and stuff. It's tough because there's so much weird stuff going on in the world. It justifies paranoia. So I do feel kind of bad after I left the room because Tommy was like, yeah, now they're offering me a Section 8. And I remember going, yeah, just be careful. Because he said it was in Quincy. I never heard of Section 8s that had to be in a certain place before. So I went, yeah, just be careful. And that might be why Candy told him he could move back into the house because, you go, after what just happened to Mary in Quincy, who's giving you a Section 8 just in Quincy? Or it was Quincy housing? I have no idea. Right. But it's almost like it probably would have ended up going that way anyway. He probably would have left a Section 8 to move back in with mommy. But just the things attempting to have the conversation with the person who can't even do that anymore. You just go, da-da-da. Conversations will take place. Maybe he was talking to her and he wasn't even talking about me. Right. But I come back from the shelter and 3 shopping carts are disabled. I was a little bit weirded out. Some people will go to some great lengths, apparently. It's just, obviously, I think it's going to be a while for Barbara, but when she passes, it's like there's not going to be a way to keep doing that. Yeah. So, just especially for right now, I don't know what else is going on, but especially for right now, at least till the 17th, just really try to focus on your mom and dealing with the grief of the loss of your brother. And right, so she's got someone all the time to talk to. She doesn't have to, because Barbara couldn't even use the phone anymore. Remember, she was always calling her on the phone? Right, and that's a long drive. That's a long drive. And yeah, just obviously she's standing here talking because I came down to do something and I'm coming in from a walk and I saw her. Not I pay attention and listen. I usually don't know what's going on unless they get to that loud talking. Standing, just talking at a person. When she's in a bed with the blanket over her. It was like when Scott was here. Right, she's obviously not like that once you get her out of a bed. Yeah, like she started kind of sometimes doing it her own, but if not, he had to come down and scream at her to get into the chair. Get in the chair, get in the chair. You've got to get up, get up, get up, get up. So I hope Cindy knows that. Right. Just, you got to get up, you get up, get up. He was like screaming. So. Like a drunk person. Yeah, like a drunk person. And then probably once she's up for a while, she's kind of like becomes more sort of like aware or whatnot. But yeah, the business with this comforter and shit, you go. I just figured it was clean sitting there, but that's just as bad, isn't it? I'll give you this thing. I don't even think my Twitter is on this, but I know now I got TVs, laptops, a phone for 3 weeks. Remember it that October? She had just had the cable fixed in the room I was in when they auctioned the friggin' house. You just go, and then she called the cops and wanted the cops to tell me to leave, and the cops told her no, that's where she lives. Yeah, it was like the first time one of her antics didn't work. Like, I don't know, she couldn't get candy to do something, and then she literally I guess she called the police on me, and they came to the house and told her no, that's her residence, and closed the door and left. I'm just waiting. It's day one, the housing, right? You go. Yeah, you go, okay, so you don't live in the house, you're renting out a house. Okay.
Anywhere else, maybe not. You just think that this is a mathematical puzzle that is super interesting. Look, the sun is 400 times bigger than the moon. So how on earth can the moon?
No, we don't. Nope. That's why I designated her for right now, right? Because it had to be done. Her caretaker died. I don't have the authority to hand the woman over to her, like, permanently. Get it? Okay. So it had to be done. Right, just. Now you have 2 weeks to be with her and figure out if that's what you want to do, and then what your siblings are going to do. Okay, so that's why there's a shelter, and I already spoke with them in text with my caseworker. So I'm not going to start texting my caseworker just all this nonsense that's going on. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how up to date these people want to be. It depends. That Kaz person seemed to love that crap, right? But you just go, yeah, I already had the cops there. Just. I don't even know. Wasn't that yesterday? I didn't even tell her that. I don't think. I've already had the cops there and just. No, it's not. I relinquished the mother. It's not about that. Already relinquished the $3,600 a month. Is Hope still living? I remember Hope when she goes, someone's going to want that money. That's a lot of money. So I don't know. Candy was telling me, I don't know if it's true, that you could just get an apartment with a person like that, and somebody else, you hire another person to come and do everything. They have mats at the homeless shelter, right? When the warming center stuff calms down, that place was almost empty after, like, what, April, which is right when I have to leave here. Right. So, yeah, because I got a bed by the second week I was there. It wasn't long. It was only the one night they did that to me, by the way. And then after that, we could put the mats down every night, I remember. It was just that one night I had to sit in a chair like that. It was terrible. It was the first night I was there. And I was like, I thought about going outside, and I was like, it's not going to be any better outside. It's cold. I'm like telling myself, trying to comfort myself, it's as bad as this, but it's because someone moved off of the bench. And I finally went from the chair onto that bench that was right there. Yeah. And so I was like, it's not going to be any better outside, Mary. It's just like this, but it's going to be colder. That's going to be God talking. And so I made it through the night. But that Grace woman stayed in a chair all night, sitting up. So I never saw her with the belly. No, she's like super skinny. She said she didn't actually mind. Man, kudos to you. Just, whoa. I just remember that first night I was disgusted because it was me and her, the two women. But I don't know if Brian was there. No, I didn't meet him the first night. I already had a bed and stuff, didn't I? I remember, yeah, because I was like, oh, I thought he was like cute and interesting. And then when I came back from court, he was there, and he had the fuchsia coat then. Yeah, because first he had the one that was like tan, like a lion, and then he had the maroon fuchsia coat. And he was talking about he tested. I guess I tested positive for opiates, and I think, yeah, he can't. Does he do that to everybody? Yeah, he might do it to everybody, and I didn't understand that. But he like came right up to me because I showed up right at the smoke break because I was in court all day. I actually had to call and tell the staff that I'm going to be late. I'm just leaving the courthouse now, and I'm in Dedham, and it's public transportation. So, but what time smoke break? 6? It took me that long to get back. They kept me there till like 4:30. I got there before the thing opened. They kept me sitting in a courtroom like that. Yeah, just people are very, very ill. So they did it to me in New Mexico, where they kept me sitting in a SNAP office about 8 hours. I am not kidding you. They did it once in the Quincy office, and I felt like God was telling me that people were ill, and they were doing it on purpose. You signed up, and you're waiting, and they want you to be aggressive. There's something wrong with them, and they want you to get up and start questioning why you're waiting like that. They have mental illness. Just know that if you ever started thinking that stuff, I'm helping you. It's some like early part of dementia or something. In some people, right? We're not supposed to learn to be more aggressive. Nope. I already signed the thing and stuff, and then I wait for you to call my name. Right? We're not aggressive. We're not going to learn to get up and be aggressive, right? So, yeah, I told Cindy she needed to be more assertive with the VA. For the stuff that she needed, like a hospital bed and stuff, because that's what the VA does. Right. So, because I said something about bridging the thing to get from April, whatever, 3rd, to get from April 4th to, yeah, at least by the 17th, those discussions will go on. I don't know what she's talking about in terms of money. She'd have to maybe talk to them about it. I don't know what she means. She doesn't have a credit card or something. She's about to get $3,600 a month she never had. All she has to do is go from April 4th to May 1st. It takes time to set up paperwork. Okay, so what's the rush? Tommy didn't get money till January, I think. Is that what it said? He had her from August to January. Right? Okay, so how are you offering to buy me food on whatever your card is? Use your card to buy me food, but yeah. Some people start saying they don't have money. It's like some form of the illness with that species. I've noticed. Barbara was doing it the other day. Why don't I have money? So you didn't take a vow of poverty? Don't say it to her. No. You're not a homeless woman you're not a homeless woman with no income? Okay. And why are you being kept a prisoner in a room? I don't think he started having wicked problems with her with the blocking in the kitchen too, which I'm sure was wicked disturbing to him when it first started happening, because she never was doing that to him. She always would cook food and stuff for people. It's just some weird form of dementia that's happened to her because she can't cook anymore. So
I'm sure for people watching myself included,
Cindy knows about the blocking when she's cooking anything. It's not as bad now. It's sort of like, just know you're never going to be in that kitchen alone again.
Yeah, the days leading up, man, I was just so excited to have my dad back home. We're just waiting.
That's why I was trying not to do that to Tommy. Yeah. I think he was making an effort not to do it to me too, but we didn't have issues like that with each other. But he was starting to do weird stuff. So I had a concern about what was going to happen when Barbara died. I thought people were going to force me to live with him, like has been going on for 13 years. Because, yeah, without her around and then him getting sick like that, that would have been a problem. Right, because he could have become dangerous when he gets demented like that, like she is. Yeah, like I noticed that, like it could be a coincidence where he's really only able to do stuff at a certain time of the day. So it was like better when I wasn't bothering him in the kitchen. It could be that, given how sick he was. Where he all of a sudden now it's time to empty the trash. And to me, it seemed like a little bit longer, like the stuff that people do when they're getting sick and they're starting to do blocking behaviors. Right. But I'm just, obviously it's a trigger point for me, because when you start appearing to be doing weird shit like Barbara Kent, I get a little bit frightened. Right. Like every burner is covered. And maybe it's just part of his illness and he wasn't even doing what she was doing. Yeah. And then you're at the sink now, because that's what she does too. You're over there, you're at the sink, bowing your head in the sink. So she's in a wheelchair. So if Cindy's I think I remember the layout of Cindy's house. So isn't that another drop off? She's got a couple of them. She's going to have to get gates. She's going to have to get gates in her house. Just remember, whoever you are, it's temporary. Once you get that money, you don't even have to do it yourself. You just hire someone to do it. Right. So I just remember that she's got to drop off there too. So she will purposely do stuff and fall out of the chair. And then she was doing it to Tommy. And then I think she finally stopped doing it whatever he said to her, maybe he told her that he thought he hurt himself or something. But she will do it on purpose. She tries to do pratfalls. She'll just place herself down. You know she didn't fall because there was no noise. She'll place herself down. Seen it. I didn't see her actually do it, but you go, there's no way you fell. I didn't hear anything. Yeah, because Tommy's like, yeah, she's doing one of her things. I go, I know, because there's no way she fell. I would have heard it. And she was here, and now she's there. She tried to put herself more in the doorway. And then she pretends, I don't know if she was trying to pretend she was unconscious. I know you just. Does she seem like she can't respond when you're talking? Because I'm just letting you know it seems like that. Maybe she goes in and out. I've heard her responding to Tommy when they're talking. Right. It's like it just depends on what it is that you're talking about in any given day. Because they talk so loud, you can hear them. Right. And it's just like, okay, so she's actually still talking back to him. And it makes sense to what they're talking about. It's two insane people having a conversation, but it makes sense to what they're saying. I don't think, I'm sure like people that when you can't even make a decision, people talk and you just go, my son in the strawberry field of yesterday, right? Like,
I'm really honored to have been a part of that, and I'm excited.
Water.
Well, and tribute to the foundation and all those food members. Thank you, Casey Anderson, for joining us and sharing our thoughts on this. But please don't forget, this Sunday, the brand new CNN original series Space Shuttle Columbia final flight marks 1
I'll find out tomorrow. Right. I'll find out tomorrow after a couple of phone conversations. If someone just doesn't even, I'll be like, oh my God, okay. No, Candy would laugh. She heard me saying that. Oh no. Yeah, I did a. Candy would laugh if she heard me saying that. Just like, and then I show up there and I'm like, Mary's completely shaved her head. Just, are you all right? I should have colored my hair. I got to do it. I think, wasn't I supposed to go to Shaw's and get a hair color because I have the gift card? Probably. I think I mentioned that too. I should get a hair color. I didn't get panty liners. I didn't get a hair color. I have the one from the Dollar Tree. Yeah, it's supposed to be my emergency hair color. It's not as good as the Revlon. And you go, are they still not letting people color? No, they were at the other shelter. But they're not going to do weird stuff like that, right? Where we can't color our hair. Well, the summer is coming. You just go down to Wollaston Beach unless they shut those things again. You might want to bring a mirror because all they have is that tin foil. I did it once in there. But what happened is the hair color was like expired or something. Yeah, but other than that, the whole process worked out fine. Right, just in the summertime. Yeah, in the summertime, you just go to a beach because they have outside showers. The ones at Wollaston Beach are heated. The ones at Nantasket are not. It's cold water. So. I'm sure some of the people at Nantasket probably got mad at me after that. It's like public health. Oh, that's right. You can do showers and stuff there till they let you color your hair. It's supposed to be like a day shelter on the website. Yeah. It's supposed to be like a day shelter, but They do shelter people there. I already talked to them. So you probably are supposed to call them, right? If you can. Yeah. I'm sure they have someone there, right, that can direct you to something if they're not open. Yeah. They just said it's across the street. It's not 38 Broad Street anymore. It's right there though. I saw the building being built, but it wasn't done. So I know. I'm gonna find out if this internet jail you just go, okay, so why were you trying to lure me to Quincy? Right. Because the shelter is not the people doing it. Get it? I can go back there, but they're suggesting I wait to go back there until the end, as long as I can. And I told them, supposedly the landlord said I have to be out by the 30th. I can't care about that anymore. Right. I explained it. The only thing I'm have a concern about is it's just weird what she's doing, but I guess you cling on to whatever you can. There's a power struggle that I'm not trying to have with you. Okay. It's win every battle. It's just she realizes that I'd have to leave here and go to the shelter, right? Even before the 30th because of what she's doing. So she is the one that doesn't make sense. Right. She is the one that doesn't make sense. Like, just know that. All that doesn't make any sense. You don't make any sense. Why go out of your way to supposedly try to help me by contacting the landlord when you're not even the tenant? He's dead. You're not Barbara and you're not me. Those were the two people living here that would have a concern about what we're going to do now. Why bother doing that and then begin doing terrorizing shit to scare me to leave here? Why bother doing that if you make any sense? It's shameful. Yeah, it's supposed to rain. Is it going to be raining in the morning? It feels like 27, so it's as cold as the other night when I had to leave here because of her. I was praying at Forest Hills waiting for that bus. It was a little bit earlier in the night, so it's probably, but it was the feels like temperature was 27 because I checked when the 32 finally came. I don't know if it was everybody, but yeah, I mean, it was just 59 degrees and it's April. Right. And then I'm not used to being out like that because I've been here so long. Like when I'm like this, it's totally different than street homeless or the shelter. So yeah, it's like for me, much preferred. Right. I'm actually, when I was in Quincy, I was out more because I talked to people. I just talking about maybe I'll start going up the library and stuff because the summer's coming. Yeah, I know. Just God does what God does. So when I'm in the shelter or I was in their rooming house, yeah, there's people that I talk to from time to time. Like, but when I was in the room, a full day for me was probably like, what time was I getting up? At first, because I had to adjust, I was getting up way too early in the morning, but it's probably similar to here, 6, 7, maybe 8. Because I don't stay up real late usually. 6, 7, maybe 8. Remember, I was like whispering in the videos and stuff. I was still standing and talking because I had no internet. I couldn't stand and type with headphones because I had no internet. So, and then I would, you make up stuff to do. It was a whole routine. You walk down, you check the bins until they got rid of them. Some people probably check Goodwill that live around there. You go to the Stop and Shop. You sit at the well, you wouldn't do that first. You sit at the library. You talk to people. I never understood why those people in those rooms avoid the library. I've never understood it. And then I had a whole walk path. Sometimes I walk to North Quincy to go to job lots, up the hill. Like, right, you go Star Market up the hill because I was up past the hill, up on Quincy Point. I was usually back. Wasn't I usually back to my room by 3 o'clock? It's like similar to what I do here, except I was kind of, I sat right after I walked down the library. I sat, and then I do like a do. On Christmas, I just took a walk. That's when I went to that bridge because everything was closed. I walked down to that white bridge there, and then back again. I remember I had that white vest that probably was in my belongings at the house that went in the dumpster that zipped up. It was like, was that a North? I got to wear it once, and I had the blue jacket that someone gave me under it. I remember the outfit I was wearing. Yeah. That's the whole It's a Wonderful Life bridge, and it was Christmas, too. It was funny. I wasn't suicidal or anything, but it made me think of that because it was Christmas. All right, let's see. 66 on Monday. Okay, good. It's not supposed to rain till 1 p.m. It's probably going to be cloudy and dreary, though. Like, it's 21% at 11. That's my appointment's a 11:15. It's late because I registered late because that's the, yeah. I'm kind of surprised I even registered. Right, just, I'm on automatic. I know. I apparently they wouldn't let him put the rent payment on automatic payments because then there'd be nothing that someone could do about it until the VA switched it over to her. Right, because it says check, like, it's probably because he started going month to month. Because I remember when I moved in here, he goes, it's supposed to be set up on automatic, but it's not doing it yet. I'm sorry, but wouldn't that be funny? Wouldn't the landlord have told her that? I know, because when would his bank statement wouldn't come until after the 30th, right? That would be the funniest thing, man. Just, if you know so much about what's going on, miss, why didn't you know that we get automatic payments? Are they stopping the automatic payments because of her phone call? Because she called the VA? Are they stopping it? That might be what it is. I know, because you go, it's not on automatic rent payments. Yeah, maybe you can't do it with rent payments. I don't know, but that's what he told me. But then after the lease ran out, he said he was going month to month. So it's possible it went to automatic payments. Yeah, he was when they went to South Carolina, he told me he was like a month and a half late on the rent payment. And I was like, oh my God. And he still chose to go to South Carolina. It was like weird. I was like, I just got here. We're actually going to get evicted again. Yeah, remember that business? And then Cindy was like, Tommy keeps borrowing money from me, blah, 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 blah. All she did was talk bad about him. And they would have a fight. I know, you just go, he blocked my phone, da, da, da. It's like, yeah, you just go, give it a rest. That was like a little bit, yeah. That was like I didn't know. I mean, people grieve differently, and you go, yeah, there's something. Is it just because she's that dysfunctional? Okay. Like Barbara Kent? Yeah, like so are you saying that you didn't mean all that stuff, or that's what you do as a family, like Barbara told the nurses from the VA? Okay. It's wicked hurtful. Yeah, it's wicked hurtful, but I have no desire to partake in that at all. Yeah. I don't know. I think they know that. Does she know that Candy and I don't, as far as I know, I don't do that with her? Does she not know that? I don't, there's certain people I don't talk to for a reason. Like, she just left, so I figured yeah, you just go, if a person wants to talk to you, they'll talk to you. She was talking to me about it because I haven't talked to her since she left the house that day. Yeah, like literally. That about when Tommy and Barbara tracked her down. Cindy does it too. And I was like, oh my God, I know Candy. I remember when Tommy told me, and I went, oh my God, I feel so bad for her. That is scary. That is scary. Yeah. He was like mad about after the campground. I think she got a restraining order. Or she told the judge she was afraid of him, and he got mad. But he was probably hurt. Like, he didn't even realize. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, a person who's mentally ill and never had like counseling, and like I honestly think maybe it's the similar thing where he didn't realize like the family's that like chaotic. I don't know. Maybe Brian Buchanan's family was like that too. Just people that are knockout, drag out, but and they stay like that their whole entire lives. That's why you don't interfere with them. That's their business. That's why I left Barbara and Tommy alone. And that's why Barbara's now doing it with Cindy. That is what, quote unquote, those people do. They're two adults. It's those people's lives. That's what they clearly both had an income and could get away from each other. I mean, she couldn't get away from him anymore, but I mean, remember all that? My son. And she starts doing dramatic shit and then gets tired of it. It's not 1980 anymore, Barbara, where everyone's stuck in a house or whatever. Like, right. Like she's at the point now where you go, okay, so it's just Tommy and Mary now, and I do that with them, or you get what I'm saying? Like, you just push out a bunch of kids, and then for a while she had a full house for a while, for a long, long time, because even when I showed up in 2011, the house was full of people. Right, that's a long run, and now she's in another house with I think the children have moved out though. There might be one of them there now, but I'm pretty sure Cindy said he's moving too. Right. So, yeah, I'm sure it was perfect timing for her. I don't think she's going to do well living by herself either. She's not me. Sometimes stuff is about money because I could call and order a dumpster. Like, first, his probate would have to be settled. And then I would have to contact these people that he took out a loan from the trailer about if do they come and repossess it? Because that does me a favor, right? They just come and take it away. They come and take a truck away. That does me a favor. That's not scary. That's why I said the landlord would say the same thing. Oh, fantastic. Both of them are not paid off. All right, so we just wait for someone to come and take them. Yeah, I mean, landlords, obviously, It's a company too. It's not even a person. It's a company. So I'm sure they're versed in that. But you go, great, this shouldn't take long, $10,000. And then what does he owe in the truck? I don't know. Cindy said that Tommy said he owed 2 years on it. I didn't see anything that says truck payment. So he withdrew all of his money from his bank account in 2 clips. So he must have been, was he paying it in cash? Yeah, because I don't see a withdrawal for the trailer either. On, do I have his personal bank account? Yeah. I don't see automatic payments coming out of his thing. So his phone bill, he probably drove it to the place and paid it. I don't know where did he buy the trailer? Is that a place he can drive to and pay it? That's probably what he's doing. He was probably paying in cash. A lot of people, I think, do that with their phone. He has a credit card too, but I don't know. What did he take the credit cards out for? That's kind of a lot of money. Is that how he paid for the moving company? I don't know. I'm kind of thinking he probably doesn't really have a lot of assets, right? So in terms of this annuity business, it depends. I looked it up. Right, because it could just go right back to the annuity. That's what they are. Right, it pays out at 59.5. It's probably how they sucker you into it because it's before 63. But it doesn't pass on to your people unless you designate a person. And then some of them don't pass on to another person at all. There's got to be a catch when they go 59.5. There's a catch there. Just know that. That's what they're luring you in with. It's probably a special annuity for unmarried men with no children. Get it? Okay. Like a just-in-case annuity. Maybe that's part of the male union to make sure that women don't get the money. You ever hear him talking? Maybe that's part of the union, that so that your wives don't get your retirement. Anyways, I don't know about what the pension is. Is it only his mother could ever actually collect his pension too? Probably. He probably thought it was funny himself. He was probably like, yeah. They'd probably be like, would you be upset like if your mother dies? Because then you have no next of kin. No, I'm sure he probably didn't care. Get it? He expects his mother to die before him, and then he knows anything that he acquired for himself goes right back into a pool that's not any other person because his mother's dead in the ground. It's like a single man's no kid retirement plan. I don't know. Isn't Social Security like that too? If you had a Social Security, he worked briefly. Does he have anything in his Social Security? Okay. Again, he's a single dude with no children. So why would a pension and an annuity act any differently? That money would have to go to Barbara Kent as long as she's alive. If it's even set up like that. I don't know if your Social Security can be collected by your mother, can it? Yeah, they're going to go, she can't even file any claims. She's 100% disabled on a psych. I don't know what they do. Nowadays, people do all sorts of stuff. But for some reason, they can't do all sorts of stuff to solve the Mary LaGorte issue. I doubt I'm gonna do any typing. It's already 11:30, and I gotta go somewhere tomorrow. So I probably should shut the thing off. 7 hours. That's not too bad. Is that because I went out earlier? I got to get up and shut that light off. All right. Don't even bother opening this thing up. It's already 11:30. I don't want to stay up too late.